what's mine. They say Crusaders, paradise, all clean and bright. But the cops beat you down if you step out of line. Overlords in spectrum screens, selling us lies while they crush our dreams. Microtech got their name on my boots, Hurston poisons in my roots. Our corpse signs light up the sky while we just scrape by. We're skating to the rhythm of the corporate machine, breaking all the rules just to stay unseen. Run the blockades, dodge the fine, stick it to the suits and take what's mine. Or take back the lanes, take back the stars. We're done running, this fight is ours. Security drones can kiss my thrusters. We're the ones they'll never trust, yeah. But we're skanking to the rhythm of the corporate machine, breaking all the rules just to stay unseen. Run the blockades, dodge the fines, stick it to the suits and take what's mine. Burn you
Yeah, I've got nothing. Carry on. Here's more music.
Panels grind, the scraping spark. I dive my ship into the dark. Burnt chrome pedals kissing my boots. Neon slick on the whole life truth. I don't do clean, I don't do straight. I sift through ruins, twist their fate. Black light glow from my vulture's gleam. Best in show, pearly purple dream. Pink eyes pop under purple haze. Wreck queen grinding in a cyberpunk blaze. I'm a vulture kind of girl digging through the stars, drifting through the bones that the rich discard. Wider for the wreckage, painted lips curl. I'm diamond dust, baby, welcome to my world. Half code, half grind, full send, no lies. Hair like static and a smoky eye. Scavenge siren with a flare for flare. Purple steel, pink shadow, cold stare. Ghost of a burst with a plasma torch heart. Harvesting high grade in the dark. Cyberpunk soul, soaked in synth oil. Scavenging secrets the corpse tried to spoil. Strip, patch, flip the yield. It's not theft, it's the battlefield. This ain't grime, it's world in disguise. Under starlight and megacorp lies. I'm a vulture kind of girl digging through the stars, drifting through the bones that the rich discard. Wired for the wreckage, painted lips curl. I'm diamond dust, baby, welcome to my world. Pink like a glitch, purple like a pulse. Strut through the scrapyard, styles and cults. Hack the grid, jack the spine. Run a black light scam, the prize is mine. Trash to treasure, I know the feel. Finding gold in the guts of steel. The ship ain't flash, it's finest flare. It's war paint matched to the strands of my hair. I'm a vulture kind of girl,
Yeah.
Oh, I was muted. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the Astrodome. Today we're playing Flight Sim because nobody's on Star Citizen. That end, I want to play Flight Sim. I got a new throttle. So now we can play the game without using our stick awkwardly. Good morning, Lazen. Good morning, Attack Cat. Early risers. Laz is like, but we were going to get griefed on Star Citizen. Listen here, buddy. There's plenty of time to be griefed all over the place. But we gotta fly to Philadelphia. Should we fly to Philadelphia or should we fly to Charlotte? I want to fly in Europe more often, but it would cost a lot of money to teleport to Europe. I don't want to do that. Philadelphia is worth a lot of money. Hopefully everything goes well this flight sim flight. I've had a lot of missions go bad offline while I was playing, whether it was from lack of patience or mess ups on key bindings or whatever the case is. I've had a lot of things go bad, but I haven't had anything go bad since I bought the new throttle. Since I bought the new throttle, every key binding has worked pretty well. The throttle has been under control. The game has been okay. What I think what was happening is what I realized when something bad would happen. Like, say I crashed at the end of a flight. It might have been like my fault that I crashed at the end of the flight or something. What was it that... I don't remember what it was on why I couldn't land. Oh, it's because I couldn't call ATC. Like, ATC was like I gotta call ATC before I land on the runway, and I would come right over the runway, and ATC would just not acknowledge that I was there at all. And so it was glitched, and it wouldn't let me land, so I would like fly over the runway, and then I'd have to do a turnaround, and at one point I just ran out of juice because I was trying to land. But it didn't call ATC, so I was like, alright, I need to pull up, and I couldn't pull up. But anyways, so it was buggy. And then when I tried to restart and do it again, I crashed twice while taking off, but it was because what I think had happened is I had skipped the intro of my passengers getting on board the ship. And when I skipped the intro of my passengers getting on board the ship, it had glitched my passengers to where they were like hanging outside the back of the ship. And so when I take off on the runway, it actually just killed the passengers because they were outside of the ship. So, this game is full of fucking bugs, the worst in Star Citizen. But still, either way. Here we are, playing it. We got plenty of fuel. I believe everything is okay on the plane itself. It's still brand new, so we still have plenty of flights left before we have to do any like maintenance. Dude, what's up, Captain Yash? Man, this game is just full of bugs that are worse than Star Citizen. It's crazy. I mean, most games have worse bugs than Star Citizen does nowadays. CIG's got their shit together, in my opinion. If you ask me, Star Citizen is a wonderful working game with very minimal bugs now, but that's just me. Well, some of these games just have such huge game-breaking bugs. Like, look at this. Look at where my plane is. It's putting me... I don't even know if I'm going to be able to take off. It's put me right in front of a fucking building. And these things don't go backwards. Or at least I don't know how to make them go backwards. Good morning, Richard. I seen you yesterday. I was tired yesterday. I went to sleep early, so I was in voice chat, but I wasn't really there. But I seen you in voice chat. Like, there's no what? How? I guess we'll have to figure this out. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. There's gotta be a way to back up, right?
Flight A9413, parking 15 for ground service. Ready for passengers boarding. Receive, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
Okay, I think... No. I thought maybe it moved us to a different spot. But see, look. She's not even going to get in the
I
plane.
wish you a good flight on behalf of First Class Wings.
Nice to meet you, Captain.
Look. This lady's not even going to get in the plane. Well, I got one person, or... Guess I do got two people back there, but... That person's not even going to get in the plane.
Charlottesville ground, November 940, 19er IFR to Papa Alpha Tree 5. Ready to copy.
November 9er 4019er is cleared to Papa Alpha Tree 5 Airport as filed. Runway tree. Climb and maintain 4000. Departure frequency is 121.675. Squawk 0041.
He said 4,000. So 4,000 is what we're going to set our time to.
Cleared to Papa Alpha Tree 5 as filed. Runway tree.
Cargo elevator's still broken.
4,000.
Cargo elevator's
Departure
work.
frequency is 121.675. Squawk 0041. November 9er 4019er.
019er. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.9er when ready to taxi. Good day.
Good afternoon, pilot. You guessed today is Madam Patrick, who's on the go to Hereford. She's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for her. Please give her your warmest welcome on behalf of the company. Have a nice flight.
Bro, good morning, Texas Toad. Is there a way to reverse, guys? Like, is there any way to reverse? Hold throttle reverse thrust. Right? That would be... It's not even set up on keyboard. Like, you would have to turn the propeller in the opposite direction, right? Like, that's... I mean, this is what I'm saying, man. Yeah, but I don't trust it. I don't think it works on every plane. Is my point. Hold throttle reverse thrust. So let's put this on a keyboard and put it on something like... Or let's put it on my stick here. telling you, I don't think this is going to work on this plane.
Charlottesville ground, November 9er 4019er with Juliet, ready to taxi IFR.
Yeah, I'm 99% sure this isn't going to work on this plane.
Taxi to and hold short of runway tree via taxiway Hotel Alpha. Contact tower on 124.5 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway tree via taxiway Hotel Alpha 019er.
I'm 99% sure this is not going to work. Well, it's not going forward while I'm holding this button. I think we can do it. We just go full turn. Well, my throttle's just not going to wake up at all. Okay, there it is. Okay. I can't see shit. Okay, we're good.
To all passengers.
Alright, problem solved. Let's get rid of our control button that we did just in case that bites us in the butt later.
And to welcome you aboard this first-class wings flight to Hereford. Estimated flight time is 48 minutes. We're on time for departure, and we're about to receive clearance for takeoff. I'll keep you updated with any important information throughout the flight. Thank you.
So we're going to Harvard? We're going to Harvard. You know, it'd be funny if you made me fly mouse and keyboard. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, we don't obey by the laws of Star Citizen counterpoint rewards in this game. Because first off, I don't even know what the key bindings are to fly mouse and keyboard. I've never played this game mouse and keyboard, so I don't even know what they are. It doesn't happen. It doesn't work. Abandoned ship doesn't work. All the things don't work. Nope, doesn't matter. Start kicking you guys in the patooties for all the things that you guys are trying to do to me in the middle of our gaming sessions. I'll tell you what, the handbrake is kind of sketchy with the new key binding that I have for handbrake, but it is what it is.
Charlottesville Tower, November 9er 401. 9er ready for departure. Runway tree. IFR to Papa, Alpha Tree 5.
See, and then you get bugs like this, where I'm not getting clearance. And so I'm going to get dinged for not getting clearance. But it's a bug. Guys, this game is so full of bugs. It's so frustrating. It makes it really hard to play this game. And it's immersion breaking every fucking time. Like, do I restart and try to get clearance again, or do I just say screw it? I wouldn't have these problems. Yeah, I wouldn't have these problems in Star Citizen because Star Citizen is a working game that has 0 bugs in it. 0 game-breaking bugs in Star Citizen. Alright, here we go. We're going to take our ding for not having clearance. Here we go. Aircraft from runway entered without having clearance. Well, fucking give me clearance, goddammit.
Tower, Piedmont 5857, 22 miles southwest, inbound ILS runway tree approach.
Piedmont 5857, Charlottesville Tower. Altimeter 299er tree, cleared ILS runway tree approach.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking.
Cleared ILS runway tree
Class
approach.
wings, I would like to welcome you to your flight, the 9413 bound for Hereford. Estimated flight time of Hereford is 48 minutes. To prepare for takeoff, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened tightly. Your seat is in the upright position and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you, and get ready for.
It's so beautiful with the throttle, and like on the throttle I have peller control, fuel mixture control, all the things that I would ever want on it.
019er, IFR flight plan is cancelled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
I'm acknowledging the radio handoff, please. No? Okay. I didn't want to acknowledge the radio handoff anyways. It seems to be quite windy. So anyways, this is the Star Citizen podcast stream. How's everyone feeling about, you know, Citizen Con, things like that? The magical wonders of Star Citizen. We're just gonna have podcasts in the cockpit of all these planes all the time. So I'm gonna turn on autopilot here. Turn down the propeller just a little. Oh shit. A little bit of propeller change. We're going to switch to nav mode. Exactly what you think it means, obviously. Okay. Just bought an Ion to have some fun? Why would you do such a terrible thing? Well, now that we're up in the air...
No fun at all.
No fun at all. Now that we're up in the air and on our way, we can set up our flight plan for our landing. We're on our way to PA 35, runway 31. PA 35. Belly Spring Farm. That sounds sketchy. Runway 31. Of course, our recommended runway is runway 13, and it wants us to land on runway 31. Because we can never land on the recommended runway. 14 knots of wind pushing us to the right. That sounds terrible. The heading for this landing is going to be 294. Let's set that up. There we go. So that way we have a marker of knowing where the runway is when we get there. And, yeah. That's basically the gist of things. That's basically this game. Basically done. What I would like to do is change the runway, which I could, but I'm scared that that's going to mess with the flight plan and stuff. Maybe we'll change the runway right at the very end. Let's see. Either way, this is our plane ride with our lady that just hangs out on the side of the plane walking through the sky. You know, great immersion this game gives you as we're flying through Charlotte. Couldn't ask for better stuff, you know. 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, guys, this whole time we're supposed to be drinking coffee. My bad. We missed the piping hot coffee, but since we didn't drink any of it, there was enough of it to stay warm for the whole flight. So, well, the whole takeoff. So it's still good. And Cosmo's doing good this morning. I think he's a little mad because of how tossy and turny I was in bed earlier this morning, but it's because I went to sleep really early last night. So I went to sleep probably around like 7 p.m. last night, and so by the time it was like 6 o'clock in the morning, I was restless in bed, still trying to sleep till 7 a.m. because that's when I get up. It's at 7 a.m. or more like 6:30. But because I'd been sleeping for so long, I wasn't really tired anymore, but I was still sleeping, so I was tossing and turning, and Cosmo was like, "Stop moving around, I'm trying to sleep." Yeah, but he'd be aight. It's a nice foggy morning, I would believe. I don't know what time of day it is in the game. I believe I have it set on live mode, but I think on half of these missions it's on live mode and half of these missions it's not. Nonetheless, we're getting paid a lot of money for this flight. It is a little windy, that's why we're getting paid so much. It's a 50-minute long flight to Philadelphia. We haven't made it to Philadelphia yet, so this should unlock new missions in a new area for us to fly in. And then after this, we're going to start working on some certifications like airliner pilot level 1 and turnabout or whatever the fuck it's called engine, so that we can fly second level cargo ships. And we're going to do all that stuff here today, is fly new planes, new things, new stuff. We got a special guest joining us here today. Sped, how you doing today? Welcome in.
I'm good, sir. How are you?
I'm fantastic. You know, just flying to the sky, drinking some coffee.
Sounds good. I'll crack a monster with you.
Beautiful day. This is the dream right here. I don't know what it is. Like I said, every time I'm just flying through the sky. I'm not doing anything, right? Like I'm on autopilot. There's doing absolutely nothing, but I'm just flying through the sky at 4,000 feet in the air, and I don't have to press a thing. It just feels so good. It just makes. It doesn't matter what else we're doing. It just makes everything else feel like 20 times better. We're just sitting here chatting, having a conversation. What's it?
Conversation topic about today.
No idea. What do you want to talk about? You've been testing all the stuff.
I have been testing. There have been a few things I'm a little, I won't say disturbed on, but I'm lack of ability to test in that sense. Other than that, this kind of was a solid patch. There could have been some stuff, but I think for CitizenCon, I think it was pretty solid. I know some people are disappointed with them not talking about certain things, but I will say that I was kind of happy they didn't talk about stuff in too much over detail. So
yeah. I mean, a lot of people are like that on the whole situation. It's very mixed. Like people are like, man, they need to not tell us everything and they're spoiling too much. It's like, what do you mean? Like, and then other people are like, they didn't give us enough information. It was only 2 hours. Blah 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 blah. And it's like,
what do you mean?
But I don't know, man. I don't know. Good morning, Riggs. Good morning, Riggs. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the party.
Kaisha, you wanted to try to say something. Your mic is on.
He knows he's muted. I think. He's working.
No.
But yeah, I
like,
don't know. Go ahead.
I think for some people, some people were more concerned. They were like, "Hey, we wanted to hear more about base building and this and that." And to me, I'm kind of glad that they didn't talk about base building, because we know about base building, and they told us last time that they were going to break it down in steps, and they did give a step, which was the crafting. But to go into the other detail, I feel that would have been redundant in a way, because they would have been going over stuff that they already had mentioned and said. So I'm glad that they didn't talk about certain items. I wish they would have talked about other things. But overall, I think them giving us what they gave us, patch-wise, information-wise, and the fact that we're going to see the new system be created in front of us, I think that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Rather than just going and exploring and burning yourself out of all the locations and all this stuff and just whatnot. You kind of have to grow with everybody,
right?
Rather than having planned and seen everything all at once.
Can you guys hear Sped okay? Does he need to be turned up? Probably needs to be turned up a little bit. The plane's a little. You need to turn the plane down, really, not really turn you up. But yeah, they don't need to talk about base building because base building ain't. It's not coming next year, so they don't need to talk about it. Okay, Pasa right. Splash, what's up, man? Yeah, I think it was right where it needed to be. Do I wish it was a 2-day extravaganza like event, kind of? Because I wanted to go this year, you know, and be a content creator and meet people this year. But you know, there's always time for that.
That's definitely understandable.
As far as what they showed, like, it was a showcase of what is to come in our game, just like any other company's announcement stuff. I don't think they spoiled anything. They're just like, hey guys, look, this is what's coming. Cool stuff.
Actually, I think the end the fleet, what do they call it, Strike Force?
Yeah.
How they ended that without showing the battle with the capital ship was the perfect ending for that.
Yeah.
Because they just leaves you, they didn't tell you how to take it down.
Right.
They didn't tell you anything about it. They just showed. All they did was say. All it did was show, here I am, and that was it. And I thought that was perfect because it did give kind of the essence of Squadron 42 with the CGs, the video clips, imagery of the actors' response to something that big, and it left. I believe it left everybody who was watching sitcom in that same response, except for that was the end of it.
Right.
And I think that was a great ending for that. That was a really smart ending for that.
Good morning, Suddy.
As far as what they did, I wish they would have talked more about the. I know it sounds redundant, especially coming from me, but I wish they would have talked more about the industrial area other than this is going to be a big mining operation. Like, I see the salvage in it because of all the potential dead ships everywhere and everything.
Oh, you're right. I didn't post a link for streaming today. Let me do that, Asherson. My bad.
Oh, wait.
You are 100% right, my dude. I apologize. The copium's real, though. The coffee's been good. We're having a Star Citizen chat discussion and all that stuff here. I got a lady hanging out the side of the plane, you know. What up, Ruffers? Good morning. Good afternoon for you. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Oh yeah. This is how we live life now. You know, we just have our passengers. Look, we got passengers in the back though. You know what
She's
I mean?
treadmilling on your wing.
Right, she's getting her workout. Yeah.
That's right.
She looks like a giant.
So you're all posted now?
Oh yeah, I'm good. You didn't have to stop talking or anything. I was just.
Oh no, I was going to choose. I wish they would have talked more about industrials. I know it's redundant and it's a lot of comment was the hype to keep people interactive as far as what features are coming, what active play, but I feel like they're just sliding in the industrial work. Like I said, I know there's a lot about the salvage coming. We just had a major salvage update. Mining's obviously going to be there, and all of this is kind of precursor to the whole base building and the crafting, which is hopefully is going to jump out by tech preview by the end of the year. But with I hope I was disappointed they didn't speak about it, but I hope we learn more here in the next couple months to reference it, because like they had softly mentioned before, we'll be able to pull alloys and minerals from ships in addition to the mining salvaging process for the base building. But they didn't talk about it as much.
I think
so. It's kind of a double side to the coin.
I think they didn't talk about that kind of stuff because I don't think it's coming this year.
No, they said the tech preview for the small crafting. I can see the small crafting, the weapons, stuff like that coming out next year. As far as full on base building, absolutely not.
Right. The small
That's
crafting is going to come out next year. Right. But so like what I mean is like I don't think salvaging raw materials from ships and stuff might not come out this year either, because it's not, we're not going to have that necessarily either. But who knows? Like they said, they're and the counter argument of people saying that they spoiled everything is, you know, there's a lot more that they didn't show that there's still to see coming this year.
Absolutely.
So, just like everything we saw this year, like we didn't know any of this was coming.
I was actually very surprised to find out that the worm, the mining hole replaced the worm.
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be a Valkyr coming out, but they just couldn't get it to work yet.
I was surprised by that. I thought they were going to pop out some type of other event that the worm popped out from, but to find out that they took it out because it just didn't meet par.
Yeah,
makes me happy, because that shows that they are holding a sense of quality standard for sure, which also goes hand in hand with the Squadron 42 and why it's taking so long to get out, and with that I'm happy for as well. I mean, I know people are like, give me my Squadron 42, and I'm sitting there going, why rush it? just do like Ruffers. They can't spoil him because he watches it and then he forgets about it. There you go. Can't be spoiled. Yeah, and especially with them slowing down on the patches that they said they were most likely going to be doing, rather than having one good patch every month. You're right, Astro.
They're not slowing down on the patches. They're
not going to be doing. They're not going to be doing a patch every month.
Yeah, they are.
Are they going to continue that?
Yes, they won't. There won't be a patch for December or January probably, because that's their vacation. But they should have a patch February, March, April, May. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood that, because I took it as they were going to probably not patch out every month, but like every 2 months. So okay, that would be. Well,
if they slow down the patches, I think they're going to lose a lot of people again, because people just aren't
kept this beat up by now that they have to maintain it.
Well, I mean, I just think it's really healthy for a game to be patching every month. It's really healthy. Not only does it reset the servers and we get fresh servers every month,
that's true,
but it keeps people engaged. Because like right now, where is everyone, right? Everyone's like, well, why should I come and play when there's a patch next week? I just take all the components and stuff off my ships and put them in my hangar and just sit there. Like, okay, well, sure, but come Thursday when the patch comes out, what's going to change? Nothing. They added a little ASD boss that you're going to do 2 or 3 times and then be done with it. And then, other than that, there's nothing else new besides 3 new ships that are garbage. Well,
nope.
The Shiv is great, but you know.
It's actually, there's another fight for Pyro. It's CFP versus Headhunters. So it's going to be who dominates Pyro at that point.
True.
So then we really get to see who's more CFP or Headhunters, who wants more.
It's a good question on that situation. I think it's probably going to be Headhunters, because people are edgy and like the word Headhunters more than Citizens of Prosperity. But I also think there's a lot of community that are probably Citizens of Prosperity, a lot of Bobs. I'm sure that every single fucking PvPer is a Headhunter, sure, because they're fucking edgy sweatlords that are stupid. But and then I'm sure there's a lot of Bobs that are Headhunters too, just because it's, like I said, an edgy name and they want to be the rebels. But I also think, like I said, there's huge, just like, good guy community that will probably win over, I think. It depends on people's playtime.
That is true. People's playtime does make things quite interesting.
Like the whole situation with the resource drive, like everyone who chose Hurston are kind of like just the community followers. Everyone that chose Hurston is like, well, all the people who actually like think for themselves chose other locations, I would think, you know, like.
Yeah, I agree.
Everyone's just like, oh, ships for free or ships discounted? Hurston, done.
Yeah, people don't realize that's a one buy, and that was what I was saying from the beginning. That's a one buy purchase. You're not going to go back in and buy several carrots and several caterpillars and several anything. You're going to go in, you're going to buy what you need, and then you're done going back there. People don't realize that you could have gone and done microtech. You got components, and then you could have done anything else, but they decided to go with the one location just because they wanted to have the small percentage off of buying ships when we're talking millions of AUBC at a time. So,
they said, so yeah, so what they said specifically at CitizenCon was that they think it's important to have patches frequently. They said that it was worse, it was bad before when they had patches every 2 to 3 months or even 6 months at a time. They said it was bad back then. That's what they said. And Johnny saying Headhunter is a term for a unit in Halo lore. Nice. Did they get discounts in the ships? No, I don't think that has happened yet. What is this beep 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 noise? I don't know what this beep 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 noise is. I don't know what this means. Are we gonna hit something? I can't see it. No, we're not gonna hit anything. Why are we beeping? What does that mean? Okay, it went away. It went away. Okay.
Other than that, I haven't had a chance to talk to you since it, so what's your take on the ship so far? Besides, I mean, I know we talked about the Stinger briefly. What's your take on the ship so far?
Well, I mean, they're all bigger, heavier ships, so in the realm of PvP, they're all relatively useless. But that's just in the realm of PvP. Sure, they're wonderful ships. I think they're wonderful ships. All three of them, to be honest. I mean, the Paladin is a little like, when are you ever going to use this kind of thing? So the Paladin might be the worst of them, because
glad somebody else sees that.
It's got, 0 cargo potential, and it's got so it's literally just what it is. It's a gunship, right? Which is great, and I like that. Good morning, Q. Q started a dungeon for everybody. I like the Paladin for what it is. Like, it's a gunship. It does what the gunship's supposed to do, and whatnot. Oh, it is very windy is what's happening. It's very windy. If it's fully crewed, the gunship is very hard to kill with one fighter. It would take multiple fighters to take out this gunship if it's fully crewed, which is great. But how often will you see a fully crewed Paladin? Probably not very often. You're saying I should climb to get out of the clouds? Is that something that I should do? I don't need a sea. I can fly with my instruments. Is it better for the plane or anything? And then the Stinger is the sexiest, badass, most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. But it's probably one of the top 5 worst ships in the game.
I think the PTU said it was supposed to be getting some boost increase? Speed increase?
Well, I mean, if it does, I mean, that it does, but it definitely...
It is very much selective gameplay.
it's slower than the F8C Lightning, and it's bigger than the F8C Lightning. So if everyone hates on the F8C Lightning because it's a piece of trash, they should be hating more on the Stinger because it's even worse.
Exit 940. Descend and maintain 5,000. Expect ILS runway 1 center approach via HELMZ transition. Cleared to HELMZ.
You hate the
Descend and maintain 5,000.
asymmetrical turrets though. One guy gets 4 size 5s and the others have to be happy with 2 size 4s.
You're talking about the Paladin?
Yeah, the Paladin. I mean, guns are guns, I think. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really... Me, I've never even looked at it that way. You have bigger guns than me. Why do I gotta be in this turret? I've never even thought about that. You know?
120.1, Exejet 940.
I never thought about that.
Sounds too. Well,
And then the Shiv is fantastic.
the Shiv is magnificent.
I mean, I hate the way it looks. I'm not a fan.
I love the way it looks.
I'm not a fan of makeshift garbage. What Ruffers did, where he took off like the front part of it and it made it more like a slick arrow on the nose. That would look cooler in my opinion. But the paint looks absolutely amazing. The blue paint.
Oh, I was talking about the Nightmare paint. Like,
oh no, the blue paint looks absolutely amazing. It looks like my fucking shirt.
Get a little Hawaiian vacation in you.
Yep, it's beautiful. The ship is absolutely overpowered for what it is. So if anybody read or paid attention to mine and Nightbird's conversation, Rufford was a part of it too. So I say the ship is overpowered not because it's overpowered, but because it beats everything in its class by miles. So yes, it's not overpowered as in you're gonna go take it out and kill people in PvP. No, you're not. It's not an absolute monster in PvP or anything, or whatever. And even in PvE, it's not an absolute monster where it's just going to kill everything. But the fact of the matter of what the Shiv is, and with its maneuverability and thruster power and everything, it is a Hornet. Has the exact same stats and maneuverability as a Hornet, with the exact same DPS as a Hornet, but it has cargo. Look at the top right of the screen. It's broken. It's glitched. I can't. It's glitched. It's basically a Hornet, but with cargo. So you get all the firepower and the maneuverability of a Hornet while having cargo. So for PvE, why would you ever use anything else other than the Shiv? There's no reason to use a Cuddy. There is no reason to use a C1. There is no reason to use a Hornet, because you might as well just use the Shiv, because it does the same amount of damage and the same maneuverability as a Hornet, but it comes with cargo. So it completely outclasses everything. Why use a Hurricane? Why use a Vanguard when you could use a Shiv? So it completely outclasses everything in its class. But therefore, it's still not going to be dominating in PvP. It's still a situation where somebody's rolling in a Shiv at a Hawthorne Miner Laser and we go, free food. Because it still is free food. It just...
It is definitely... It may have the size of the Cuddy, or the Cutlass, and you're right, it does turn in the FAC. But where it is, fodder, feed for the pilots is the fact that it is oversized. It is definitely It would be like the for the starter ships, the Sulin versus a Titan. It has a much bigger body for it to be shot at. And much more. I can hit you from a further distance because you're bigger. Absolutely.
I have no idea where I'm going, Johnny. We're doing career mode, and we're just trying to make some money. We're flying to Philadelphia, and we are landing at a farm, I believe. Already see people take our hammerheads with the Shiv, so it will even compete with the Corsair. Already see people taking out hammerheads with the Shiv. Well, yeah, because if you just stay too far back, yeah.
As far if you're gonna compare the two, obviously Corsair loses to it every time. Yes.
Yes, the Corsair loses to it every time.
Yeah. Every time. But where I think Rufford, where I see your point is that the speed and the power that it does have compared to a Corsair is slower. Corsair still has the highest DPS out for its size in general, but I see your point by taking out the hammerhead.
Bro, did you guys see how fast I kill a Corsair in the Stinger? Bro?
Oh my god.
I killed the Corsair in like 5 seconds, not even. Oh my god.
That's where it goes with PvE. The Stinger will be an awesome unit for someone who wants to fly and have something that's a little bit more tanky, that has weapons. It's going to be case and pilot specific.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it. It's going to be case and pilot specific. But don't ever bring that thing inside of a, dogfight with you. But it's never going to happen.
Riggs, let's 1v1 each other in ships. We'll both be in ships.
There you go.
You can use the Stinger in PvP with using it for, shooting Corsairs and Connies and capital ships. Sure. Yeah. I mean, Calaris is going to use the Stinger. Calaris is going to use... So that's the first thing that Calaris is talking about with me is like, is it better than the Guardian? And it's like, yes. Okay, so the Shiv is better than the Guardian for taking out Polarises and helping take out turrets and things like that versus capital ships and things. But the situation with the Guardian is the Guardian can defend itself from light fighters. The Stinger cannot.
Correct. And this is what I was saying. This is going to be specific. Guardian's going to be meant for combat against fighting ships. Accordingly, Stinger is going to be combat against large ships to subclass ships. That's going to be where it's going to shine the best.
What's up, Bears Junkie? How you doing, broskies? Yeah, I was one-tapping Gladys yesterday in the Arena Commander, yeah. That's weird, AstroSynth. I didn't even know that you loaded up the game. The Stinger is so cool, man. I absolutely love the Stinger. So again, I showed this yesterday. I'll show it again today. On Wednesday, October 29th. We're going to have a Halloween Alien vs. Humans event. And I will take the L, okay? I will take the L just to fly the Stinger in this event, okay? We will probably lose the fight because I'm not in a Blade or a Talon, but I want to fly the Stinger. So I will be flying the Stinger in this event. Aliens versus Humans.
Oh, I'm so joining you.
And we're going to be fighting against King Chaos and the Chaos crew.
Oh, so we're going to be aliens and they're going to be humans?
Well, we're going to do one of each. We're going to swap sides.
Okay.
So you need to pick an alien ship and a human ship.
Well, I have the Shiv and I have the Stinger, so I'm set.
How's career mode running for you? You bought a Throttle for this game to learn how to fly, and the game didn't work when it was released. Okay, so I've watched people play the career mode on Microsoft Flight Sim when it first came out, and it was definitely a rough time, but not like unplayable. It's just like Star Citizen and other situations and other games. You kind of have to roll with the punches and work around them. I don't think the game was ever unplayable when the game first released. And as far as it is today, it hasn't improved very much. I can definitely see that they've worked out some of the bugs that were in the game in the very beginning, but it definitely hasn't improved a whole lot more. I think they totally don't give a shit about their career mode gameplay and didn't patch out much of the bugs in career mode. But I think it's well worth playing because I think it's a lot of fun starting from the very beginning planes and building up and earning money and building certifications than just going and clicking fly whatever plane you want to fly. So I love the career mode. It's very frustrating when you're flying your own company planes, like I am right now, right? I'm flying my own company plane. This is my own plane. So when a bug does hit me and I crash or the mission fails because of a bug, it is enormously fucking irritating. But you just gotta live with it and continue chugging forward because it's worth playing. Like I was telling the guys here and everything, we're not doing anything right now. We're on autopilot, but we're having a conversation, and this makes the conversation 10 times more fun than if we were having the conversation just having a conversation. Just sitting in the cockpit of this plane while flying through and having conversations about Star Citizen or Flight Sim or whatever the case is, it is 1,000 times more fun to be doing it this way. But like, look at this bug. I have a lady hanging outside of my plane. It's annoying as shit.
Still on that treadmill.
But it's absolutely beautiful. Asher said, do you love Star Citizen? You only get 1 or 2 hours to play it with you guys who need more time. Yeah, I hear you. Did I try the events? You mean like the new Fight for Pyro and stuff? No, I haven't done anything. Oh, no. On Microsoft Flight Sim? Dude, we did the challenge mode. It wasn't last night, it was the night before. I did the challenge mode. You guys gotta see the challenge mode. Oh my god. I was doing the rally races or the gate races. Oh my gosh. I was first in the world for like a half hour. And it was great. I was zipping and zagging and flying. I was hitting those gates like a freaking super pilot, bro. We'll have to show you guys later today. Yeah. You heard a lot of planes aren't fully modded. See, I wouldn't even know because I don't know anything about planes, man. I honestly don't know anything about planes. This is how I learned about the planes, is playing the game. I say things like that, and I do want to have a private pilot's license sometime in my life. I would love to do that, but I don't have enough capacity in my brain or time in the world to research everything and know all these things. Me pilot, me fly. That's all. Stick me in a cockpit and I will fly. Alright, Sped. I did get my throttle rigs. I got a different throttle, not the one that came late. I just bought a brand new one, a different one, and I got it in a day. So we unboxed it yesterday on stream. There's a rainbow. I've never seen that before. It's pretty cool. Hopefully we don't run into the ground, like elevation didn't come up or anything. It's very windy, very windy. You wonder if there's an age limit for a PPL? I don't know. Very, very windy. Holy shit. We're coming close to the end of our flight now, ladies and gentlemen. We are probably in Philadelphia soon. And yeah. See how crazy this landing gets. We should have 14 knots of wind pushing us when we go down through the runway. I think one of the biggest problems I have with the career mode is it always tells me to land on the wrong runway. So if you take a look here, I'll show you here. If you take a look here for our flight plan, it's asking us to land on runway 31. And if you take a look at this, runway 31 is going to have a wind of 3 knots pushing against us when we go to land on it. So it's recommended to land on runway 13 because we'll have downwind. And it always gives me the one that is the bad runway on career mode. When you're doing free fly, it usually gives you the good runway, but when you're doing career mode, I swear it just picks the one that you're closest to, and it never takes in consideration of the recommended runway and wind shits. I could change which runway I want to land on, and I might do that, but I think 3 knots pushing against me is really not that deep. I'll live. But I really should go into my flight plan and change the runway that I land on. And no, this game is not free. If you have Game Pass, Microsoft Flight Sim, the original, is free if you have Game Pass. And if you've never had Game Pass before, Game Pass is only $1. If you've never had Game Pass before, but for a month, it's only $1. Well, that's the thing. Like, if I was to get in a Cessna right now, bro, in real life, I guarantee you, we've had this conversation a few times. Good morning, Claris. We've had this conversation a few times now on stream, where flying a plane is not that difficult. It's the whole learning about the language and the procedures and the technicality stuff. That is the hard part. Like, actually controlling the plane. Sure, landing is difficult, but flying it, like, if I was to jump in a plane right now that was, like, say, like, the pilot passed out in a plane and whatnot, I could fly that plane and get it down to the ground. The hard part about being a pilot is knowing the procedures, talking on the radio, communicating and flying all at the same time, and knowing all the technical terms and all that whatnot. That's the hard part about being a pilot, not the actual flying. I'm playing Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, but the Microsoft Flight Sim, just Microsoft Flight Sim, is free on Game Pass, and it's actually probably better than Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 because it's more patched and has less bugs in it, but it doesn't have career mode. So if you want career mode, you have to have the 2024 version. Let's see if I do this. It still doesn't fix the glitched. I bet you I'm going to get in trouble for landing because my mission steps are bugged. We'll see. And this is the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Like, I'm going to get dinged a bunch of points and lose money because of a bug. He also learned the lingo from the game. Well, yeah, exactly. That's the whole plan of this, is to do that. Is to learn the lingo and all that kind of stuff. 100%. That is a goal of mine, is to get a PPL and fly Cessnas around with my wife and whatnot. Go on dates. Somewhere down the line, probably 5 years from now. We'll see. I mean, we'll have kids by then, so... But there's always, like... babysitters. Alright. If we land this plane successfully, without bugs killing us, then we'll do a nice, beautiful game of marbles. Right, there's only one there's Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then there's Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. What is this time sync? The whole point is we're having a podcast and talking and having a conversation. I could skip to the landing, but that's no fun. I'm having so much... I'm telling you, Claire's, like, this is just so much... I could be playing... Blue Protocol right now while flying. That's the whole point of this, is I can be doing other things while flying. Oh, I will, Riggs. Yeah, for sure. Look at this. When you come out the clouds, look how pretty that is. Like this, how can you skip this? How can you skip this? When I take my flight lessons, I guarantee you I'm going to be like, yeah, I know how to do the whole thing. I'm just taking the flight lessons because I have to. But I'm going to definitely be like that. When I go get my flight lessons, I'm like, yeah, I know exactly 100% how to do every single thing. But, you know, you got to do my thing. Got to be here for the lessons. It's just like when you go and you take a driver's lesson or something, you know, it's like, I know how to drive a fucking car, bro. Like, who didn't have their parents drive them around in parking lots or other things and whatnot? Like, yesterday's dungeon in BP made people have to communicate for once, and basically it caused the general mass parties to fail. Nice. I mean, like, there's a... Are you talking about, like, endgame dungeon? Dude, I don't even know if I'm gonna bother getting there. Game's alright, but it's also... I don't know. I have to see. Chesterfield, Indiana? Nice. Everyday progression is capped? Oh, no. Damn it. That's annoying. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's not too bad. It'd be kind of fun to be at that point. Maybe we'll get there. I just don't have time. Unless I'm doing it while I'm flying. You know what I mean? We should turn on Blue Protocol right now. You guys ready to play Blue Protocol? On our next flight, we're going to play Blue Protocol. Bro. I'd be scared shitless. Especially if I was that lady. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that game is enforcing FOMO. You know what I mean? I don't know. Alright. We made it through our morning coffee. And we're almost done with our first morning flight. Cosmo's just chilling. He's like, why aren't you acting like a maniac? When you fly normally, your hands are like going all over the place when you normally fly. It's because we're on autopilot, Cosmo. We're not playing Star Citizen today. You're a good boy. I know. So we can take a look at our flight plan here again. We're about done here getting to this next location, harbor. 10 nautical miles is like 6 minutes, not even, when we're flying at 160, going pretty damn fast. Then our destination apparently is still another 34 nautical miles away. So we got about 20 minutes left in this flight, maybe. And then we'll be coming down for a landing. And we should be all Gucci. What we're going to do here is we're going to take off the flight plan. And, well, first off, we can see we are coming up close. And then we'll zoom in quite a bit so that we can see the airport when we get there. And we're still planning on landing at this runway that is, like, apparently it's going to be that way. So I'm going to change the runway plan. Because the other runway is at 114. And if we're going at 59, 114 is actually better for us. Humongously. So let's change it to 114. 114 heading. And we're going to go into the flight plan, and we're going to change the runway. And I'd love to add an approach procedure. That would be great. But it is what it is. They don't have... Oh, they do have an approach procedure. Now we're talking.
Hello.
Hello? What?
What's up?
Oh, hey, bro, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
Missed out on all the pew-pews yesterday.
You did what? You did all the pew-pew?
You missed out on all the pew-pews yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I had a lot going on yesterday. I did play that night, but I didn't really play during the day. Sadly. What happened? What was the pew-pews?
Nothing, just training.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Mondays suck.
Yeah.
Normally. Oh, man. What you guys doing? Oh, flight sim. Okay, okay. Gotta start off with the new tradition. That goes here, so it's dungeon time.
I don't know what this is. Let's switch that, whatever that is. And then that. What? I don't know what any of this means. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Hopefully we don't die. We have an approach procedure now, though. So maybe we can use the auto approach autopilot. I've never used that before. We'll see. It's a good time to join BP soon, though. Our items are stuck at item level 40s and item level 60s are able to come out. All have to be upgraded within item level 60 resources, and essentially all your grind between is about to not matter. I don't know, man. We're still in the other autopilot. We need to switch to... Oh, we have to re-switch to nav. Okay. Glad I noticed that. We weren't even on the correct route. What about you, Necro? How was your CitizenCon weekend? What are your... Have you done anything with the new ships, or your opinions and thoughts of things?
It was fun. We had a pretty large watch party, which is always nice because a lot of returning guys that haven't been around for a while always show up and start playing again. Honestly, I thought that the Plenigent thing was cool and all, but I wish they would have put a little bit more stuff in this year's CitizenCon because it felt like half the show was showing off lore and Nyx. But other than that, I liked it a lot. The 3 new ships. The Stinger is probably the most beautiful ship they've ever made, in my opinion. Like, all around. Needs some work. Obviously, I'm sure you've flown it. One missile will take out half the ship that you can't avoid.
Yeah.
Like, literally, you can set up, I set up all my flares to go off at one time. At one point, had somebody fire a missile at me, fired every single flare in my inventory, missile still hit, took off my right side of the ship, then I was useless pretty much. They helped with maneuverability last night, it kind of helped a lot, but it's still fun to fly, dude. I put all Omnis on mine, and you land your shots, it hurts. But that's if you survive. The Paladin, can't really say much bad about that ship, honestly. I've been waiting for that one for a long time. It's pretty awesome. The Shiv is by far probably the best of the 3, in my opinion. They pretty much, I don't know how to explain it, it's just fun to fly. It's like a heavy fighter with medium fighter tuning, and you can really mess some people up.
Yep.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello, Sped.
Thank you.
And that nightmare paint on the Shiv,
Gorgeous.
Oh my
It
God,
is.
Get out of here. That paint is terrible.
Really?
It's gorgeous.
Really? You don't like it, huh? You're the first person that said I didn't like it. I just like how rough it looks. It looks like you literally just pulled, like you had this freaking ship up on blocks in your yard, and you just put it back together to make it run, and then you spray painted a skull on it and took off.
Absolutely. And see, that's what I was trying to say earlier. It's like this thing, these ships that they've tapped into right now have untapped a market of people that every redneck, junkyard dog, kit bashing, duct tape, zip tie, hold it together with chains. If it works, it works. Every single one of us, including myself, drooled when we saw that.
Yep. Dude, it's like it's
I am.
like
I
that,
personally am
sleeper.
wiping my entire inventory, and I'm going to personally buy every Gray's Market that comes out. That's just me. I'm going to.
It's pretty nice. I like it. I enjoy flying it a lot. I was surprised when I flew it for the first time how maneuverable it was. Like the first fight with it, I got confused. My brain didn't compute, so I was like missing every shot because I was overshooting everything because I was expecting what you would expect from a heavy fighter. Right. And it was like I was like confused for a little bit. I'm like, what the heck is going on here?
Right. I absolutely love the sound that comes from that though.
The rattling in the background, randomly, it's
yes.
so good. It's so awesome.
Now, see, okay, so I know many you had said that there's no reason to fly any other ship right now, and with the way that it is, with the I would say sneak view of the light fighter that it had we had seen.
There's a sneak view or a sneak peek.
There was a sneak peek, not on the other one, but on it's out there. It is the body of an F7. It is the nose of an F8. It is the wings.
Oh
of a
yeah,
Mustang,
I've seen that. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And the engines of a Buck, and if that is considered the light fighter, given that we see what they did with Shiv and
I'd say it'd be medium
power that it has. The power that the Shiv has, the speed and turning capability that the Shiv has, what do you think about the potential of a light fighter possibly bridging the gap between the Arrow and the Gladius?
I don't know. I still think it's gonna be that one's gonna be a medium though, personally. And I also do think that they might nerf the Shiv just a bit.
Oh,
because if you guys realize it does maneuver like excessively well, and I'm pretty sure
I get that.
Hey.
I get that.
But give the Stinger a little bit more. They helped it out last night, but it still, I feel like it still needs a little more. It's gonna be not as tough, even though they said it's the fighter that's supposed to stay in the fight. You know,
Shiv should have been an April Fool's joke.
Yeah, right? So like, okay, staying in the fight, dude. I cannot fight these guys. I take out the target and I fucking run. That's every time. That's the only way I can do those, like the 77K ambush missions. You take out the target, take one or two other ships out, and you bail.
Right. So what do you think of that, Manny?
What?
The other Gray's Market variant that they showed. Shit.
Well, they didn't show it at SitCon, but it's been out there.
Yeah.
Like CO3 is not even on my flight plan.
Oh, with the Manny's done doing what he's doing.
Sorry, I'm coming close to my landing here.
No, do you think?
Autopilot all day. There you go. Just go to sleep.
Well, I'm coming close to my landing, and it's this procedure is not even on my fucking flight plan that it's asking me to go to.
Rogue. I'm assuming that's bad.
I would assume that's bad too.
Sure you headed in the right direction?
No, I'm not sure I'm heading in the right direction.
So it says you said the mission steps have been bugged, right?
Yes.
Oh my god, are you using the word bugged in Flight Simulator 2?
Bro, this game is so bugged. It's a million times worse than Star Citizen, dude. A million times.
Actually.
Or is it just the fact that you don't know of your way to work around them yet?
Where'd you get CO2 from?
Huh?
You said you don't see C02.
Well, it actually moved. Now it's N47, but that's still like over to the right for no reason. I don't need to go over there. Like, maybe it's a part of my approach plan, I guess, but
I was gonna say maybe you have to approach from that direction. That's why it's maneuvering you onto a different.
But why doesn't it show on my actual flight plan that? Like,
yeah, probably should. Do they predetermine your landing strips you take when you leave your?
Yeah, but I changed it. That's why it's being all buggy.
Oh. So what you're saying is cannot
Don't say
compute.
it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
It's bugged.
Cosmo, stop acting up. Get your life together.
You're telling a cat to stop acting up. That's all they do.
Alright. We're gonna have to take over this plane and auto and land. We're not gonna be able to use this approach plan like we wanted to.
The fact that seatbelts why not?
Hey, listen, everything's gonna be fine, guys.
I didn't tell them that. It's
Get
funny.
the
Can you be a
in the
passenger
background.
in Flight Simulator? Can you, as a person, like a friend, be a passenger? I'm just curious. It's like
You look behind you and everybody's just like, ah!
opportunities. Yeah, opportunities for amazing, hilarious videos. Disgruntled passengers.
Yeah.
Talking shit in the background.
I mean, you guys are all my passengers.
No, that's true. We can imagine.
So we were having a conversation. I was having a conversation with some of the other guys, and I think they were talking about the mystery Drake ship. We were talking about
Yeah,
that.
the Flappy Bird.
Yeah, and with the new areas possibly becoming a new mining situation, mining nodes kind of sits on top of that. I think that's garbage. I think that Flappy Bird mystery Drake ship is in fact a large Graves market ship.
Well, I love that I
Could be,
can't
that's
call
fine.
ATC. Just even better. Can't call ATC. Can't do shit. This game is just good. Okay, listen. Game is just fucking absolutely tremendously amazing. Zero bugs, zero problems.
Right, worth every penny.
Alright, we're gonna take this baby off of autopilot, drop down to our death.
Start again.
It is. Whoa, baby! It is. It. Babe, no, bro. I can't. I don't know what. No, this is a bad idea. We're gonna die. We're gonna fucking die. Oh my god,
You're dead. It just took what you said in the heart.
bro. How was the autopilot flying in this wind? Hold on. Hold on. Like, for real. Hold on a minute. Holy shit.
I don't know what's funny.
You're going pretty close. 4.5 nautical miles. We are dead.
Bro. We're going so fast. We're gonna fucking die, you guys.
What's your altitude?
The altitude's fine. I'm not worried about the altitude.
Clean your windshield.
Okay, we're good. I think we're good. I don't know, man. We're really not that high up in the air. The altitude is definitely elevated. Ground is definitely elevated here in Philly. We're in Philly, boys. We're going way too fucking fast.
AstroSynth01 asked me, Cartman, what are your last words before we all die? Oh, fantastic. We're all gonna die and you want my last words? How about this? Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Way to go out than with a classic. But seriously, if the world's ending, I'd probably make sure I have some cheesy poofs and snacks with me.
Cheesy poofs and snacks.
Full belly.
Cartman, the last words before we all die. Fuck you, badass.
Bruh. We're gonna fucking die. I don't even know where the airport is.
You can't see shit.
All good.
Nose down. No, I was kidding.
The airport's way over there, boys.
Oh, cool. So Tobii does work with this, huh?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
See, I was thinking about getting Tobii, but I never pulled the trigger on it.
You better. Dude, it changes the whole game. Literally, at least it did for me. I mean, it's not a cheap investment, but I think it's well worth it.
I gotta figure out how to mount it with my setup because I have my 55-inch screen upward.
They have
227s are downward. So when I'm staring at my screen, like my head is up all the time, and I don't want it going, oh, well, you want to look up? Well, look up.
Well, it's gonna calibrate to your eyes wherever you are naturally, and then go from there. You're gonna look at the bubble, so it won't matter.
Jack Sparrow.
So it'll calibrate your natural center.
Before we all die.
Honestly, I'd rather have it just track
If
my
it's the
head.
end of the line,
You can
and my ship
disable
is
the
sailing into the great unknown, I'd say.
I mean, I think they work
Now
great
bring
together.
me that
Because
horizon.
really, your eye tracking is
I
just for
reckon I'd be
finite tuning,
clinging
like
to my
looking at
compass,
targets you want to target.
chasing the
Now,
wind,
see, if I could check,
and
if I
maybe
could
with a
train
bottle
my
of rum
gimbal
in hand for good measure.
You can, but it's
the
not really.
unpredictable seas
I don't know. You can do
and the
that.
adventures
I've
that
done
kept
it
me
by
afloat.
mistake.
Hey, listen.
What better way to greet the end?
We're in a landing procedure, Jack and Necro and the world. Listen, we need all seats at their upright position, and all your stow trays need to be put away.
All right.
And
I don't have a stow tray.
well,
Hey, put the cigarette down.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll put it down.
All right,
listen, it's gonna get bumpy
Hey.
in here.
Can I use the bathroom?
Make sure you write your wills. Oh my God.
Somebody's
is
walking.
she
Your
still-
instructor is walking.
Yeah.
No, she's been there the whole time, but is she
Goes on the
still
plane.
on there? Jeez.
Walking you in.
Boys and girls, I can't see a damn thing.
Isn't it supposed to show up on your monitor?
That's right.
Like
I don't know
visual.
what's happening, okay?
It's
We're just gonna pretend that everything's gonna be okay, and then everything will be okay, right?
your head's so far kicked to the left. You look like you have a pinched nerve.
Listen, Doug, we're gonna die. I promise you, we're going to die. I mean, the runway's supposed to be right in front of me, but I don't see it. I can't, dude. This game is too hard.
I like your hat. I'm wearing my Hisoka one right now.
Okay, so there's the airport. Right there, right in front of us. See it? I don't. Hopefully you guys do. There's the runway.
Oh, yeah.
Pull
What
up. Pull up.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, no. Oh,
You
no.
are going to die.
Oh, no.
Pull up.
Oh, the fuck up.
Dude, I just can't, like,
I don't see it.
I can't get, well, I gotta turn around now.
I think I
Look.
saw it, but you were just going across it, not along with it, right?
Yeah, it was a quick one.
Coming perpendicular to it, or
Dude, like, the plane is just beating the shit out of me. Dude, I can't turn left. Okay, I guess we're turning right, because I can't turn left.
Yeah, it's NASCAR. You can only turn left.
I'm
Oh,
stressed
see?
out.
Oh, damn.
I'm stressed out too, lady. The roadway's supposed to be in front of us.
Yeah, just land in the power line area, the trail. You're good. Find a highway. See, there you go. Power lines. Just land down there. You'll be fine.
No, we won't be. Bro, this game is too difficult. I don't know where the fucking runway is, dude.
I feel like something's wrong. There's a different screen because Isn't there a screen that's supposed to highlight your entire approach vector and like you could literally be pitch black and you know you could land?
All right, I see a red line on your other one. So
yeah, I see the red line to the right.
We're gonna die. Don't worry.
Keep going straight.
Dude, I can't, bro. The plane just tried to kill us.
That purple line, I'm pretty sure, is the runway, isn't it? Over on your
No,
right
that's
screen.
the flight path.
Oh, gotcha. Never mind.
You can't turn right.
Ooh, land in that farmer's field.
There you go.
At least he'll live.
Dude, I just need to learn how to approach these things better, because it doesn't make sense coming in for landings all the time. It makes zero sense. Because it's just so broken and so buggy.
I always thought if I was gonna die on a plane, it wouldn't be in a Cessna, though. Kind of a weak. Yeah, that's a bad way to go.
What's going on?
What's going on? We're turning. It's windy.
Listen,
Everyone
Sarah.
lean to the left.
Listen, Sarah, sit your ass down.
Everyone lean to the left. I think it's the problem is you have a human being holding down your right wing.
That is probably part of the problem. The problem is that I don't see the runway until it's too late. Like it's right there, but now we're too high. You know what I mean? Like
I still don't see it.
I see it. I see it. Yeah.
Oh, I see
Go
it.
down. Pull down.
Nose dive.
Go
Nose
down.
dive.
Nose down. Nose down. You're bombing run. You make it. Just cut the engines and coast in.
by the time I actually see the runway, it's too fucking late, dude.
What's going on? I'm
See?
stressed out.
I swear. There's gotta be a way to make this easier.
You just gotta get lower.
Just gotta
Press
get
enter
lower.
to acknowledge handoff to contact new center via radio.
Well, that's broken and bugged.
Oh, that's probably what's supposed to make it easier when that shit don't work. You're just gonna have to. You're gonna have to raw dog it.
Shit just don't work.
Nothing works.
If you know the degrees at which the
Nothing's
angle
a
of
problem,
the landing
it's
pad
all
is,
a-
I do know the degrees on which the thing is, but you still can't see it.
Oh, just stay right above the trees. You'll be alright.
All right, this is the one. This is the one, guys. We got this.
Touch the birds.
Yeah, he gets a bird strike. That'd be hilarious. Are there bird strikes in this game?
I'm stressed out.
Why are you stressed out, lady? We're just turning.
It's for the 9th time.
I can't whip this baby enough.
What's going on?
Shut up.
I'm stressed out.
I can't see the runway. I'm stressed out. Oh god.
Oh, God.
Oh god. Oh
I'm
god.
telling you, power lines is your best option.
Oh
right
god. Oh god.
Now. You lined up with the power lines 3 times now perfectly. I think it's trying to tell you
I
something.
can't see the runway, dog.
You are so.
Yeah,
You
it's
gotta
right
go
below
right,
you.
hard right.
What's going on?
Dog, we're gonna die.
I'm stressed out. It's shaking
Oh, that
too
might-
much.
You're shaking too much.
You're like way off. You gotta go.
No, it's right there.
Right. So
You're gonna
these
run out of
guys-
fuel.
We're
Way
fine.
right.
No, it's right there. I got it. This is the one.
You're hitting
Really?
it sideways.
Hitting it sideways though.
No, we're not. Oh, we're right on top of it.
Down. Yeah, he
Dude,
can't. He doesn't
I
have
can't,
enough.
dude. I can't, bro.
Go up in the clouds and then look down at it.
We're gonna
Get high,
die.
Get more
Listen,
elevation.
calm down.
Nose dive. That sort of.
Do a flip.
I don't understand, man. I don't understand. We gotta fly away from this thing again and come back even further.
I don't. It feels
These
like
little,
maybe we need
I'm
more
done
elevation.
flying people to these little bitty airports. I'm done. Like, you can't see shit. There's so many fucking, all you see is trees, bro. All you see is trees. This is not the same airport as last time, but I'm just saying this is just bullshit. All right, we're gonna go way out, and then we're gonna come in going super slow, and you just don't see it, man. You really just don't see the airport until it's too late. And look how much wind is pushing me. It is insane. There's no way it would ever be like this. Like, it's so far out that I'm losing it on the map, and it's like, how? How am I losing this shit on the map? Alright, let's turn.
What's going on?
Shut up, lady.
I'm stressed out.
You're stressing me out.
Got some Karens in the back.
Susans.
Like, where's the runway from here?
Aim straight for that pond where the line's at, where the line on your screen's at.
Dude.
What's going on? I'm stressed out.
There it is. Maybe, possibly. How low can we go? We just don't know.
Touch the trees.
Like, where's this fucking runway, dude?
I think it's like right at the blue, to be honest.
Bro.
Okay, oh look.
We're gonna die.
It was right there to your right, I think.
No. Yeah, well, yeah.
No, oh, okay, so that was the thing. Oh, you got a ways to go. Excuse me.
You got it.
There it is. There it is. There it is. But we're dead.
Come on,
We're
get down there.
bobbing
Get down
and
there.
weaving.
Get
We're
down there.
dead. No, we're dead.
Get down there.
Okay, we
Get
got
down
this.
there.
We got this.
You
We're
got
just
it.
gonna do one little small rotation.
Go, go, go.
There's no shot, dude.
Oh, come on.
Coming sideways, you get.
That's right.
Dude, there's no shot. We're gonna fucking die.
So yeah, it's quite literally like on the blue dot on your green map, so.
Good thing there's no other planes coming in. It's gonna be bad.
This can't be bad. It's impossible for this to be bad.
I'm stressed out.
Shut up, lady. I don't know where the fucking runway is. We're gonna die. Fuck it. We're just gonna do it.
What's going on? I'm stressed out.
Me too.
What's going on?
Bro, I like, where is it, dude? I think that's it right there. Is that it right there? I think that's it right there. But we're not lined up. One last little attempt to line up. This is gonna be the one. The map is unhelpful, bro. We're just gonna whip this baby.
What's going on?
I'm trying to get us down to safety. I'm scared now too, lady. Alright. This isn't just chilling mode anymore. I'm scared.
Just sightseeing.
What's going on?
There's the runway. We got it. We got it.
Lined up on this time?
No, we're not. But we're probably as best as we're gonna get.
Okay.
Bank left, then right. There we go. Got it.
Nope, we don't got it.
Alright.
Yes,
And
we
there's
do.
a lot. There's a
You
lot
got
of
it.
fucking after.
You got it. You got it. Go on, get down there.
No.
Get the-
Fuck it. Fuck it. Come on.
You pushed out. You pushed out.
You puss.
Bro, there's no shot. We're going too fast.
I'm stressed.
Well,
your
then
fuel
slow
looking
down.
What do you mean? Slow down.
Hit that air brake.
You might work if you keep turning left here. You actually might be able to figure 8 back to it.
Yeah, you're pretty almost lined up on that one.
We're never, dude. There's no shot, dude. I'm telling you.
Don't know until you try.
What's going on?
We're dying, is what's going on, lady.
It's shaking too much.
So guys, I have a question for you.
Can someone do something?
Got an answer for you.
How cringe were the fake conversation parts of CitizenCon? Like the little
Oh.
setup things? Oh
All right,
my
I'd say
God.
half of them were faked.
Well, yeah, for sure. Especially the one where they got people drinking a beer in the background and stuff. He was talking. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is so bad. We could have done without all of that. Would have been
Stargarita.
Just give us a Jared in the beginning, and you know, a Chris Roberts, and a Jared and a Chris Roberts at the end. And just play a video for us. Would have been fine for me.
I kind of like the separation. Because
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of
there'll
shook
be
it up.
chapters,
other
of
than-
course, but
I like the
so
separation because it didn't make it seem like it was a documentary.
Guys,
Why does he always do that thing where he has to act like he talks shit to Chris, like he's talking to him or whatever when he's not there all the time? Like, so either a text message he's joking around or I'm fired. Every single video he does.
I can't do it.
Come on, just do it.
Bro, there's no, it's impossible, dude.
Yeah,
It's
go
impossible.
backwards. Who says you have to approach that one way?
What's going on?
Well,
I'm stressed out.
This is the worst.
as the storm gets worse.
Apparently, this is just.
What's going on?
Don't worry about it,
I'm
lady.
stressed out.
It's not your concern.
Alright, this time I only gotta do like a half turn, right?
Oh my god.
Dude, the indicators of where the runway is, I feel like it's lying to me. Cause like, I'm trying to fly with my instruments and it just doesn't work. Okay, so like here's the lineup. We're here.
Stressed out.
This is the one. I still don't have visuals on the damn thing. Even though it's supposed to be right fucking in front of me. Nope, it's not.
No, you are way out.
But I don't see it.
It's that way. And you need a hard right and then come back left.
Bro,
I can't
There.
see it at all.
there it is. I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. This is the one. This is the one. The thing is there's this fucking mountain in the way. Here, let's flap up, please.
There it is.
Dude, how does it get here already? What? How does it? Bro, did you see how fucking fast it gets there?
I feel like the purple line is leading you directly to the angle you need to hit it at.
The purple line is
I
not.
feel like the purple
Because it'd be
line
on
is
an
leading
angle.
you directly to its X. Look, it's on your other screen now.
Well, that's his flight plan, right?
Yeah, and
That
it's leading
doesn't
it
work.
directly to it.
Yeah, but the
'Cause
thing
he
is,
still would have to bank. Yeah, bank right at the end. It's going across it almost.
Okay, but if it's still leading him directly to it, he still has a point of reference to turn on.
True, true.
pressing enter does nothing. It's glitched.
What about holding backspace?
Oh, I can't see anything. Like the runway is somewhere in front of us. Way right there. Okay. But now we're going way too fast again. Like, how does that even happen? I don't understand the speed of our plane. We're just gonna whip this baby, like I said. We're just gonna whip her. This is it. This is the one. We're gonna die or we're gonna live. I don't know where the thing is. There it is.
Why am I
Here it
leaning?
is.
in
Here
my
it is. Here it is.
actual
Here it is.
chair?
This is it. This is
I
it.
don't know.
I'm
This is
literally
it.
leaning. I don't know why.
This is it. This is it. This is it. We're dead.
There you go.
Nope.
You got it.
No, we
How are you gonna
don't
turn
got
it?
it, bro.
You got it. You got it.
No,
Go
we know
down
we're gonna
and
hit the
flaps
fucking.
up.
You got it.
Oh my god, we're gonna fucking die. Oh my god, we're gonna fucking.
Hard turn, hard
The
turn, hard
flaps
turn.
are up. There's the. We're coming from the other direction.
Reduce airspeed. Reduce airspeed. God.
Air brake. Air brake.
Full power. Full power. We need full power.
So we know which direction to come from. I was gonna say earlier that the arrows were pointing the other direction, but oh god, tree.
Bro.
Keep the altitude. Keep
Dude.
the altitude.
It should be a lot easier to approach from this side. If you stay low, you should be able to turn around and get it probably. Just fly above the trees. Then you don't have to worry about that mountain.
We're gonna die.
I'm stressed out. It's shaking too much.
Lady, I'm shaking too much, okay? For real though. I can't see! Is that the airport?
That way. You were just...
Is that it? That's
Yeah.
it!
I think it is, yeah. Get lower, get lower.
We can't get lower! We're gonna die!
The wind is totally pushing you, it looks like.
Dude, we're fucking... Oh my god, the throttle is coming off the hinge.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Where's the wind now? Come on. Or
Dude.
down, 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 down.
No, no, it's too late already. It's too late already.
Dude.
Now try your figure. Wait, the arrows go both directions. What the fuck? You saw that, right?
Yep.
That other side is clearly the better side to come in on, though, for sure.
Dude, I'm so done with these airports, man. Like, there's no shot. Okay, what's the heading on this stupid thing? Let's do this. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna fly straight for just 2 seconds. There's no such thing as flying straight, apparently.
Why does this thing plane act like it's got hydraulics? It's hopping.
Okay. Shit. Take her off autopilot, please. What's the heading? 290. 290 what?
What's going on?
We're dying, lady. That's what's going on.
294 for the runway, 31.
Okay, 295. Good enough. Get this thing off my screen. Slow down? Fuck you! How about that? Okay.
What's going on?
We're dying.
I'm stressed out.
This is the one, guys. We're low, we're slow,
I'm stressed out.
we're lined up. We're not lined up. We're lined up as best as we could be. I'll tell you that. We're gonna die. This is the end. Oh my gosh.
What's going on?
I don't know. Where's the runway? Do you guys see it? I don't see it. We need altitude. There it is. It's over there. It's like you can't go slow or you die, you know?
What's going on?
I'm fucking stressed out of my ass. That's what's going on. We're doing it. We're fucking landing right now, right here. It doesn't fucking matter if we die. This is the one. Right here, right now. There's no going back. We're gonna die.
You have your gear down, right?
Yes, I have my gear down.
Oh, yeah, it's a Cessna. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Coming in sideways. Yep, we're good.
Hey, listen. We're home. We're home.
Holy shit.
We're home.
And then another plane lands on top of you. Now take off and try it again.
Dude, there's no way, dude. Oh my god, I need to figure out how to approach these airports better. What's happening, guys, is
the mission complete?
No, I gotta park it, but oh my god. Without the blue gates telling you how to roundabout and come into the airport, I'm lost. We need I might have to put those blue gates back on. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was absolutely nuts. At some point, the throttle came off of its stand that I have it on because I was... It was... Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, you're a real IRL throttle. Gotcha. Oh my god, that'd be fun. Just holding in your lap at that point.
Now, look at the runway when you turn around and see how it varies on the green map.
On the green map?
On your right map. Jeez, look how far off that was.
Oh, you want to see this? Like, look here, let me zoom in.
And this place, the wind is blowing around everywhere. Jesus.
Yeah, your approach on it. That's why I was curious.
So, look.
It was lined up with where you park.
No. Look at the line. The line is... Look.
Lined up as you parked, not as you came in on it.
Yeah.
it just gave you location. That's all it gave you.
I just got ran over by a car.
The ambulance is already there for the stressed out passengers.
I have to skip the shutdown mode because the mission's just bugged.
Well, it wasn't the best flight, but we made it. Anyone knows where I can book a taxi now? Let's go.
It wasn't the best flight, but we made it. That's, you know what, lady? That's the world we live in, okay?
That's where you walk back to. I'm never coming back here again.
Bro.
Hey, you got some experience for it.
Listen, this game is so... I'm so down the shitter on this game. I used to be like, every flight used to be perfect when we were flying the regular Cessna. Ever since we got the fucking faster plane, it's just been hell.
Hey, you need to tell her to get off your plane. She's still treadmilling.
Right?
She's still treadmilling on my plane, bro.
Oh, there's a car coming for her.
Oh my god. We made 250K, okay? That's all that matters. Our reputation is down the shitter. We need to, like, figure out our lives.
You would beat it. Seated for a PC.
Bro. I can't with all that, man. It is so stressful for landing. Yeah, those runways are so small. They just, there's...
How much is this game?
It's a full-fledged, like, $60, $70. Let's get, like, you guys want jet engine, airliner pilot license, or the turboprop engine? Which what is it time for? It's time to get in a different plane and try different things because, oh my god, that's stressful. That's like a 2-star difficulty mission. What the fuck is a 5-star difficulty mission like? Jet engine? So this is just going to unlock jet planes, which is fine. But it's not going to unlock any new missions. This airliner thing might unlock us new missions. And the turboprop will unlock us medium level cargo stuff. We're going to do all 3 anyways. So let's... Dagog is saying we're gonna... Let's start with jet... You want to start with... You want to do air... We're gonna do both. Let's unlock the jet planes, like I said. Let's just... Because this is gonna unlock us these jet planes. But the airliner doesn't unlock us any planes. It just allows us to... Allows you to transport passengers or cargo for... What's the difference between this and... just having the charter service? I don't understand.
It says passengers or cargo, but don't you already have that?
Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Let's just do the airliner one and see what happens, and then we'll go back and do the other one. Either way.
It says multi-engine rating. Does that make a difference?
This plane, we already have the multi-engine license. Today is the day you're about to pass the airliner transport pilot license, paving the way towards the highest levels of commercial flight. We will be making sure that you follow protocol on a short cross-country flight in the state of Washington, USA. You will be taking off from Seattle Takama International Airport and land 50 nautical miles away from Takama Narrows Airport. You will have to show how you can fly safely and smoothly as we simulate a passenger transport scenario. So, long final entry. So the point is, I don't know, we're flying a Diamondback, which is a beautiful ship.
Nice.
And yes, I call them ships because, you know, we play Star Citizen. Get your life together, okay? It's gonna be alright. Probably not. Dude, not having those gates to show you how to do an approach is so scary. Making your own approaches. The Diamondback Explorer, exactly. Take off our engine covers, get your chocks taken care of, and then your little flip over here. And how do you get in this plane? It's a good question. Oh, we still got to remove static. Back
Where's
here.
the bombs?
I mean, getting into one of these planes would be so much fun.
Hi, I'll be your pilot examiner today. As this is the last part of your ATPL training, successfully completing this flight will grant you your license. We'll be flying straight out from Seattle-Tacoma International Airport to Tacoma Narrows Airport. Remember to follow safety protocols, fly smoothly, respect the flight plan, and keep the ATC informed. If you do that, you'll be well on your way to become an airline pilot.
Well on our way to become an airline pilot. That sounds wonderful, man. Please.
Seattle ground. Diamond November 9er 4019er. Request taxi for takeoff. Departing straight out.
Okay, so guys, 13 knots of wind is insane, okay? Anything that's over 10, I don't want to fly in. That was 13 knots of wind in our last landing.
Taxi 2 and hold short
was
runway
rough.
16 left using taxiway Alpha Charlie. Diamond 019er.
I don't want anything to do with it. These planes are so weird with their instruments. Like, look at the way I'm trying to pay attention to my RPMs. It's so small. Like, how they expect me to fucking see my RPM shit. It's like so tiny. Nonetheless, we're okay. We're gonna have a great time. We're right on the line. Look at us, right on the line, just having a hell of a time. Stopping where we need to be. We're just gonna start flying bigger planes. Dude, the Cessna 400 is rough. The regular Cessna, the 172 Skyhawk,
Seattle Tower.
I missed that
Diamond
plane.
November 4019er. Ready for departing straight out at runway 16 left.
Diamond November 9er 4019er. Altimeter 299er2 straight out departure approved. Cleared for takeoff. Runway 16 left.
and see, this is working
Clear for
correctly.
takeoff runway 16 left. Diamond 019er.
Thank goodness this is working correctly. Alright, so we're gonna put up one flap. My alarm's going off. Try to not die while my alarm's going off. Alright, throttle her up. I've never taken off with this Diamondback before. So this will be a first. This is a big boy. We're in big boy planes. Not a big boy, but we're in a boy. Alright, here we go.
You're in a biggie.
We're going 90 on the runway. Let's get this baby up. Retract gear. What button did I have retract gear on? I don't know. But let's do that. I had to take my hand off the stick. That was not bad. Or, I mean, that was... Oh, I remember what is retract gear, so I don't have to take my hand off the stick next time. I remember. This is not a jet plane. This is a multi-engine plane.
Well, you're frequency.
Multi-piston engine plane. Start taking our turn here on our flight plan.
Diamond 019er. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Does this have propeller strain too? I don't even know.
Seattle Tower, Diamond November 94019er, frequency change.
Let's maintain our current altitude. Going too fast. Like the plane I was in before goes faster than this plane. The one we were just flying, the Cessna 400, goes faster than this plane.
Turn on.
Switch on altitude hold and autopilot. Oh, I didn't even know it wanted me to do that.
Yep. Turn on your altitude. Turn on your autopilot master, and turn on your autopilot nav.
I didn't pay attention. That's easy. I do that every day.
Bam. All right, back to the discussions.
Yeah, sorry guys. There was a lot of crazy stuff going on.
I don't remember what we were talking about.
Piston engines run on gasoline, but the turboprops run on jet engine fuel. Interesting. Dude, this shit is scary, bro. What are we talking about? I mean, I'm gonna have to land here in just a minute.
We were talking about something, but I don't remember what we were talking about.
Try not to over push our engine here. Now it's dropping speed too fast. Like, where's the sweet spot in this plane? I think because it does have propeller strength, does it? Like, I've never... See, it's going too fast now. Like, so those are our RPMs. And that's our engine power. That's rudder trim. Does this change if I change this? No, okay, so this doesn't have propeller strength at all. Okay, cool. So it's just all full engine power. I mean, it's got propellers. It just doesn't... The other one had a manually controlled propeller and the engine. It was two separate things. My Cessna 400. It had two separate things. Look left. Look right. Which way do you want? I can look left like this. I can look right like this. I can look backwards like this. It is beautiful, isn't it? I'm more worried about getting us safely and stuff. As you can also see, you can see different RPMs on both engines. Alright.
Tower, Diamond November 94019er is 5 miles northeast, 2000, with Bravo to land.
Diamond November 94019er Tower. Altimeter 29902. Make straight in runway 17.
See, like...
019er, wind 255 at 4. Clear to land runway 17.
You see how on this flight plan it has a actual entry plan?
Diamond 019er.
Actually has an entry plan. Switch off autopilot. Extend landing gear. Oh, baby, that's... Flaps up. Double flaps up. And look how easy this landing is. No wind. No issues.
Easy, bro.
He gave me proper procedures. It's a big runway. Oh, we're too low. No, we're not. I thought those things were gonna kill us. We're okay. We're golden. We're golden. Oh, baby. Could have been a bit smoother, but...
Diamond 019er, exit runway when able.
Like, that was just the easiest thing ever. You know what I mean? What we did before, that was chaos. I kind of like the chaos, though. This thing does not turn. This thing does not turn. This thing does not turn.
Diamond 019er, contact ground on 121.8.
121.8 for Diamond 019er.
Is this the Diamond 62? I'm not sure if it's the 62. I'm guessing so. Probably.
Ground, Diamond November 9er 4019er. Taxi to parking.
Diamond November 9er 4019er, taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha Bravo.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha Bravo, Diamond 019er.
Yeah, I think I might be done flying my own planes. It's too stressful flying my own planes. I'm just gonna rent planes and be a employee and, you know, grind out the shit out of this game. Flying your own plane in your own company, that shit is stressful. I have Tobii Eye Tracker. Good, homie? He's bald. He's good. He can feel the wind in his head. How's life treating you, Sped?
It's been crazy.
Yeah.
Work's been nuts. So. That trip's coming up that we that you and I talked about.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be like right on the border of Kentucky though, so I won't be close to you.
Congratulations. Exceptional flying today. I'm sure that you will make a great airline pilot.
It works natively, yeah. I haven't done anything. It just works perfectly fine. See, look, I'm a good pilot, boys. Landing smoothness was an 82% too. 15 wins of 15 knots a win? Nah, bro, we're not doing that. Come on. In a Cessna 400? No. That shit is difficult. Alright, let's just go get our jet plane license too, okay? So then we can fly the CJ4 for you guys, alright? We're gonna be flying this thing. This is the plane. This plane is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely high-tech, super greatest thing. The Cirrus Vision Jet G2 thing has auto landing, and a parachute that saves the whole plane. It's a parachute for the plane.
That's what you need on the 15K.
Hey, the landing we did in the 15-knot winds, that was perfect, okay? Getting to the landing. God damn it, dude. You can't, there's, no. I just need to find a better way to approach airports, man. Like small airports, I need to find better, because you can't see them. They're so small.
I'm gonna go see what the wife is doing.
Alright, man.
Maybe I'll jump back on, maybe not. We'll see.
I survived. That was actually impressive. I'm a pilot, man. I'm telling you. Look at this thing. Oh yeah. That's gorgeous. Can I get in? Do I have to press Shift C to get in now? Okay. Yeah, this is what we call a private jet. Like I said, guys, this thing right here, auto land, and this is a parachute.
That you fly safe throughout your exam. You will be passing this certification in the Cirrus Vision Jet G2. We got some light crosswind blowing from the north. Pay special attention to its impact on aircraft handling for both takeoff and landing.
Ground, November 9er 401. 9er ready to taxi. Close traffic.
November 9er 4019er. Taxi to and hold short of runway 26 using taxiway Charlie Delta. Contact tower on 119.
Look at the city, bro.
When ready.
Isn't that crazy?
Taxiing. Hold short runway.
You want to use it for science?
Taxiway Charlie Delta.
We can go to free fly and use it for science. Now that we have this plane unlocked. That's the other thing, is like I don't want to go in free fly and fly anything I haven't earned. Even though we kind of did that back on whatever day it was. But to be fair, we were just fucking around flying. We weren't for real flying back on Friday or Saturday, whatever it was. I think it was Saturday. No. Saturday was Citizen Console, it was Friday. There's something wrong with our thing here. You see, like, it's not showing the ground, so I can't see the runway. So we'll go third person for it. No cold start? What do you mean? This thing is gorgeous, dude.
City Tower, November remember Niner 401, Niner ready at runway 26.
It should be on my SSD. I don't even have a hard drive on this computer. It's only an SSD. Only 2 SSDs.
Niner 2 right close, traffic approved. Clear for takeoff runway 26.
Clear for takeoff runway 26, 019er.
Thing is gorgeous, man. It's so light too. Oh, what's the takeoff speed? That was my fault. I don't know what any of that beeping means, but I think we'll be alright. Yeah, I think the screen's just bugged. It's beautiful. I can't even, like, enjoy the beauty of the place because I'm just so focused on flying the plane.
Wind 019er at 13. Clear to land runway 26.
You want landing gear out already?
Clear to land runway 26,
Okay.
019er.
Clearly they want people to turn sharp as fuck. I feel like that's dangerous to turn that sharp. Game. Blackout, what's up, bro? Don't worry, we're only dying out here. Once or twice. Like, look, there's the runway. What the fuck are they trying to do to us? Sorry, we got flaps. We got things going. We're good.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
I'm not sinking, but
Sink
my
rate.
terrain thing is broken.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Shut up!
Don't sink.
We're fine!
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
We're fine! Shut up, gang!
Sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
My
Don't sink.
MFD is broken and we're gonna fucking land
Don't
just fine. Calm down, game. My MFD is broken. Maybe, actually.
019er, exit runway when able.
Look, my main MFD is busted. You see this? So, I just landed that without having fucking working MFDs. Alright. Oh, damn. They give you like 2 seconds to fucking acknowledge the shits. That's Billy Bishop. Toronto City. That's right. I'm like that. This game is amazing, bro. I love it. You should see the jet plane challenge I did inside the Grand Canyon. I'm trying not to get speeding tickets. They always give me a speeding ticket on the taxiways. They're always like, "You're just going too fast on the taxiways. Going too fast on the taxiway." I feel like we're going obnoxiously slow. But we're also in a bigger plane, so it just looks like we're going slow. Nice and easy, nice and easy. How did we do, sir? I think we did fine. Especially since you broke my MFD. This plane takes forever to shut down.
I would have done a few things differently, but that was some really good flying.
What? What would you have done differently? Are you only gonna give me a B because of some bullshit? Respect the taxi path? What did I do wrong with the taxi path? Oh, that's right. I didn't call. That's right. Do jet airliner pilot. Yeah. Alright, so let's do this last little certification, get our turboprop engine, and then we'll go back and do missions and fly all these new things on actual missions. So turboprop aircrafts are more efficient and cost efficient than jets when flying low altitudes. They are also better suited for takeoffs on shorter and unpaved runways. We're going to unlock all these aircraft by doing this. The Air Tractor is an amazing plane. This one as well, the Patey Draco, absolutely amazing plane. Of course, all these bigger planes are beautiful too, but like the maneuverability of these boys, absolutely incredible. The Air Tractor for the farm, yeah, but it's maneuverable as shit, bro. Thing is, oh shit, we're flying the Cessna 208. Flying the shitty one. Nah, it's still a beautiful plane. No one's playing Star Citizen right now, Necro. It's sad, you know what I mean? Like, where's Trey? What you do to Trey? If my analog sticks worked correctly, I would just control my character with my analog sticks on my sticks and never touch the mouse and keyboard. But they don't work correctly. What the fuck? Look at this baby. This is a monster. This is a monster, guys. It's a fat boy. Ooh, we got a little iPad right there, Mr. iPad. You got a third screen over there, sir? That's crazy.
Welcome to the green fields and beautiful lakes of Switzerland. We're lucky enough to be flying over Lake Constance with some gorgeous weather today.
Switzerland!
You will be showing me how you perform a standard traffic pattern with a short landing using reverse thrust.
Reverse thrust?
Be careful to not over-torque the engine. This happens when the torque indicator is not in the green anymore. In this situation, you should reduce the throttle or increase the propeller speed. Never over-torque for more than a few seconds at a time. You can start whenever you are ready.
I'm not ready for that. That sounds scary. I don't know how this works.
St. Gallen Ground. Cessna November 9er 4019er. Ready to taxi. Close traffic with Tango.
Oh boy, we got a throttle. This is not really training, it's an exam.
Taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 119.7 when ready.
How does it feel?
Taxiing.
The throttle, it feels a lot better than using my stick.
Taxiway Alpha. Cessna 0.
But it feels cheap. It's a cheap throttle. Bro, what? Ah! Why is it going? I'm at negative power. All right. We're gonna die, boys. Today, we're gonna die. Stop! We already failed.
St. Gallen Tower, Cessna November 9er401, 9er ready at runway 10.
It wants me to reverse thrust. How do I reverse thrust?
Cessna November 9er4019er, QNH 101 tree right, close traffic approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 10.
Hold on, let me put on.
Cleared for takeoff runway 10. Cessna 019er.
Throttle, emergency power, engine condition, propeller. Okay, so our propeller is it? Okay, is this propeller all the way down? And this is propeller all the way up. That's our flaps lever. I'm not using Thrustmaster, I'm using X52 throttle. It's really bad, to be honest. But it gets the job done for what I'm doing. He said something about reverse thrust, but there's like no... I don't want to watch no video. We're going to figure it out ourselves, Asher said. The propeller? Yeah, okay. I mean, we're going to turn the propeller off when we come in for landing, so that's fine. This is kind of going to teach us how to fly our plane better, the Cessna 400 that we have. I did do that, Iron Fuzz. You must first bind the control to either hold throttle reverse or decrease throttle, and then use a combination of your throttle and control after landing. Move the throttle to idle, then hold the reverse button or decrease throttle button key. When you advance the throttle slightly forward to engage reverse. But there's not one here, is what I'm saying. Like, on the plane itself. You see the words reverse? So maybe it does just reverse. Oh, see, look, that's reverse if I go further down. You see that? But how do I do that? Oh, well, that's not what I do. What if I toggle reverse thrust? What's up with the ugly sticks? That's the sticks I bought. Look, those are the sticks I bought, guys. That's I got both of them. I'm not using the joystick. I'm using my Virpil joystick. But this is the throttle I'm using. Yeah. What's it called? X52? You can't see it because my face is in the way, but yeah, X52 Sci-Tech Kmart. Oh, look. Okay. Okay. We're good. Yes, Logitech. Okay, we're good. Let's do this. I'm gonna add a button here. On brakes, I want parking brake. Well, apparently there's parking brakes. Toggle parking brake on my right Virpil stick. No. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Put in 32. Okay. Now, legit, I don't take my hands off the sticks besides to turn the engine on and off. Okay, here we go. Time for us to die. Guess we're taking off to the left. Flaps up for our takeoff. Well, one flap, that is it. Alright, boys, here we go. She's a big boy. Rocky, too. Boy. Rocky, big boy. Can't see shit. I forgot to fix my fucking autopilot thing before we started. Oh well.
Remember that you will have to perform a simulated short field landing as instructed in the aircraft handbook. The most important part being the use of the reverse thrust, of course.
Turn faster. Alright. Time to get us killed. It's a bit windy.
019er, wind calm. Cleared to land runway 10.
Knowledge.
Clear to land runway 10. Cessna 019er.
Turn down the propeller a little bit. Turn down the propeller a lot a bit. Pull up flaps. We're gonna die. These planes are so hard to slow down. Oh, we're gonna fucking die.
500.
I mean, things are looking clean. Plane. Did I do it? Did I do it?
019er, turn next taxiway.
I don't. I think I did it. Like, I back thrusted there, but. Oh, wait, was I supposed to back thrust in the air? Do it after the landing. That's what I thought. I did do that. I did it after the landing.
Cessna 019er, exit runway when able.
Oh my god, we're gonna die. The thing, it doesn't turn! Alright. Alright. I don't know. That thing is going so fast. I have the propeller turned all the way down. Okay, propeller's turned all the way down. Don't worry, I wanted to redo that anyways. Do a Tokyo drift, bro. Don't worry about it. Alright, listen. I can't be having that. This big old boat. Can't be having
Welcome
that.
to the green fields and beautiful lakes of Switzerland. We're lucky enough to be flying over Lake Constance with some gorgeous weather today. You will be showing me how you perform a standard traffic pattern with a short landing using reverse thrust. You should also be careful to not over-torque the engine. This happens when the torque indicator is not in the green anymore.
By the way, I
In this
think my
situation, you
Cessna
should
400
reduce the
has
throttle
this.
or increase the propeller speed. Never over-torque for more than a few seconds at a time. You can start whenever you are ready.
So this is, like I said, really great training for my Cessna 400.
Request taxi for closed traffic with uniform.
Cessna November, 94019er, taxi to and hold short of runway 10 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 119.7. When ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 10 using taxiway Alpha. Cessna 019er.
This thing is just a beast on the taxiway, man. This thing is an absolute beast on the taxiway. You cannot... You have to be on the brakes 24/7 on the taxiway.
St. Gallen Tower. Cessna November 9er 4019er at runway 10 ready for departure. Close traffic. Clear for takeoff runway 10. Cessna 019er.
Yeah, the propeller is at maximum. You're right. But I mean, I had the propeller at minimum on the landing, and it still just goes. But yeah. Good morning, Two Clips. Welcome to the party. We're only halfway dying today.
Remember that you will have to perform a simulated short field landing as instructed in the aircraft's handbook. The most important part being the use of the reverse thrust, of course.
I am at 2800. I'm at 2780. Isn't that good enough for you, bro? No? How did I feel about CitizenCon? I liked CitizenCon. I enjoyed it. The mining mission looks really good. The tactical strike mission is going to be extraordinary. When we get on a longer flight and we can go back to just being in podcast mode, we can talk a lot about it. But these short flights...
Clear to land runway 10.
I'm so focused.
019er.
Like, we're flying over a beautiful lake in Switzerland right now, and I can't even enjoy it because I'm scared shitless. I've never flown a plane this big. Alright, so we gotta turn the propeller down. I did, but that didn't count. We were fucking around when we were flying those planes. This is like for real. We were much lower in our last landing. And we're a little high. It's okay. Like the throttle or the propellers at minimum. We have reverse throttle here.
Cessna 019er, turn next taxiway.
So the reverse throttle makes us go slower on the taxiway. You see this? This is reverse throttle making me go this slow. Like, this is beautiful.
Cessna 019er, contact ground on 121.805. 121.805 for Cessna 019er.
Maybe use low idle? What do you mean?
St. Gallen ground. Cessna November 9er 4th.
On the propeller?
Request taxi to parking.
Cessna November 9er4019er.
Hold on a second.
General aviation parking via taxiway November Alpha Sierra Alpha.
Like on the propeller, taking it... What does that mean? Feather? Or you mean the throttle?
Cessna
The red lever?
019er, please acknowledge.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway
Engine condition?
November Alpha Sierra Alpha. Cessna 019er.
Or this one? The other red. Emergency power to idle. I mean, we're fine. Especially with reverse throttle on. It keeps us in check on the runway for sure. is up with the lag, man? We're just cruising down the runway. You guys enjoying Switzerland? You can take a look. It's way that way. A long ass taxiway, bro. The bigger planes are much easier to control because they're heavier and they're not as twitchy. The small planes are so twitchy that it makes it hard to control on the runway and the taxiways in a lot of different situations. If these guys think I'm going to go around the taxiway like that, they are out of their mind. For the sake of stream time and my sanity. I would say that was pretty good. We didn't miss any call-offs to the taxi or anything, so we should get our A. I think, hopefully.
You got your certification. Congratulations. Your flying could have been a bit cleaner, but that was a solid performance.
What do you mean my flying could have been cleaner? Y'all are asking me to take fucking the sharpest turns in the world. Questionable. I feel like this game's super unrealistic on that. Like, it asking you to take the turns that it's asking you to take. Like, if I had passengers or cargo on board, I'd be taking wide turns. I could take sharper turns if they want, but that's gonna hurt the plane. Alright, let's go see what missions we have unlocked now. We have medevac unlocked now. We have cargo medium unlocked now. We have stuff, bro.
Yeah, looks like we got an RC build coming out later today again.
Yep.
Attempt.
I'm pretty broke. We can do medevac stuff. I don't know what's that like, but good.
Wonder if the medical gameplay is better in Microsoft's.
Yo, where are they trying to take us, bro?
Kind of wish Sped was up here. I had an idea for medical gameplay.
Yeah.
Cool. But this is not the time and place. You're playing Microsoft Simulator,
Well,
not Star Citizen.
We can talk Star Citizen. That's the whole point. But
okay, it's a quick thing, I guess. It's not a big deal. Well, you know how
it doesn't have to be quick. We could have long conversations. Like it's
all right. Well, all right. So here was my idea, right? Because medical gameplay is kind of cut and dry right now. It's kind of, you know, you just sit in a bed, right? And the people who fly the med ships, of course, can role play, but there's not really a whole lot they get to do. So I was, you know, the sides in the back of the Apollo that they're just cargo grids. I was thinking maybe at some point you could have a different tier of injury. Like there's still 1 through 3, and then let's just say we add number 4, which is like, this is like a critical situation where no matter what ship you're in, you will not be able to fully take care of this person. Like they have to go to a hospital. Like you have to actually deliver them to like the medical center in your hangar, you know, that had that med thing, and takes them to the actual hospital. But the reason being is it comes into a mini game where you put them on a special bed where you have to stabilize them the entire trip and then bring them to the hospital. Like make it a little mini game with, like, I don't know, some kind of puzzle thing you have to do to keep them alive long enough. This would also require, you know, tier 0 being gone, people wanting to survive. You know what I mean? Like it's a bad thing to die, so it's willing to go through this process and this time for this to happen. So I thought that'd be cool, like having a whole other, like, yeah, there's no ship in the fleet that can take care of this injury, but we can stabilize them and keep them alive all the way to the hospital.
Gotcha. Which one do you guys want to see first? You guys want to see the medevac mission or the cargo mission? Super is over here saying that, I mean, as you can see, this is from Tokyo to an island of Japan. So this is definitely going to have an interesting landing. The medevac one is all the way back in Europe over here, and it's going to have an interesting takeoff. Super says. I kind of want to go to Tokyo too. So let's do the cargo mission in Tokyo. Yeah, we're gonna have anime waifus there and everything, yep. And we can talk more about the medical mission that Necro's talking about, because I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell? Clicked on this one, didn't I? Apparently I can't do that one. I'm so confused.
You drop cargo on like a monk monastery up in like Tibet. Do you get to airdrop cargo in this game?
No, I don't. Oh, I don't know if you necessarily know, but you definitely do things like you can do aerial advertisement missions where like you have to fly back around the airport and drop the stake out of the plane's window to pick up the advertisement as you're flying by, low to the ground. So cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here about the Tokyo one. It's weird. Maybe it's because this is like the intro mission. I don't know what's going on here. One of them's got the live button. You see how this one's got the red? That means that it's with live weather. What if I click on this one? Will it take me to the other one? No. Okay, let's click on the other one and see if it still does the other one. I mean, at the moment it doesn't say it's going to do it, but it's a long flight anyways. It's a long flight. Let's do the medevac one first, and then we'll come back to this. Because we'll do that one when it's lunchtime. It's not quite lunchtime yet. Actually, it is. We're right on lunchtime, so maybe that would be the right one to do. Is this medevac one going to take a long time? Hopefully not, because the guy's needing a medical rescue. Right? Plus, we're going to talk about a medical mission while we're in the air. So, makes perfect sense. It's really hard to get used to the planes with the propellers. Managing propellers and engines is difficult. But that exam definitely helped me learn.
Hi, Captain. Happy to work with you and Dr. Bonifoy.
We're
I've
ready.
heard about our
Start
patient's
boarding
case.
patient.
Glad to play my part in today's mission.
Initiating patient transfer.
Okay, so the patient is already on board. We are taking the patient from our current location to the hospital.
Cool.
So, we got a guy dying in the back of our plane right now.
He's already in the death position.
Abraham
As
Renner
Necro starts a dungeon for us.
Our pilot. We're in charge of Pierre today. Frenchman of 28, out for a wander near Coucheville ski station. Bad wipeout after hitting a bump on the slope. Pierre's father, Philippe, is with us too.
He's still weak, so fly carefully, please.
Exclamation point, join.
Lima Foxtrot, Lima, Juliet traffic. Cessna Foxtrot Bravo, Juliet Uniform Alpha is taxiing to runway 4. Lima Foxtrot, Lima, Juliet traffic.
I thought the propeller was going to take us forward. It did it in the last mission. Maybe it's because we're heavier in this medevac plane?
Lima
What are we taking
Foxtrot,
off from?
Lima, Juliet traffic. Cessna Foxtrot.
We're taking off from a
Juliet
mountain.
Uniform Alpha, taking off runway 4. Departure to the south. Lima Foxtrot, Lima, Juliet traffic.
What do you mean enter the runway? Oh, we're going downhill? Wait a minute. Question mark. What it... Boys? Girls? Help? Is this how we take off right here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't sing.
Hey, first try. What happened to my flight plan? I hate this game. It's so glitched.
Marseille Center. Cessna Foxtrot Bravo Juliet Uniform Alpha is type Cessna Caravan. 1 mile southeast of Lima Foxtrot Tango Delta Sierra 6600. Request flight following. Cessna Foxtrot Bravo Juliet Uniform Alpha, Marseille Center. Squawk 02.
Oh, you're right. It is just really zoomed in.
Twinjet 6616 contact Marseille Center on 124.5. Good day. Squawk 0247. Cessna Juliet Uniform Alpha.
Nah, no Star Citizen today, RD. We're playing fucking medical gameplay.
Lima Foxtrot Tango Delta Sierra 7400. QNH 101 tree.
Going to 124.5. Twinjet 6616.
Don't worry, Necro's playing Star Citizen today, guys. Come check out my not stream.
Roger. Cessna Juliet Uniform Alpha.
Okay. So not sure exactly where we're supposed to be going.
Just go to Tokyo now.
Just go to Tokyo now?
Just say, alright, you're going to Tokyo. I don't know where you left from, but you probably don't have enough fuel.
No, we definitely don't have enough fuel to make it to Tokyo.
Cleared at Chambéry Airport is filed. Squawk 0247. Ryanair 1781, contact Milan Center on 124.925. Good day.
How do you land on that
Cessna
airport?
Foxtrot Bravo Juliet Uniform Alpha.
You land going
cleared at
uphill?
Chambéry Airport as filed. Squawk 0247. Cessna Juliet Uniform Alpha. Read back correct. Radar contact 8100. QNH 101 tree. Continue to Pier following heading tree 00. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 11,000. Keep speed not above 210 knots.
Bro, I've reduced the...
Going to 124.925. Ryanair 1781.
Marseille Center, Twinjet 6616, flight level 190.
Twinjet 6616, Marseille Center. Radar contact continue. Twinjet 6616. Maintain present altitude. Expect vectors visual runway tree 5. Left approach.
Reach higher altitudes, okay.
Maintain present altitude. Expect vectors visual runway tree 5 left approach. Twinjet 6616.
Twinjet 6616. Descend and maintain 2800. Contact St. X Tower on 120.45.
Trying to get on the flight plan here.
Descend and maintain 2800. Tower on 120.45. Twinjet 6616.
And Saint kicks you about shit yourself.
Did you copy?
Yeah. So it's like literally carved into the mountain, and you don't see the runway until you're already there, and there's literally a cliff on the other side. So it's like a, I meant to not say one way. It's like a two-way single strip. So you land, and then you turn back around and go back the other way.
Please acknowledge.
That's,
Easy
and it was very short.
1330. Maintain present altitude. Expect vectors. Visual runway. 22 approach.
Marseille Center, Ryanair 1781, flight level tree 40.
Ryanair 1781. Marseille Center. Radar contact. Continue.
Abraham, please update Pierre's medical file and send the update to the ground team.
Maintain present altitude. Expect vectors. Visual runway 22 approach. Easy 1330.
Ryanair 1781. Contact Switzerland Center on 126.35.
We're back in Switzerland?
Easy 1330.
This guy's dying. Go faster.
And maintain 3400.
What?
Contact Geneva Tower.
We're going as fast as we can.
1.7.
No, that's true.
Descend and maintain 3400. Tower on 118.7. Easy 1330.
126.35 for Ryanair 1781.
Does this thing not have nav? It does. It's just not on the right page. Where the fuck is it?
Cessna Juliet Uniform Alpha. Please acknowledge.
I don't know where it is. Oh, it's up there. I found it. Found it. I found it. I found it.
Cessna Juliet Uniform Alpha. Please acknowledge.
Alright. We're chilling for about 5 minutes. But yes, sorry, now I can finally like think and let the brain work.
Cessna Juliet Uniform Alpha.
I do think there should be medical missions in Star Citizen where you gotta go pick the person up and they're so badly injured that you have to like drag them to the medical bed, put them in the medical bed, and have such a severe injury that you have to bring them back to the hospital, but you gotta leave the beds doing that.
I suppose you're right. Then again, stuff like that is going to have to be later, like when you don't want to lose things, or in Tier 0 does not exist, stuff like that.
Right.
Dude, I'm getting too used to Tier 0, and I don't like it. Just like I got too used to turrets not shooting at me until this beat to you.
Cosmo, stop, bro! What the fuck is your problem? Beat your ass! Get your fucking hands off my chair! Back up! Back up! People are dying over here. And I have to save them. I think we're supposed to start our descent now. Probably. It doesn't say maintain 1100 anymore. That's the thing, like, it doesn't, like, this is the part that gets me, is the approaching and the arrivals. The arrival and the approach, right? Like, when am I supposed to start dipping down? Game. Like, when do I dip down? Where do I go? That's why, like, I wanted to take the blue gates off for realism, but without the blue gates, the game has no information on telling me when I'm supposed to dip down. Unless I dive all the way deep into the flight planning situation and all that kind of stuff. Like,
If you feel any turbulence, don't worry, it's normal.
They don't do a good job at it, is what I'm saying. Like, they do not say drop down to 5,000. They don't say drop down to such and such. They don't do that. We got our runway that we're coming up to, or this is old information.
Air 751 is at flight level 230, descending 8400.
Air 751.
Look at that, you got your iPad with you.
Radar contact continue.
This is the old one, isn't it? Or is this the one we're going to now? E835, that's the old runway. Like, what they just said, that wasn't for me, was it? It said 8,500, but I don't think that was for me. I think that was another plane.
No fishing. No fishing. I need some epic with pants from the dungeon. Or a chest.
Yeah.
Keep getting helmets. You got like 6 different purple and blue helmets. But I can't get a ding.
Like Canix 349er, like that's not me.
Descend and maintain 9600. Chanix Tree 249er.
Again, that's not me. As far as I know. Everybody joining in on this dungeon. But I feel like that should be me. Like, I mean, that is for another plane is what I'm saying. Like, that's not mine.
Are there any concerns or update about my son's status?
As we said, we're monitoring closely for any signs. So far, we're pretty confident.
I have no idea what my call sign is. Look, here, look, this actually has information of where for our approach. But how come it doesn't show on this monitor? I mean, we're not close enough to see it yet, but this has an approach, and I appreciate having that. But what it's telling me is I'm supposed to go to the airport, or to this line, and then I think it's having me go like right.
271 tree is passing flight level tree 60, descending 3500.
I'm not sure how this works. We'll figure it out.
Marseille Center, radar contact continue.
Okay, so it does seem like it's set. All right, we got this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna bring this guy home safely. We are so high up in the air. I feel like we should have been descending already. But that's just me.
Marseille Center, Iberia 7905 is passing flight level tree 80, descending 8900.
Iberia 7905, Marseille Center, radar contact continue.
I mean, it's gorgeous up here. I don't think the person who's dying in the back of the plane gives a shit, though.
Sorry to bother you. I'm gonna check your eyes with my
roll to the side so you can look.
Fine. You can close them now.
Roll to the side so he can see.
Yeah. Oh man. Damn, BTU's taking forever to load up. I never heard your thoughts on the new ships, Randy. I haven't been around. Oh, yep, 6408.
The air, starting our descent. Everything will be okay.
And now it's saying we're starting our descent, but I haven't got no information. I can start my descent, sure. If that's what you prefer. How fast do you want to descend is the question. We can stay autopilot and descend too, but I'll do it myself. ATC might not like the autopilot descent.
Marseille Center, Iberia 811, flight level tree 60.
Iberia 811, Marseille Center, radar contact, continue.
Oh, they haven't instructed me to descend? Well... fine, I won't descend.
Condor 1516, climb and maintain flight level tree 60.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 60. Condor 1516.
Contact Marseille Center on 124.5. Good day.
Good day.
.5 for Swiss 2176.
I don't know, I feel like I should be descending here.
Marseille Center, Swiss 2176 is passing flight level tree 50, climbing flight level tree 60.
Swiss 2176, Marseille Center, radar contact, continue. Marseille Center, Ryanair 976 is passing flight level tree 80, descending flight level tree 60. Ryanair 976, Marseille Center, radar contact, continue.
If I listened to everything ATC said, we'd probably be dead half the time. At least my experience in playing career mode.
Chug Chug Chug, brought to you by the Cosmo Cosmic Combo. Captain
you're a Cosmic
Tadpole played
Combo.
Drink Something Astro. Hydrate, for 100 channel points.
Iberia 795.
Think I could take my hand off this control to drink? Crazy.
Good day. Condor 1516, contact Marseille Center on 124.5.
Marseille Center, Lufthansa 1779er, flight level tree 40.
Lufthansa 1779er, Marseille Center, radar contact, continue.
Going to 124.5, Condor 1516.
We're gonna die.
Going Going to 124.5. Iberia 795.
Like, that's the airport right there. You see that? That's the airport. You see that? I'm pretty sure we're supposed to have descended. Bro, I'm telling you that we were supposed to have descended. Look at the flight plan. We did that full square that was supposed to be our arrival. I have to turn around now and figure this out. Dive bomb? Oh my god, turning off the engine on this plane is not a good idea.
Eurowings 7588, contact Switzerland Center on 126.35. Good day. Going to 126.35, Eurowings 7588.
We're dive bombing, boys. We are dropping altitude like crazy.
Marseille Center, Eurowings 7588 is passing flight level 320, descending 8,000. Eurowings 7588, Marseille Center, radar contact, continue. Iberia 811, contact Marseille Center on 124.5. Good day. Lufthansa 17...
124.5. Iberia 811. Lufthansa 1779er.
I promise you we were supposed to descend during that square. Look, there's the squares down there. My autopilot approach. You see that? That's what I'm saying. The game fucking sucks at this, man.
Ryanair 976 contact Marseille Center on 124.5. Good day.
What's up, Nintendo? How you doing, buddy?
4.5 for Ryanair 976. United 509er.
Wow, this is kind of sketch.
Maintain flight level 350.
Patient okay for landing, but be quick and smooth. It's serious there.
Please keep your seatbelt buckled.
How many flying hours? I don't know.
Level 350. United
20?
509er.
This thing is gonna drop like a rock. We're good.
United 509er contact Marseille Center on 124.5. Good day.
Almost in hospital. Just
Woo.
a few minutes more.
Did I start with yes. So this is our first medium plane. We're just doing the first intro to medevac. So this was the intro medevac mission. And this was the first time flying like the medium cargo size plane, the Cessna 2 whatever it is, 268. What is it? Let's slow this puppy down. Gave me a little hot there. Maybe not 100, maybe 50. Maybe 50 hours of flight time. I've spent all my time in the Cessna 172 basically. I've only been in the Cessna 400 for maybe like 10 hours. And then other than that, I've only been in this, like I said, the 172 Cessna and the Cessna 400 are pretty much the only things that I've flown up until now.
Lima Foxtrot, Lima, Juliet traffic. Cessna Foxtrot Bravo Juliet Uniform Alpha is taxiing to parking. Lima
Welcome
Foxtrot,
in, by the
Lima,
way.
Juliet
I
traffic.
have no idea what I'm doing, but I fly stuff constantly. You know, I play Star Citizen, and I've played a little bit of DCS and all the other plane games of things and whatnot. So I'm really, really enjoying this, and I'm really enjoying learning all this. Now we can just chill out here. I love having people that know what they're doing to help me out here, because it's there's a lot going on, and I'm trying to keep it as real as possible. Like, I don't have any assists on, of course. I don't have the landing, I don't have the blue gates. The only thing we have is the markers and the taxi markers. Try helicopters? Bro, you want to try helicopters? You want to... scared to fly a helicopter, bro. I did it one time, but I didn't have I don't know how to set up the controls for a helicopter. You guys gotta help me with key bindings for a helicopter. I have no idea how to set up key bindings for a helicopter.
Well, hello again.
Welcome back, Sped.
Hey, yo.
I did the challenge mode stuff and got ridiculous times on the challenge stuff. You guys want to see it? I'll show you guys the challenge mode stuff. It's so crazy. But the plan is now we can do our next cargo mission and we can eat lunch while we're doing the cargo mission.
Oh, and live? All right.
What?
What?
What are you talking about? These big planes on the taxis are crazy though. Like taxiing on the runway on these big planes is so scary.
Well done, guys. Smooth and easy. Thanks to you, Pierre will arrive on time for treatment. Well done, guys. Smooth and easy. Thanks to you, Pierre will arrive on time for treatment.
This game's gonna be good on PlayStation? Flying it with a controller? Dude, this game is extraordinary. Like, even on controller, I agree. It's so crazy because, like, when you're in calm, nice weather, the game tricks you to think that you're good. And then as soon as they throw any kind of wind, oh my god, they're like, nah, bro.
You're trash.
I missed an ATC transmission? When did that happen? I don't remember missing an ATC transmission. Oh well.
Currently working on the 432RC for potential PTU release later today. I know you probably don't care, but still.
No, I appreciate you giving information out. Alright, well we unlocked medical stuff. As you can see here, we haven't touched the helicopters at all. If you guys want to try to do it and help me learn how to set the key bindings, then we can do that after our cargo mission. I think we got to do the cargo mission so I could eat lunch. And there's all kinds of different missions we can do now. Like, I want to fly the Diamondback more. I want to fly our jet engines. There's so much I want to fly. But we gotta unlock our cargo missions now. Now we have this area of Europe unlocked, which is cool. Which is a bit more of right underneath France, or we're right in France. Still kind of like, it's all France and Germany and Italy right here anyways. But now we're going to Japan. And apparently it won't let us do the Tokyo mission, so we're doing the Hiroshima mission. And we will be flying the Cessna 208. That's what it is. It's the Cessna 208. The Grand Caravan. And this is an 1.5 hour long flight. So that's why we're going to do this and eat and all that kind of stuff. Probably for the best. Man, I would have enjoyed the... I like the challenge, man. What I don't like is, I mean, I guess I just don't like how the game doesn't give me an approach. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the Astrodome. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Worse than the C400? Well, yeah, I mean, but now I know how to use the C400 a lot better. Like, I've learned a lot from taking this exam. To where I know how to use... I bet the next time we fly the C400, we'll be able to use it a lot better. Because I didn't know I could reverse thrust. I'm sure the C400 has reverse thrust. And if I would have known that, then I would have been able to, like, be less scared.
He's so scared.
Bro, that landing earlier was fucking nuts, dude. Do that?
I will admit that was pretty sketchy in and of itself.
Good morning. So today's destination is Miyakeville, and we're loaded with general freight. Everything's secure at the back, nothing's moving. It's going to be smooth and easy.
It's our cargo, boys. We got big boy cargo.
Kagoshima clearance delivery. Cessna Juliet Alpha 7524 IFR to Hiroshima. Ready to copy.
Cessna Juliet
So let's set up all this correctly.
is cleared to Hiroshima Airport via the Truck 1 departure, Ashik transition, runway tree 4. Climb via SID maintain 11,000. Departure frequency is 120.1.
You said 11,000? Okay. So we're going to be going up to 11,000. I don't know where... Oh, it's up here. Altitude. So...
Cessna 524. Acknowledge last transmission.
Acknowledged.
Cleared to Hiroshima via the Truck 1 departure, Ashik transition, runway tree 4. Climb via SID maintain 11,000. Departure frequency is 120.1. Squawk tree 41 tree. Cessna Juliet Alpha 7524.
Cessna 524.
11,000.
Read that correct. Contact ground on 121.7. Good day.
Hi there. It's Melody. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have boxes of goods behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Miyakeville. Expected in no time at Miyake. The skids have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Have a safe flight.
RJOA. Wait, that's not the, Is that? Alright, so the airport, or the landing I want to land on is going to be 28, obviously, but man, we're going to have 7 knots of wind. That's not that bad, especially since we're in a bigger plane. But okay, so what was the heading? Sorry. The heading I want to do is 270, but what it's probably going to have us land on is runway 10, which is 90. What is it? Yeah. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. $28 knots? What are you talking about, 28 knots?
Cessna Juliet Alpha 7524. Taxi to and hold short of runway tree.
The wind is only 7 knots, yeah.
Papa, 2 Papa 1 Tango 1. Contact tower on 118.2 when ready.
So what kind
Taxi to and hold short runway tree. For using taxiway Papa 2, Papa 1 Tango 1. Cessna 524.
We need reverse throttle on. Are we on reverse throttle or are we on regular throttle? Probably on regular throttle. There we go. Damn, what's up with his lag, man? Trying to load everything in for the first time, it just lags crazy. Just the rendering, because we've never been in this area before. So when it renders the area for the first time, it's a little rough. Alright, gents, you all ready for this?
Tower. Cessna Juliet Alpha 7524 ready for departure.
First
Runway
medium
tree
cargo
4,
run.
IFR to Hiroshima.
And this happens a lot. Like, look at this. I think the game just bugged, and of course, we're not going to get clearance. Let's put on our parking brake. We'll give it a minute, 2 minutes, and if they don't give us clearance, then we're just going to have to take off. This happens all the time. I'm not trying medium settings, actually, since. Oh, maybe we had a plane coming in. Oh boy. Wait a minute, good news. Look at that plane too. But they should at least let me know that I don't have clearance. See?
Exit runway when able.
Like, they could have let me know that there was a plane coming in for landing. I had no idea. Right, ma'am? Don't you agree? See, she agrees. She's cute. That's why you should hold short. Yeah, but there's no communication.
Contact ground on 121.7.
Going to 121.7, China Eastern 761.
Wait, because we're in Japan, Is that why she's Asian? That's racist. Oh man. I love everything about this game. I love everything about being a content creator. Oh my gosh. My man. I'm still waiting on clearance. We could take in the sights from here. It's not much to look at. That other plane coming in for a landing or no? I can speed up time. But that's unrealistic, dog. The realism is about playing the flight the whole way, too. Like, information would be nice here, man. The radios would be going crazy right now if this was real life. Like, they would be, like, communicating because there was a plane taxiing. There's another plane coming in on approach. Like... And I'm gonna give him 3 more minutes. I gotta eat lunch. I need to get this plane up in the air, set on autopilot, and eating lunch. You know? This bus is about to run me over. I don't see that plane coming back. Do we know if the other plane got off the runway? I think we just take off. Probably see it in the tablet. That's a good idea. Let's check that real quick. So the other plane is gone. But the plane on approach, here he is. Should we wait and watch this real quick? I feel like they should have let us go. I don't think that plane's coming in for a landing. Maybe it is. Not that one, yeah. Alright, well. Listen, I understand that you want me to just go, AstroSynth. But I'm trying to, you know, make the game work, but it just is not happening apparently. So here we go. Oh look, there's another plane! But I mean... that's not my problem. He's awfully low. Alright, flaps up. Here we go. We waited for clearance enough, bro.
V1, rotate.
Don't sing. Don't sing.
Calm down, game. I had an itch.
Cessna 524 contact Kagoshima departure on 120.1. Good day.
Good day.
Cessna 524. IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Yeah, our whole ATC is going to be bugged. Yep, our whole ATC is going to be bugged. Well, you're right. They've canceled the flight plan saying that I didn't follow their indications. You're right. Well, what the hell am I supposed to do about that, bro? Absolutely nothing. Damn, bro, it's windy. I need more power. I know it wants me to do less power, but I'm trying to get up in the air, dog.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
It's fine. In fact, I'm about to just put it on autopilot and then put the vertical adjustment thinger in here. Call it a day so I can go get food. No, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. We're going the wrong way. Wrecker, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the Astrodome. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Wonder if they fixed the fuel bug. Usually in these long missions, the plane didn't have enough fuel to complete the flight. Really? Crazy. What are we flying now? The Cessna 208 Grand Caravan. Grand Caravan, the Turtle Express. We're in Japan, flying out of Hiroshima. No, we have 40% fuel. Probably drop the nose a little bit. We're not going fast enough. Okay. Now we're good for quite some time, so we can start our lunch. I should probably wait till we get up to altitude before I go step away for lunch. So make sure that the altitude and everything goes fine. But we're here in our Grand Caravan. We got our baby girl with us here today. We'll talk about CitizenCon too. Necro is still. Are you still here, Necro? Necro wants to hear about my opinion on the spaceships that came out. I've talked about it a few times now. But I don't know if Necro's here. He's muted. But you know, they're all garbage for the most part. like relative speaking, they're all actually garbage and useless. But looking at it for a fun factor and having a good time in a land of PvE and having a good time, I think all three of them are absolutely fantastic. The Paladin being the worst one of the bunch if you're just trying to have a fun, good time. The Stinger is the sexiest ship I've ever seen. I love alien ships. I love alien stuff. And its cockpit is purple, not red. Holy shit, thank you. Its firepower is amazing. The way it looks is amazing. It is worse than the F-8C Lightning, which is really hard to do. So it's absolutely useless in actual combat and PvP and things like that. But as far as it being a cool ship, it is incredible, and I want to fly it as much as I can. But I will never use it in PvP, obviously. But I want to fly it because it looks great. It feels great. It's awesome. I love it. The Paladin is great when it's fully crewed. How often are you going to see it fully crewed? Probably not very often. But other than that, there's not much to talk about. It doesn't have any cargo space or anything and whatnot, which is fine. It's a gunship. It doesn't need to have cargo space. It just will be used probably the least. You'll see a lot of people flying it because it's new, and you'll see a lot of people dying in it because it's new and bad. Unless it's fully crewed, but you're never going to see people flying it fully crewed. Unless they're us flying it fully crewed for fun. And then the Shiv. The Shiv is absolutely incredible, overpowered as fuck. It's a Hornet with cargo. It's a Hornet with cargo. Still in PvP, it's bad because it's a big target, and Gladiuses and arrows will take it out without even sweating. super easy kill. But for PvE, it's a Hornet with cargo. That's all I gotta really say. It's a Hornet with cargo. It has cargo space, flies just as fast and just as maneuverable as a Hornet, and does the same amount of DPS. Completely broken. Insane ship. The blue paint in it looks just like my shirt. It's absolutely gorgeous. Love it. The ship itself, I know you guys like your ragtag things. I'm not the biggest fan of the ragtag things, but I can appreciate it. What's going on here with my autopilot? It seems to be disappearing after this. Or is that just because we're... Nope, it's good. Okay.
What do you think of the new weapons?
The new what?
The new FPS weapons.
Oh, the LMG is insane. It's still an LMG, so it slows you down a lot. It makes you too slow for PvP combat, but I like it. I like the LMG. The AK is I don't have an opinion on it. I like the idea, but I haven't given it a go yet. I mean, I've shot it in the hangar, but other than that, I haven't done much. We have reached our altitude. We've reached our cruising altitude of our flight. We're going to start leveling out here and picking up some speed to get to our destination. Destination is still quite some time away. You see, we can't even see our marker on the horizon. We're well above in the sky of Japan now. You can see the beautiful scenery of the Japan mountains and hills all over Hiroshima. And coming up to breakage of the islands into a bit of ocean land territory and all this stuff. Beautiful scenes. Absolutely love it. It's really gorgeous. This would be really cool because I mean, we all love Japan, but how often do you actually see it with your eyes? Rufford's has got a lot to say about the Paladin here, how much he hates the Star Citizen community sometimes. So he read a post where someone says the Paladin is OP. He said, someone said gunships shouldn't be so strong. Like, what? People have been crying for years now that gunships are useless, turrets are useless. You get a gunship with an actual good turret, and then people cry about that, people cry because they cannot kill it in Light Fighters 1v1. You can kill it with Light Fighters 1v1. You just have to be good.
Yeah, I have to work out that.
But people are never happy. It doesn't matter what you do, people are never happy.
Gunship fighters complain about their ships not being powerful enough to do their job. Then once they get it, then the light fighters who aren't trained turn around and complain that they can't take out what they used to take out. They're always going to be unhappy one way or another.
Dude, and I feel you on that last statement there. Ruffers, it sucks for me to say something like this, like as a content creator myself. What the fuck is this flight plan? Where are we going? I'm just gonna trust it. I mean, it knows where we're going, right? Hello? I'm sure we're gonna be okay, right? Why are we not taking a direct flight? What is this? Oh, yeah. That was the flight plan anyways. Yeah, okay, we're good. But, what we're saying, what your statement on the content creators, I hate saying this as a content creator myself, you know what I mean? Like, it hurts to see what you're saying. I mean, no matter what is going on, whether you like it or not, you should be giving constructive criticism, and no matter what, you shouldn't be negative. Like, everything you do should have a positive attitude to it. Even if you're unhappy with certain setups and certain changes and certain things that are happening, as a content creator, you should have a positive attitude about it. Meaning, like, yes, these ships suck, they're heavy fighters, but they're good for what they're meant to do. You know what I mean? Like the way I say it, like, yes, I completely say straight out the gate, all these ships mean absolutely nothing to me. They're all completely useless ships to me as a PvPer and a realistic planner of the future of PvP, because the whole game is PvP. If you're not thinking PvP, you're not playing the same game as us. You know what I mean? Like, you can do your PvE stuff, and that's great, but you need to have the knowledge of what is out there happening in the world. If you want to do Hawthorne Minor Laser stuff, if you want to do the freaking rock cracking thing that they showed in CitizenCon, you have to have the mindset of what's going to happen in the air as a PvPer or out there in the world, just not even if you're PvPing, because it's going to happen the way it happens. So you have to just have the knowledge. But you got to have a positive spin on everything. Like I said, the Paladin and the Shiv and the Stinger are not great or important in the grand scheme of things when it comes to fleet combat. But for having fun and enjoyability and having options, there's wonderful qualities about all three of them. And that's the important thing, is making things still positive. There's so many people that just go negativity, negativity, negativity. And then there's the other side of the content creators who give information and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I'm not going to drop any names or anything because I don't have a specific name, but there's so many Bobs out there that are content creators that will say something and that's wrong information. Like, yesterday we were playing Star Citizen and I gave out wrong information. We were talking about the Gladius and its strafing abilities, side strafing and up strafing. 2 patches ago, the Gladius had faster side strafing than it had up strafing, but currently it has all around the same amount of G's in whichever way you strafe, left, right, or up. Not down. Down is different. But left, right, and up, the Gladius and the Arrow have the exact same G capability. So it doesn't matter if you strafe to the left or strafe to the right or strafe up, you're getting the same amount of power. And I gave out correct information because I said that the side strafes are greater in the Gladius because 2 patches ago they were. And that's okay to make mistakes here and there, because even if it was that way, it's very minimal on the difference in power. But it was corrected, it was fixed, and we move on and we go forward. A lot of these times people are dropping videos and complaining about things and saying this and saying that and saying this, and it's like, bro, you have no idea or any experience on being a combat pilot or knowing what is actually happening in the world of Star Citizen. You can't say these things. Like, you just can't. You know, like, get your fucking information right, or play the game actually, like some of these other content creators that don't actually play the game. Like, play the fucking game and then give a statement about the content. But anyways, that's my rant. I gotta go get food too. Let me read some of Blackout's information. He said, in my opinion, no light fighter should be able to take out a manned gunship. I disagree. I think a spectacular pilot should be able to take out a gunship. I think a spectacular pilot should be able to take out a gunship with inexperienced pilot and gunners. So what you're not taking into consideration is the pilot of the Paladin and the turret gunners of the Paladin have to also be knowledgeable and have the right skill sets to take out the pilots. Because if they don't, and it's not just fly the plane, turn the plane where you need it to be, there's so much more that comes from being a gunship pilot. By the way, Necro started a dungeon. There is so much to do in the sense of being a gunship pilot. Like, there's a difference between a normal person getting in a Idris and piloting an Idris, or a Paladin, and Astro Manny getting in an Idris and piloting a Paladin, or whatever, those ships. Like, it's an enormous difference of a experienced pilot being the person flying the ship than just some guy who just is casually playing the game. Same with the turret gunners. It's an enormous difference between someone who actually knows how to use turrets versus someone who doesn't know how to use turrets. So, if you have a very good pilot and very knowledgeable turret gunners in a gunship, it should be almost impossible to kill a gunship like the Paladin in one single manned fighter. Now, again, I say almost because nothing should be impossible. I think a spectacular pilot that is even better than me should be able to take out a pilot or a fully crewed gunship that is at a good caliber of skill in that gunship, because there's so much reward in the skill of being a fighter pilot that could do things like that. But me, Astro Manny, with my pilot skills, I can go kill a gunship if it's fully crewed. By myself, one person, in an arrow, I can kill the Paladin. Because a spectacular pilot should be able to do that. But an above average pilot, say like Trey, cannot. There's no way Trey can kill the Paladin solo by himself. And that's balanced. I think it's perfectly fine to be that way. I think, because if the pilot and the gunners of the Paladin were very, very good and very experienced, I would not be able to kill that Paladin because they would be too good. They would know what to do. So I don't think CIG needs to do anything. CIG is doing a wonderful job. Their ship curation is perfect. They're maybe not perfect. Okay, let's calm down on some of the words we use, but they're doing fantastic. Like, it is what it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be useful in most situations or the most practical things. Like, all three of these ships are completely useless in practicability because you might as well run 4 Gladiuses instead of 4 people in a Paladin. 100%. Yep. But those Gladius pilots require skill. Much more skill than the Paladin and its crew. You can throw anybody in the Paladin. Again, them having knowledge and practice and skills in the Paladin is different than just throwing anybody in. But what I'm saying is you can throw anybody in the Paladin and get decent results. If you throw anybody in the Gladius, they're completely useless. A unskilled pilot in a fighter ship is absolutely 100% nothing more than a meat shield. And the Paladin is a bigger, stronger meat shield. So you might as well have the Paladin with 4 idiots in it than 4 idiot Gladiuses that don't land a single shot.
Yeah, right? People like to judge the new ships too based on their 1v1 dogfighting skills, which always blows my mind when it's like a gunship. They're like, man, it can't 1v1 anything. Like, what are you talking about? It's not what it's supposed to do.
Right.
It's not its role.
And as I keep telling people, we need to evolve as org, as an org, and this is what I'm trying to get my org to do, is evolve. Look, if you're not a fighter pilot, don't try to be one, bro. Like, if your goal when you log into Star Citizen isn't to be the best pilot in the world, okay, now again, when I log into Star Citizen, that's not my only goal. Right, I'm Astro Manny. I do everything. I'm a great FPS player. I'm a great pilot. If I want to mine and I want to salvage, I'm just as good as the best in salvaging and mining as long as I want to do it. Whatever I set my mind to, I'm going to do fantastic, and I want to do it all. But my number one goal, as me, Astro Manny, is to be the best pilot I can be. If I was to pick one of those situations, my one thing is to be the best pilot. If I was to pick one, right? So when I log in, my goal is to be the best pilot. If your goal is not to be the best pilot, then stop trying to be on that person's level. I want you to be good enough to hold your own. Yes, everyone should be good enough to hold their own. But if you're not trying to be the best pilot, then be the best freaking multi-cruise ship guy. Like if you're a fleet and you want to fly the Paladin, it takes skill to be the pilot of the Paladin. It takes a lot of skill, so get in it and fucking practice. And I don't mean get in it by yourself and go practice. I mean get in the ship, go, hey guys, what are you guys doing today? Does anybody want to ride with me and my Paladin? And then I guarantee you, people will be like, yeah, I'll ride with you and your Paladin. And then boom, now you're practicing as a crew in the Paladin. Go out there and practice multi-crew. It's a skill just as much as being a pilot is, because I swear to God, everyone in this goddamn community sucks ass at both of them. Because they don't try. And that's okay to be a casual gamer if you don't care to try. But if you do care, if you're someone who complains that you die and complain when you lose, then you care. And you need to get training. If you go out there and fly Star Citizen and cry that somebody shot you down, then you need to learn how to fly. Like, whether it's in a Paladin or in a Gladius, your flight skills still matter. Your turret skills still matter. Your knowledge still matters. So build the knowledge, become a better player, get it done. Stop making excuses. So what I want in my org is for people that are in the fleet category and that are not trying to be the best pilots in the world, don't get in a Gladius when we go do Hawthorne Minor Laser. Don't get in a freaking Gladius and come join the fighter crew. Leave it to me, Trey, Riggs, and Red Shoes, and J-Web to fly our freaking Gladiuses around. That's it. You guys get in a freaking... or Necro. Okay. Get in a damn fucking Paladin and fly a damn Paladin. You know? And get people in your turrets. And if people don't want to be in your turrets, then go do something else. Because I'm going to start yelling at people, as Blackout is saying. I'm going to start yelling at people and be like, hey bro, why are you in a Paladin? Or why are you in a Gladius right now? That's, like, go practice being a turret gunner. I don't want to be a turret gunner, I want to fly my own ship. Well, then get the fuck out of my mission. Go fly your own ship somewhere else. Like, these are... what we're playing the game is we're training and trying to be better for when 1.0 comes out. So, if you're not a pilot, you should not be in a Gladius. You should be in a Connie. You should be in a Paladin. You should be in a Hurricane, Scorpius. Like...
E-comps matter in this game a lot. People don't realize that.
Like... you guys complain that the multi-cruise ships and gunships aren't good. They are good. You're just not good. And that's the hard truth. Tough love. You're just not good. The person complaining about the Paladin or other ships not being good enough, they're not good enough. It's tough love. Get with the program. Because if I fly the Paladin and I teach my turret gunners to get and land shots, nobody's going to be killing us in the Paladin. Because we're going to do it correctly. And when I say doing it correctly, that doesn't mean fly the Paladin with 3 other friends, the 4 of you in the Paladin, all willy-nilly, all by yourself and thinking you're golden and legendary. No, that means flying the Paladin, fully crewed, 4 people in the Paladin, plus having at least 2 or 3 fighters to cover you. Because if you're flying a gunship without fighters around you, you might as well be flying nothing. So playing the game correct means flying as a team. Otherwise, go run your cargo by yourself or go do your PvE mission by yourself. That's fine. But if you want to do any of the big boy content, you better find friends, you better have a good attitude, and be ready to play the game. There's my beautiful rant. Why isn't that clipped and recorded for all eternity? Maybe it is. Who knows? It was a long rant. I gotta go get food. We can keep talking and conversing, and Necro has a medical idea for you, Sped.
Oh, I think Sped and I have actually already spoken about this before. But remember the more serious injury above tier 1, 2s, and 3s that requires the actual hospital? Didn't we talk about it the one morning?
Something like that.
I know you're definitely a theory crafting type guy.
Okay, well, see, I don't see it.
Oh no, I didn't put it anywhere. I was just we
No,
we
you said
discussed
blackout.
it. Oh, blackout did.
You said who said has the theory for me?
It was Necro. Me.
Or Necro? Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you said blackout. I'm sorry. What's it?
Oh no, it was just a higher tier of injury that requires the hospital and with medical gameplay.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Requiring the medical unit to actually transport you to an actual hospital,
right,
and stabilize you on the way.
Right. Yeah. No, that's exactly what that should be. I think honestly that no ship, capital included, should not be able to severe. If you are in a position where you cannot hold your weapon or something along those lines, then you need to be medically rescued and taken to an actual hospital.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
you can be stabilized by the ship.
Again, just by jumping into a machine that takes a couple seconds. This was the other theory I thought of, that I understand the medical the medical beds do instant healing, and I think that's garbage. Because if seconds matter in a battle, so does your injuries, then it should require you to lay there for a longer consistent period of time in order to heal the higher tiered injuries.
Okay.
Me personally,
I see what you mean.
I would say if you are a tier 3 and it's a quick shoulder injury, then I could say, yeah, you have to lay there for like 10 seconds or whatever. But if you were tier 2 or tier 1 that requires that you can still move or whatnot, then time for you to lay there and get healed should be way more significant, because those differences are the differences between somebody losing a battle or not.
Right.
Instant healing should not be a thing, in my opinion, because I think that if you're in a position that you are hurt, you are injured, you are incapable of completing the mission with your guys because you are unusable, it should also require you to lay there and take time to heal your body in order to be useful again. This 3-second heal from having a tier 1 injury to a tier nothing because you're completely healed, I think is garbage.
Okay.
It completely null and voids the entire medical process.
Because all the injuries are treated the same, pretty much, the exact same way.
Exactly. And it should not be treated the exact same way. They should be treated as if each injury is its own class of responsiveness, and it needs to be treated as if the only way you're going to get this healed is if you actually do in fact heal at a proper facility.
Right. I also had this idea though too.
I mean, if you think about it, all they did was just give us. I mean, I'm sorry, but I know some people are gonna be like, no, it's not. I don't care. All they did was give us another medical ship.
Yep.
That's all they did.
Yep.
I don't care the size of the medical ship. I don't care how many people are. I wanted as much so long. It's gonna change gameplay. What did we get with gameplay? Yes, it's not on. Yes, it's not completely out. No, but what did we get? We got gel packs that we have to spend more money on.
Yep.
We got a ship that gives you the ability to choose what bed you want. Yeah, and that's the next one I was going to get into. And we got the ability to look at something and go, ooh, I have a tier 3 bed and I have a tier 1 bed. what the hell is the point of having a tier 3 bed versus a tier 1 bed?
Exactly. That was going to be my point too. Is the fact that I think the tiers should only matter for respawns in a way. I don't think a tier 3 bed should allow you to respawn at all. I think a Pisces should just be straight healing and like why would any company ever put a tier 3 bed in anything if they have 2 and 1 available?
Well,
like the Polaris. Why?
Well, I mean, here's my thing: is that they made the modules for the Apollo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And wittingly, ha ha ha, they went and made the modules for them, classified by the number of beds in the module. What point do you need 3 beds in something for if you're going to give us a 3-second heal?
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point too. And
that makes no sense. Give me 3 beds in a tier 3 module, and still let tier 1 and tier 3 modules heal at 3 seconds apiece. That's no.
How am I supposed to say your name, sir? Zultez Cat Toll? Zultez Cattle? You've been here.
Has cat.
You've been here a few times, and you've talked in the chat a few times, and I feel bad because I never know how to say your name. But hello, sir. Sorry, I was getting lunch, and they were talking about medical ideas. We're still flying over Japan.
So yeah, no. And as far as medical gameplay, to theorize ideas, honestly, I think that they need to come up with something a little better than what they currently have. If they want to include the medical gameplay as far as gel packs, I could see gel packs being used for. I could see gel packs being used for ground and sight specific. Respawning, resurrecting if you want. I don't see it as a thing for ships because no one uses it.
Let me ask you this question here. What if the tiers only mattered to the speed or efficiency of the healing, not necessarily what they can heal? Is that they're efficient, like a tier 1 bed is going to heal faster than a tier 3? Because it never made sense to me that you'd ever put a ship, like a medical ship with a tier bed in it, that was worse than the best you could do. It was like, sorry, we can only afford a tier 3, so you got 1s and 2s, you're kind of screwed. Sorry.
So then,
I mean, the technology's there.
Is it though?
So, go ahead.
Is it? Is the technology there?
Yeah, I mean, they have 1 through 3, right? Would it just be how good of fast or how efficient the bed is over what it can actually heal?
So, I mean, technically, I think.
But what about the power taking? Like the fact that it's not like you can get 3 tier 1 beds in the Apollo, you only get 1. So imagine in the Pisces and the other ships that have smaller tier beds, they just don't have the capacitor to hold a tier 1.
That's what I'm saying. It would be less efficient. It would take longer, like he was saying. You'd be in that bed a lot longer to heal your injuries.
I agree. I agree with that part.
So, for that theory, and I won't say entertain it because it doesn't sound right.
Maelstrom armor.
If we look at that process and we go, okay, so what exactly? How do we come across this? How do we broadcast this? Or how do we make this more efficient? Or however you want to look at it. If you can do one or two options. Either A, we go with option 1, which is the tier beds have a timer on it that you have to lay there for an X amount of time. Or B, all beds can heal the same exact way.
Yep.
But they all have a timer
per injury.
Per injury, right. So then what I would say for that is that eliminates all factors of having different level tier beds in general.
I don't know, maybe. What if the respawn range could also be affected by the transmission power, like Manny was saying?
Respawn range would have to go based off of the distance of the ship's capability. That would be an internal piece, like a, I don't know, like an internal radar.
Blackout, I have no idea what the Maelstrom armor is. Ooh, look how pretty that is.
Maelstrom is the new armor thing coming in, where pieces actually are armored at certain places of the ship will be more armored than others, and different sized weapons can penetrate that set of armor. certain kinds can't.
Well, when is that coming in?
That is being worked on currently. The last time I saw, which was a while ago, they said they were 75% of the way adding Maelstrom to all the Squadron 42 ships, and they said they were close. So it's going to change everything.
Well, when that happens, it happens. Right now, it's not there, so I don't think about it. Sorry, Blackout.
Yeah. I dream about it personally. All right, conversation derailed. Continue.
So I would say that if we wanted to entertain that factor of doing that, it would either have to be one or the other, and no, it can't be both.
Right.
Because then you're getting into too much complexity with it. Then you're going to talk, oh, well, this tier bed can heal at this pace if it has this, if it's at this ship, and now you're going way too much into detail for that kind of game. And it needs to be simplified yet slightly complicated for the instance that the ship size would be the determining factor on the type of injury it can take care of, and that would constrain activities to a point. So if we take that for example and go off the previous notion, which is the gel packs are used for distance regeneration, by including that to, let's say, the worm site, for example. Okay, we have to go in and we have to use the worm site to obviously get the irradiated worms, right? So those recovery spots that are in there that we use constantly to heal ourselves and respawn from so we can continue to fight with the worm are constantly now having to need gel packs. Well, why not make it to where, unless it's a ship that can be transported or something, one can argue saying, why don't we just use the gel packs at landed locations as a temporary service, so that way you still have your ship, but then at the same time, if you want to go inside, that is where the gel packs are being used at. Because again, we're not using gel packs for ships. It was a great idea. It's a useless notion.
It is, because people just reclaim their ship after they used it all up anyway, so it's null and void, just like everything else. Like the bombs on an A2. No one fucking restocks bombs on A2s. They just blow it up, get a new one.
Exactly. Because there's not enough to it. The insurance claim is a joke right now. All we do is just reclaim our ship, because there's nothing to it. The only way you're going to stop that is by, in a sense, fixing the insurance, and they're not in the process of doing that.
That and engineering, when they get rid of soft death, when you have to either have a long claim time, or you fix it or retrieve your ship and fix it.
And again, we go back to good luck with that.
I hear you, Blackout. I know you're lurking and you're back to work and all that kind of stuff, but I think what there's kind of like what we said, I think there should be a certain injury that you get that you can no longer re-enter battle, that you would have to be dragged back to a medical bay. Not just anytime you get in-capped, you have to get dragged to a medical bay. Because then there would be no on-field medical gameplay. Whether it should be as easy to just like one tap with the medical gun or not, that's a different story. But
oh no! Honestly, I was thinking about that. One tap with a medical gun should not be a thing at all. I think that if you have, and this is my opinion, so should be wrong. If you have a different one, my opinion sucks. I don't care. I don't. One tapping a medical gun to instant heal somebody, no. I think that if you're going to introduce medical gameplay to an individual, whether it be PvP or PvE missions, the medical person, the medic, say medic, it is what it is, should have to actually stand over with the gun, do the scanning, and then appropriately apply certain medications to them to get them to a point that either A, they can continue combat, or B, get them stable enough to get them back to a medical facility. And until and honestly, for the stability concern, that would only happen for PvE, or that would only happen for mission kind of base, because the rest of us aren't going to wait for somebody to figure out how to use the med gun. We're just going to backspace and come back.
So what you're saying is when you down an enemy player, let's say in a PvP situation, it should matter more than just, oh, I downed him, but now I have to go unload an entire mag into him to kill him, but his buddy can just tap him once with the med and he's back in the game. So like killing somebody actually matters in a fight.
Right, so if
knocking them down.
Right, so if you were to, let's say, do a tap on somebody and you were to take them down, you should be forced to, and you're the medic, you need to actually do the work to bring him back up. Otherwise,
we need smoke grenades.
We need smoke grenades.
We so need smoke grenades. Come on, just the endless possibilities of a smoke grenade.
Right. You need to actually do the work to get your guy up, because if you can't get your guy up, then he can't be back in the game, or back in that current fight.
Right.
He's got to take the long haul to get his ass back in the game.
Yeah.
Shoot me if you don't like my opinion. I don't care.
No, I like it. No, I've always felt the same way. I've always thought that it was too easy to keep your team up alive in a fight, especially in a PvP fight where it really matters that you just one-tap somebody. The med gun is OP as hell. I mean, it's extremely
It is. The med gun is really OP.
Like literally, like what was the one we did that one the other day? Remember, even our trade was on the other team. They were going around with pairs, one guy with a med gun the whole time, just constantly healing him. So it takes so many rounds to completely kill somebody that they're up before you can even do that.
Yep.
I think full killing takes way too long. Way too much.
What do you mean by full killing?
Like they're incapacitated, then you actually have to like shoot them again to finish them off, say finishing them off. Like it's an insane amount of damage that is needed to actually completely kill somebody.
Oh.
Compared to the 2 seconds to pull out your med gun and res them.
Oh yeah, no. If we're referencing that, then yes.
Yeah.
Still got a long
but
fight.
there needs to be a tier injury that permanently takes somebody out of the battle, even if they're not dead. Like not permanently, but like has to be gone. They're not able to continue fighting.
Right.
Yeah.
Because what we have right now is nothing more than a band-aid to a broken situation. If you're wrong, I'm going to say this as much grace
What's up,
as I
Meerkat?
can.
Why are you sad, Meerkat? Your saber has only 10 years in service. God damn it! You're fired.
Yeah.
You're fired. I'm going to say this as much grace as I can to all the medic lovers out there, because I know there's a lot of them. Do I think medical gameplay is valuable? Absolutely. Do I think we have a system that's ready for it? Absolutely not.
Nope. Another one of those things that was released before its time, like the Reclaimer, fucking years ago, before salvage gameplay ever even existed. And it's still not really. They're working on it just now to make it actually up to par with mining.
It's not.
Yeah,
gonna,
of course not.
It's not gonna happen.
Of course not. Still no medium salvage ship. Even with mining,
And
I don't know what
who in
you
the
guys
hell thought it was? No, I'm probably a bit of a scrapper here. Who in the hell thought it was a bright idea? I want to know this one. Whose bright flipping idea was it to? Oh, how do I put this?
You broke your freight elevator by pulling 3,000 ammo.
Nice. Damn. I want to know whose bright flipping idea it was to launch or try to launch a starter salvage ship. I mean, I get the concept that, you know, we have the Golem. It's a smaller prospector. Yeah. Okay, fine. But that has interchangeable tanks.
Right.
whose dumbass thought it was a good idea to say, hey, let's give a 6 SCU salvager?
The dumbest thing ever. You talking about the new RSI one?
Yeah, the
Or
new
whatever it's
RSI. What was that guy smoking? Like,
Yeah.
it already makes its own boxes. And we don't even have the mechanic to refine it directly from our ships. Like, that's a whole nother thing that pisses me off. But, I mean, if you're going to include it to salvaging into a mining and refining mechanic, you should at least give it the ability, the smallest capability, of refining directly from the ship. Why do I have to unload the boxes in 1 SCU boxes, mind you?
Yep.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
And you're gonna give us a 1 SCU box, or you're gonna give us the monster, the reclaimer, the big beauty herself, that you still can't refine directly from. But hey, let's just drop the hatch a little bit more and make you unstocked 500 SCU of boxes, but still only give you 83% of its quantum, or 83% of its yield capacity, while introducing 3 new fucking mechanics. Excuse my language. 3 new mechanics, 3 new yield and powder mechanics, powder, salvage, and whatnot, which aren't even actually labeled correctly within.
Yeah, they're long.
Nope, by the way. And then on top of that, hey, we're not going to give you the medium salvager right away either. You're going to be stuck with either 1 SCU or the long haul of.
And what did we just say about positivity?
He's very, very passionate about South.
Cosmo's here.
Hi,
Look, positive cosmotivity. Cosmo?
That's right, positive.
Cosmotivity.
I have literally like been in Pyro, and I have been salvaging by myself, and I've had an 890 jump. My biggest one. This one was an 890 jump come in while I'm salvaging a Gamer World Claim C2.
Look at these
And
beautiful
he came in, and I
islands
saw
of
the
Japan.
890 jump. I moved the C2 that I was scrapping off of the platform for him, and he came back with his damn, and the same guy, because I stand up. He came back with his flippin' Zeus, shot me down, and then didn't even park on it and landed his buddy landed his Idris. No, at that point, if you attack my salvager, I'm coming in to blow your stuff up. I'm not even collecting anything. And that's what I did. I tapped my A1 and I came in. I just blew them up, and then they wanted to, have a problem with me on the global chat, and I said that's what you get for blowing up a salvager. Stop
I
touching
love
my
salvagers all the time.
Stop touching my salvagers.
Have you guys seen these? Have you guys seen these beautiful things? This
Ooh, look at
is
that.
a Reese's Oreo cup.
Oh, because it's not white chocolate then, right? Okay, good.
Yeah,
So I'm
white
not a
chocolate,
person.
white chocolate Oreo cup.
Interesting.
No, it is a white chocolate.
Reese's Oreo.
You white chocolate. You only eat it if that's the only chocolate that's available.
White chocolate is the greatest thing in the world.
They also need to fix the salvage missions. Those are a freaking joke.
Okay, so I partially
50K for like no way.
Well, again, this was for when salvaging was as it was. If you're gonna do 50K, it better have cargo.
Yeah.
Don't send me off to a flippin' reclaimer that doesn't, or not reclaimer. Don't send me off to a redeemer that doesn't have cargo and only gonna give me 4 boxes, and I'm only selling it at.
Yep.
For exactly what it's worth.
Mm-hmm. What you paid for it, you get
Exactly.
like I think at one time I made like 13K total off of one of them.
Like no, I
Crazy.
did
I'm
one.
like,
I did one, and I used the clinch. By the way, I hate using the clinch. Why is my ship bugged?
Because you're talking shit about salvage. That's why.
No, I can't get in the seat of my A1.
Oh, you got the. Did you hit the buttons on the chair? But no, you couldn't. It doesn't have reverse chairs. It's just
So,
outside.
again, look at the beautiful, beautiful islands of Japan.
Fuck the islands of Japan. Anyways, so.
Because Star Citizen is wonderful. You know what's great about salvage? Is that you can sit in the seat and just, salvage things and listen to music and just enjoy the ambience of space.
I like about salvage is you can choose just not to do it, which is what I do. Hopefully I'll do it more of this next patch where it actually has some complexity to do it, bringing it up to the levels of mining. Some steps.
Cosmo, will you stop being such a freaking numbskull? Flying Fox. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the Astrodome. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. We're flying through Japan. We're basically flying all across Japan right now. It's pretty great. Come quite a way listening to medical gameplay information, and then it turned into salvage craziness. Beautiful stuff, beautiful scenes, a beautiful day.
What if the medical ships did not come pre-stocked with med gel?
That's the way it should be. They should not come.
That's what I thought too. That's what I always thought too. But then they're going to make an argument for A2s not being stocked with bombs.
Do I have MP enabled for career mode, like multiplayer? Can I? I don't think I can. I have live and everything activated, yes, but I don't think there's a. I mean, if I can, I will. I have no idea how this game works. I've only been playing for a week.
How many times have you crashed, Mandy?
I mean, like me actually crashed probably like 2 or 3 times. As far as like actual crashes, like due to game bugs, probably like 20.
Damn. I thought it was more ironed out than that. I love the TikTok videos of like moments and from like the air traffic control dude. I don't know if you see them, but they're pretty hilarious. In the multiplayer area, that is.
Yeah, I crashed in our last stream, which was I think Friday. We were trying to land at this airport that I just could not land because it was too windy, and I didn't know how to control the Cessna 400 good enough yet, and you could not see the freaking airport from no matter how close you got. You just couldn't see shit, and my approach plan again was bugged out and broken, so I couldn't use the computers, and it was just I tried like a good 6, 7, 8, 10 times, and eventually I was like, alright, this is the one we're going to try, fully send it, and just barely didn't make the landing. But then we made up for it with today's adventure that you guys saw earlier. Like that was, it was basically like that. It was like that earlier, but it was I think the runway was smaller. And since I had the experience from Friday, I was able to land that one. If it wasn't for the experience I had on Friday, there was no way I would have been able to land that earlier today. But I've crashed probably a good 10 or 15 times, maybe not 15, but a good 10 times from just bugs where like sometimes you'll just be taking off and then the game will just say you crashed. And it's like, what, how did I crash? What happened? Like you just crashed. And I think what was happening that I've experienced, I haven't had it happen since I started doing this, is that would only happen when I would get impatient and I would skip the intro to the mission. So when I would skip the intro to the mission, it would, like the NPCs that would be getting in my plane, kind of like you saw earlier how the lady was like standing outside of the plane and walking outside of the plane. It would do that every time you skipped it. Like the person would get bugged or the cargo would get bugged if you skipped the intro part of the mission. And that's when I would crash taking off, is when I skipped the intro part of the mission, because I'm just like, I just want to get back up in the air and get going again. Like, I got screwed over by a different bug, so I just want to keep going. And then every time I took off, it did that. And now I never skip anything in the, at least in the cinematic part. I don't ever cut the cinematic scenes, and I haven't crashed taken off since then. So. But, yeah, this game has plenty of bugs.
Not bugs, it's features.
Like this, you know? Like the game crashing right now. Or my computer freezing. Oh, we're good. We're good. Everyone good? Y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
What's your end goal in this game? To try to fly a jumbo jet?
I don't even know. I mean, I love the career mode. I love the factor of buying my own companies and buying my own planes. I really like that idea. And I really like having missions. I like the free fly factor doesn't appeal to me. Just go out there, pick a plane and fly and choose one airport to another airport or whatever. I like I like the multiplayer aspect of that, of RPing with other players and doing that on a massive scale. But as far as like just jumping in a freaking beluga and flying across the United States, I don't care about that. Or whatever the case is. I like progression, and the fact that this game has a career mode and there's progression is what I really, really love. And then I've never done this kind of stuff. I've never done actual simulator stuff. Like even farming sim and things like that. Like I really want to play farming sim as well, because I never actually play the simulator stuff. Like you play games that say they're simulators, but they're not like crazy hardcore simulators. Like there's like a supermarket simulator and gas station simulator. Those are fantastic games, but they're not like
robot heads
super simulating. Robot heads.
You're talking about PC or VR?
PC or VR, doesn't matter. I don't know.
No, the VR ones are the cartoon ones.
One of my favorite games is Gas Station Simulator. I love it, but it's not like super simulator. It's not like as if it was like this is like, you know, you have all the buttons and all the buttons work. Gas Station Simulator is not like that. It's not like you can press every button everywhere.
Well, I mean, with the farm simulator, is it like... My question is are you waiting like for your crops, quote unquote, to grow and you're farming, or are you a hired person on someone's farm?
I don't know. I've never played.
Because if you have to wait for your farm stuff, I can see how that would be unappealing, because then you have to wait for stuff. Where like what you're doing right now is you're a pilot and you're going to the next pilot location. That's, you know, kind of your thing. As far as farming simulation, if you have to quote unquote wait for your crops to grow to do your farming, I can see how that could be annoying.
I don't think you have to wait for your crops in Farm Simulator, but you have to do... I mean, like it... Yeah, like... Yeah, again, I don't think you wait for your crops to farm, to grow, but... It's kind of like this, like, when I finish the mission, I can teleport to the next airport. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to fly to the next mission's location or get transported. Like say here I'm landing somewhere in Japan and my next mission I wanted to take off from Tokyo. I don't have to travel to Tokyo, I just teleport to Tokyo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're not deadheading. You're not having to wait for the deadhead. You're
yeah.
There. The question is for the farming one though. I would probably suspect that you're a farm hand and you're going from point A to point B.
Yeah, I mean, again, I've never physically played it myself, so I don't have the answer. But as far as the simulation goes, it's just like this, where it's actually like every button is pressable. You have to like do it exactly right and all that kind of stuff and whatnot. Do I know what server I'm on? No, I have no idea, Flying Fox. I have no idea how any of that works in this game. I have no knowledge. If you want to help me out and show me things, I'm willing to partake in that situation, but I don't know. Like right now, I lost my flight plan. We're supposed to be descending right now. Wait a minute. Yeah, we're completely off course. Well. Well. Yep. This is what I'm talking about. The game completely lost my flight plan. We're okay with this though, because we're cutting the area. Alright. Oh, well, here's me. Okay. Why are we...
Oh, Necro.
So it does insta-grow the crops, but you develop your own farm besides waiting for the crops? Is that what you're saying? This was 3,000. There's no way. Am I supposed to? What the fuck just happened?
So, Meerkat, there is a insta-grow feature, or is there you have to wait for your stuff unless you turn on or use something for insta-grow?
Right side of the nav display, there is a D with an arrow on it. If you press that, select the waypoint and hit enter, you will fly directly to it if you have any nav selected on autopilot. D on your...
You're changing arrow right side of the nav display.
This thing?
No. D with arrow.
The direct to. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, I know that.
PTU is jacked right now. It's been jacked for like a couple hours.
I know the direct.
We're supposed to be doing a PTU build release later today.
Yeah, I saw that. It's getting that 64008 error, so it's like the shard is just dead. They're like, yeah, we're gonna leave it that way and try to debug it instead of restarting, which is a good idea because if that happens on live, it's gonna be a problem.
Oh yeah, see, it does say we're supposed to be descending down there, but I don't trust that, man.
I don't trust AI. Nope. Not even a bit.
Like, if we want to...
Oh, Necro, I remember what we were talking about earlier.
Okay.
The, Drake mystery shit.
Oh, yeah. The Flappy Bird?
Yeah.
I think that might be Gray's Market, not Flappy Bird.
It is Gray's Market. I believe it's absolutely Gray's Market. I believe. I mean, I know a lot of other content creators said it's going to be a new miner. I don't think so. I think it's Gray's Market.
I hope it's a new miner.
I don't. I do. I hope it's not, because the only other miner we need is the Arista. Then there's your small, or extra small, medium, and then the large.
They need to increase the bag size on them all.
For sure, absolutely, 100% agree.
Or the ability to make them bigger, at least.
It needs to go back to 180.
Yeah, I would have been happy with 140 something. But
it was perfect being 180. Mm-hmm. But I think the Drake Flappy Bird is actually a...
is that our airport down there? That's not our airport.
Gray's Market. Because when you look at the screens of it, or when you actually look at like the close-up images of it, and you like pull the picture up, blow it up, and you look at
that is our airport.
Shadows. There are certain features that remind me of other things.
Yep.
Well, what is this fucking flight plan, bro?
Like, hey Manny, do you want us to drop down for a second?
Sure.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm coming in for a landing, yeah.
Alright, will do. I don't think I can drag you, but I'll try.
What is up with this flight plan, man? I'm telling you, these flight plans just make no sense to me sometimes. It's okay. So off course. But we're not. Look at this. Wanted me to land. This mission is so borked, and it's borked because of the fucking when I was trying to get clearance to get on the runway, it just never happened. This game is so broken. I want to love it so much, but it's so broken. We'll make it work. To be honest, I could just come down and turn around now. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take it off autopilot. I'm gonna land this baby on the ground. We got plenty of distance. Let's just nose diver down. And let's flip her. We're gonna have to do a right turn. Oh God. It's okay. So we're gonna have to do this with no ATC help, no anything. We'll be fine though. As long as we can visually see the runway, we'll be fine. I mean, we're lined up right with it. Just something happened with the flight plan and it got completely mumbled up. Let's get lower. Just don't know where the airport is. We visually saw it from quite high up earlier, so it shouldn't be too hard to find it now that we're lower. A little bit off course. It's because of the wind. Okay. Is that the airport right there? No, it's got to be up on the mountain. On the hill. We're way off course now. Whoa, what is up with this? What is happening on my flight plan, bro? Stop changing! Alright, I'm lost. I think we're too low. It's definitely up on the hill. I have no idea where it is. It's got to be up on the hill. I think that's it right there. Yep. Okay. Oh, we're golden. Which runway are we supposed to land on? I don't know. Let's try the bigger one. Yeah? Flaps up. A little sketchy, but we're okay. It's a big runway, big runway. Oh my gosh. Why are we so rocky? Holy cow. Why did it get like this? Big runway, no worries, no worries. Take her down, set her out. Steady, nice and easy. No problems, we'll flare her up right at the very end here. Nothing to it. Undesigned. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, game. That this career mode's so broken, dude. It's probably the smaller runway then, huh? How am I supposed to know that game? Yeah, the whole thing is just broken. We're gonna have to skip. This whole mission's just busted.
Home sweet home.
Like, I want to love this game so much, but if it just keeps breaking every single time. It's okay though. That was a terrible landing too, but you know, get the job done somewhere. Okay, Give me my B at least. Airline procedures. Maybe if the game worked, I could follow airline procedures. And I hate that my reputation is a B right now. Like, we've had our reputation basically an S in the past, but the game just keeps breaking. So it just keeps giving me shitty reputation because I can't follow procedures, because there are no procedures. But here we are, playing the game. Having a good time nonetheless. We're going to stay positive. I would love to just go and get this jet airliner rating done. That'd be a lot of fun. But we haven't even flown these medium-sized planes all that much, so there's still a lot to do. Look at this. Wow! 2.5 hour flight from... Wow! That's crazy. We just did that flight and it didn't even count? That's so weird. And it took away our Tokyo flight. That's so annoying. Viking Air Limited. Are these even any medium-sized cargo missions? It might not even unlock the medium-sized cargo missions because of the bug. Let's see if there's any medium-sized cargo missions. I don't know how big the I don't know what the Pilatus is. But maybe these 2-hour ones are the medium ones. That would make sense, right? Patey. It's the Patey. I don't know what the Patey is. Viking Air. Pilatus. Pilatus. These have to be medium-sized ones. Well, see, there's bulk cargo. Does it all say bulk cargo? Oh, it does say medium on it, by the way. Okay. So these are medium planes. Okay. These are far flights. It's pretty cool. What about freelancer mode? Any VIP? Ooh, we got some low or some small cargo. I mean, that's not really small cargo, but you know. So much cash money on these VIP missions. Huge money. We flew from here to... Man, that looks difficult too. Try for check-ins. Why don't we get like... Ooh. Search and rescue. A 3-hour flight from Phoenix to Lottie? Search and rescue? Man, There's no way that person's going to survive a 3-hour flight. A 4-star difficulty? Oh man. Where's that even going? Somewhere in Mexico? Oh goodness. Guys, what do, oh, this is a tornado mission. A 3-hour flight. That's nuts. Oh, that's into London. To Cambridge. Straight to Cambridge. Concert banner. Oh my goodness. From Madagascar all the way into Africa? Wow. Some of these flights are insane. That is so cool. What about the Fiji missions? Cosmo, relax, buddy. That's Hawaii. There's the Fiji missions. Yo, check out that flight. Or that one, any one of those two. From Maputo to Fan... Wow. Wow, that would be nuts. These flights are getting insane. We've already done a tornado one though. Do we really care about this? It is in the Cessna 208. Like, why would you fly the Cessna 208 around a tornado? That sounds sketchy. I want to do one of those concert banner ones. Where was it, in Japan? Oh, no, here in Italy. Along the beach of Italy. How cool would that be? Do one of these. What are you in? The Cub Crafters? I don't know what the Cub Crafter is, but we're flying it. Let's do it. Difficulty 3 stars? Fuck it. Fuck it. Difficulty 3 stars. Let's do it. No, that's the Cessna 152. Hold on a second. I think everybody's leaving me. Oh, is that what the Cub Crafter Cub is? Cub Crafter's X Cub. No, see, this one's okay. I don't know what the Club Capture card looks like, but we're gonna find out. Oh, that one. Okay. I mean, it's a maneuverable little baby. Let's get it. As long as it's not the Cessna. And then I think we'll just jump into airliners. I think we'll just jump into airliners. It's that time. Love airliners? Yeah, yeah, I love them too. That's what we're gonna jump into one after this one.
Hey guys, engine's on. You're good.
All good. Nice of you to drop by.
Oh no, this could be bad. I'm not gonna have any flight path coordination. Oh no. This is about to be bad, boys. We're gonna die.
What's up? Damiana, your ground contact. My call sign box 1.
Oh,
It's a
no.
promotional message for a local event. You pick up the banner at the collection point and fly it above Spiaggia del Du Sorel. If you need support, I'll radio you the important stuff as you fly.
Oh, I need support, please.
There. The client's gonna love it.
Please, I'm gonna need all kinds of support.
Lima India Delta India traffic. Cub Crafters India Whiskey Delta
We're gonna die.
India Romeo. Taking off runway 17. Departure to the south. Lima India Delta India traffic.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this without having the blue gates on. And we're in a dirt road. And my game is lagging. It's too much cash. Oh, this is fucking takeoff. Alright. Is that sure where? I don't think that's takeoff. Whoa. You see what I'm saying? What are these missions?
IWDIR Vox 1, don't forget to release the hook before you make your approach above the pickup zone. The bullseye is between the 2 poles. Aim there and you'll hook the banner just right. Dip the plane down to position the tail hook, then bring the nose of the plane back up to pick up the rope, which will cause the banner to deploy with the weight of the mast. This zone is safe for you. Aircraft in the area are aware you're engaged in a tow operation. I've already taken care of it.
We're gonna die. But I wanted to try it. Because I've done this before, but I did it with the gates on. The blue gates. Why is it still going so fast? Like my RPMs are hitting. Does this have a propeller notch too? Not that I can see. Oh, maybe it does. It does, okay. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're golden. where's the banner at? You see what I'm saying? Like, what? Okay, I see it.
Okay, down to the pickup.
Yes. The banner is behind you now. It was on the edge, but you managed it. Nice. Now let's tow the banner to the site.
Yes,
Just
that's
so
easy
we're on
mode,
the
bro.
same page. The hook zone is also where you'll release it once you're
When are
done.
they gonna put this game on hard mode, man? Come on. Alright, Mr. Flight Plan. Let's work. Oh boy. Hi, Cosmo. Alrighty. Probably want to slow us down a bit. Because they probably want us going like around 80 knots. Probably turn the propeller down a bit.
Make sure the banner's readable from below. The angle
Set
to the zone is key.
altitude to... I can't see, dude. "65 knots going this is dangerous. This plane barely holds 65 knots. Cosmo, stop it.
This is it. The beach is awaiting. Time to show off.
Hey, we killing it though. Hey, we doing it.
You want to know what the banner says today?
No.
Enjoy music at Numana Festival TMRW. See you there. Hey, I think I'll go check it out, actually.
Shit, dude.
Hey, quick tip. Let's say you're at the beach, chilling on the sand and all. You look up at the sky and here it is. You can't miss the message. Good job.
Dog, you have no idea how hard this is. Good job, my ass. Damn it. I have this idiot cat. Dude, that's so hard to do without autopilot. I should have set it up prior.
Awesome day for visibility. The client should feel like they got their money's worth. Your final step is the drop zone. I'll give you some space.
That was actually extremely difficult. Don't I need a drop first?
Lima India Delta India traffic. Cup Crafters India Whiskey Delta India Romeo. For miles northeast, 800 inbound to land. Runway tree 5. Lima India Delta India traffic.
Right, dude, controlling this plane's speed is nuts. I want to dip down, please. But I also want to change the look of my floor plan, or my... There we go. Thank you. Nice and Patient is the name of the game, man. You gotta come down lower. How do I do this?
Release the banner right over drop zone. Nail the timing. You don't want it blowing around or getting damaged.
Okay.
Be careful when you drop the banner. If you're too high up, you can mess up the gear. If you're too low, it'll scrape against the ground and get shredded. Keep speed below 65 knots to preserve the banner, please. Blend into the traffic over the drop zone, and remember you fly more slowly than everyone else. Take the wind into
Fox
account
1,
when you
item
release
DIR.
the banner.
Drop zone ahead.
You don't want it to hit the other planes parked here. IWDIR, Vox 10K, everything's ready. Careful, that's not what I'd call hitting the drop point.
What do you mean it was right on it? The fuck are you smoking? I guess I needed to like wait longer before I dropped it. Like that was perfection, bro. Was that not perfection, Ashley? Come on. Give it all that copium. I was going the exact speed they wanted. Perfection is what you missed? I think I just dropped it too early is what I'm saying. But I hit the fucking target zone. They could go suck it. Ooh, it's back 5 feet from where we wanted it. Oh no. Oh no, what are we gonna do? It's back 5 feet from where we wanted it. Oh no. And I did it without any blue gates, without anything. But at least I actually have a working flight plan. That's why it's going so well. So I can actually tell where I'm going. Show off. I don't know how I'm showing off. Max speed when flaps. What are you talking about? I'm in the flap zone. This game is so messed up. That's a hell of a landing, dude. Ah! Undesignated landing area where? I'm done with this game, bro.
Don't beat yourself up. Damiana told me you did your best. You'll have better days, buddy. Believe
Bro, fuck this game, dude. I'm so done with this game.
Don't beat yourself up. Damiana told me you did your best. You'll have better days,
So done
buddy,
with this
believe
game.
me. Just check out the stats. You'll learn a lot.
Undesignated landing zone. That's exactly where I was supposed to land. Unless I was supposed to come in from the other direction. Drop banner position. Retrieval. I was following your flight plan. This game. This game. Do challenge? What do you mean do challenge? Like, what do you want to see? I already beat it. Alright. We're gonna do the airliner afterwards. Let's see what place I'm in. I'm still 8th. I'm still 8th out of everybody. I'm the 3rd fastest in Queenstown, the 4th best in the Blue Ridge Mountains. We can do the Blue Ridge Mountains better. And I haven't even done the helicopter one because I don't know how to do the helicopter settings. Cosmo, stop. Bro. You're too much today, cat. Cosmo. What are you doing? Ah, my headset! Alright, Cosmo. Let's do it. We can beat Queenstown. Let's do it. The wife's not home today now. Dude, how'd this guy do it in 232? I could probably do 241, but 232? That's nuts. Ah! Alright. Trying to get the, yeah, I don't know why that's lagging. I'm gonna have to restart the game, I think. I don't know why it's lagging. But also my RPMs are off. I need to fix the RPMs. Dude, why is it lagging? I don't know why it's lagging so hard. Yeah, I don't know why it's lagging so hard. Hold on. And let me fix the RPMs. Let me get this plane tuned correctly. Come on, game. I'm trying to get my plane tuned. Because I think how people get those high timers is their planes they're like not running max power. Because like if you're running max power, you're blowing your engine. And by the end of the race, your plane is like exhausted. Like, look, my RPMs are too high. We need to turn down our RPMs. And why am I lagging so bad? I think the lag is just affecting me. Look at my RPMs, the heat on my plane is just getting wrecked. But either way, this is pretty sick, huh? That's my best time right there, right in front of us. That's my best time. So I'm doing better than my best time. Damn it, we just a half a second off of the guy who's in second place. We can do better than that. We can definitely do better than that. A half a second off from the guy who's in second place. And then this one's about keeping a low altitude. And if the other one was laggy, this one's probably going to be just as bad. Oh my god, the lag, dude. That was bad. Damn it. Try to flip to get the altitude to get lower faster and then up again. If you know what I'm doing. See, like that we needed to get way lower faster. Oh, baby. That was nuts. Nuts. Hey, I did better. I passed somebody, I think. Oh, no, I wasn't fourth, huh? Let's try it one more time. Because I made that mistake. I'm also going to push it harder this time. Oh, he says as he completely just wrecks it. You got to be careful because it won't pull up if your momentum is too steep. And the lag is just killing me, dude. I don't know what is up with it, dude. No way, I pulled up. Come on. Plus, I probably shouldn't be that low anyways. I wish I knew better off where the target marker was, because I don't know where the target marker is. Hello, lag. Welcome to the show. I think this game needs to have better indication of what they're actually trying to get you to do. I have no idea. Like, where are my exact markers that I need to dip? Where are my exact markers that I need to go fast? Like here. Where am I supposed to dip? Cool. Do I need a dip here? I gotta come up. I don't know. It's about finding a compromise between time and height. Sometimes the direct route is not. I'm all the way up in second place now. I almost came in first. I didn't even know that I was doing that good. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing. I just am flying. And I would be higher up on the standings if I knew how to fly a helicopter, but I don't know how to fly a helicopter. Shall we find out? In bronze lobby, but I don't know how to get. It's always been a bronze lobby. I think it's just. I don't think that has to do with what you're thinking of. Or I have to be in the top. I think I have to be in the top. And then I will get next week, I'll be in a silver lobby. Is what I think is happening. I don't know. Alright, so joystick 19. Decrease rotor trim. I don't even decrease rotor longitude trim. Rotor trim set. Primary. Let's just do primary control surfaces. Set cylindrical lateral axes. That's the Z-axis. So tail rotor is this. Do a training, most of the things should auto detect. Set cycle X and Y. Like, I wish I knew what is supposed to be on my pedals and stuff, because I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. I was hoping this would tell me, but it doesn't really tell me. About power management. Slider. Huh. So my throttle axis is this slider. Collective axis, joystick left Z axis. I don't even know what that means. I feel like it needs more control surface information. Okay, so if this is button 19 and 17, increase and decrease lateral trim. Let's do lateral trim, longitude trim. Reset. So what we'll do is we'll do reset is this button. And we'll do decrease, increase, lateral. Lateral. Decrease, increase, longitude, decrease, increase. I think I want to do the other way around though. I have no idea how to do this, guys. I don't know how to fly a plane or fly a helicopter. I'm gonna find out today. See, like, what is happening right here? And then what is my rudder settings on? Forgot about the rudder settings. Okay, apparently I don't have anything on rudder. Oh, you know why? Because it was all set to... I mean, I don't know what is happening. You know, I mean, like, I have zero ideas of what's happening. Like, nothing is even doing anything. Use controller for helicopter? I mean, that's too easy. I just don't know what each individual thing does. So, like, this changes my power. Okay. This, as far as I know, does nothing. Alright, one more try. I'm just gonna reset it all and just do it however I want. Okay. So my problem is I just don't know anything about helicopters, okay? That's the main problem, okay? So, power management, right? Using these things, throttle, okay? Why don't I have a throttle axis here? This is the set helicopter throttle axis. Okay, so this is this. Why is it on the X trigger? The X slider. It's the question. Why is it on the X slider? But that's not even what I realized is, like search by input, right? Like collective axes for helicopter set collective axes. I don't know what the fuck that means. So again, try this again. Power management, throttle. Throttle is going to be this, okay? I don't know what collective is. Don't care. Don't know what rotor clutch is. Don't care. Propeller. I feel like the propeller should have a thing as well, right? Okay. I get collective is all axes. I get that, but like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't make sense. It's what you go up and down with. I don't know. Again, don't. I'm going to leave it blank. We're going to see what happens. More or less hover power. But what's the difference between that and throttle then? All right. We'll figure it out. So then here, this is cycling axes. Like, I think this is all wrong. I don't want any of this. Okay. I want rudder. Well, Avion's is sideways. So that would be this. Oh, what shit, right stick. Elevator is Y. And then my question here is it's rudder axis left and rudder axis right. This is the thing that always gets me. I don't get it. Okay, so you're saying I should just do these? So then this should be pedals. Longitude is the yaw, right? Lateral is, oh, you're saying longitude is pitch? So what you're saying, throttle, I should not care about. And then the collective is what matters. Okay. So then we should be good, just like this. I mean, I feel like there's a couple things that need to be fixed, but for the most part, I guess I kind of got it. No, I don't kind of got it. I don't know if there's wind that's blowing this shit out of me, but it definitely I mean, for a first attempt, I guess. Like, how do we land? Check the helps. How do we turn it off? This is good enough for me. Turn it off. I don't even care. I just wanted to get it done. Be gentle with helicopter. You know what? Let's go take our helicopter license, bro. Look, we're 3rd place in the rankings because of that. If we can get a little bit better landing on the helicopter, we can get 1st place. I guarantee you. But I'm happy with that, okay? I'm happy with that. Do it one more time? Dude, it was so awful, man. It was so awful. I need to take some training courses with the helicopter. Look. We're going straight into challenge mode. Never flown a helicopter before. Okay, what is wrong with you? You want me to do this again? Throttle doesn't change anything. So weird. Yeah, I'm gonna, after this I gotta restart the game, guys. There's too much lag, it's weird. Dude, there's no such thing as being gentle. It just goes where it wants to go. Like, you don't understand what is happening for me, AstroSynth. This is 0 training. It's not... There's got to be something wrong with the controls. Or I just have no knowledge whatsoever of this, like I said. Like, where is it going? Why is it doing this? I wanted to do training. You're like, do this one more time. I can't believe I landed on that thing, bro. Like, I can't believe I landed on that thing. It just fucking... I could have landed where I landed, but I wanted to land, like, dead center. We're gonna do it one more time. Watch this. I don't know how to reduce the power. It's not working. I'm telling you, the key bindings are not the way they're supposed to be. There's some fucking issue with it. All the assists are off. Listen, bro. That's as good as it gets. That's as good as it gets. We're done. What? Do you gotta, like, do it fast or something? I don't know how to do it better than that. We're gonna go take training lessons, okay? Point being, no, the helicopter assists are off, man. The only thing we have on is the way marker, the taxi ribbon, and the notifications, so I know what's going on. But everything else is like, you missed something, Zax? Probably. You've missed a whole week of me playing this game. Alright, let's learn how to fly freaking helicopters, because I have no... Oops, that's missions. Welcome back, by the way. Dude, I have no idea how to fly these stupid things. Alright. Do we even do the introduction? I think we start with everything. We go through everything, because I have no idea even the physics behind the helicopters, man. I have no idea. Alright. So look, I don't even know what the cockpit looks like. Okay, so in your first helicopter training, you become familiar with the Cabri G2's rotor system and cockpit. Understand the use of helicopter flight controls. Identify classic six-pack instruments. Become familiar with the features unique. Okay, so there's a multi-limit indicator, the electric pilot monitor, the Silex stick, the collective leather, and the torque pedals. Main rotor, tail rotors. Bro, I'm golden, bro. I just don't know what I'm doing. And I feel like the throttle isn't working, so I have to change the throttle to a different button because I don't think the throttle is working.
Welcome to the beginning of your rotorcraft journey and our first helicopter lesson. My name is Paul Martin, and I will be your
What's up,
flight
Paul?
instructor. I must say, it is a very beautiful time of the year to begin your helicopter trainings at Grenoble-Louversau Aerodrome.
Grenoble-Louversau. I don't know where the fuck that is.
You already know how the flight control surfaces of airplanes work, right? But do you
I
understand
do.
how a helicopter turns without ailerons and
No.
speeds up without elevator?
No, I do not.
Here, look at the Cabre's main rotor.
I'm a physicist and I do not know that. Okay. I have a degree in physics and I do not know how that works, sir. Please tell me, because I don't know.
This is our main control surface. By tilting the main rotor disc forward, backward, left, or right, we can change the direction of the thrust vector and move the helicopter in a chosen direction. As
Sure.
with most French-designed helicopters, the main rotor blades advance in a clockwise direction.
Clockwise,
What do you
heard.
think we need the tail rotor for? Walk closer and look at it.
What does the tail rotor do? Dude, I have no idea. Please tell me.
Changing the tail rotor's thrust, we can control the direction that the nose of the helicopter points.
Okay, that makes sense.
Every G2 utilizes a fenestrine-type tail rotor. It differs from a conventional open-tail rotor by being integrally housed within the tail boom. Now, let's continue our training inside the cockpit. Get in and buckle up.
Okay.
Welcome aboard. Don't be surprised that you're sitting on the right side. Unlike in airplanes, pilots typically sit on the right seat in helicopters.
Okay.
Now, let's make you familiar with the Cabre's flight controls. Look here, this is what we call the collective lever, or simply collective.
That one? Sure.
We use collective to climb or descend, or in other words, to control our vertical speed.
Heard.
Try raising it up and lowering it down.
Sure, I can do that.
Make sure to leave it in the most downward position.
Sure.
Here's what we call the cyclic stick, or just cyclic.
Yeah.
Looks similar to the airplane's stick, doesn't it? And behaves
It
very
does?
similarly, too.
That's good to hear.
In a forward flight. Left or right inputs cause the helicopter to roll into a turn, and forward and back inputs change the pitch attitude.
Sure.
Try moving it left and right, forward and aft.
Yep. Bitch. Up.
On the top of the cyclic stick, you
left,
can see a cyclic trim knob.
right, circle,
The Cabre uses
vertical.
a dual-axis electric trim, allowing you to completely release static forces in flight, both longitudinal and lateral.
Wait, what?
Try pushing the knob left and right, forward and aft.
Oh, that's the trimming? Okay, hold on, bro. We gotta set this. Trim longitude. Okay, longitude again is your up and down. Okay. Right, so right stick. We gotta take this very slowly, ladies and gents. Light surfaces, I think it was control trimming. Here we go. Okay. So longitude we have set as this guy, right? Yes, okay, cool. So our longitude is set to where I want, yes. Okay. So you want me to longitude, changing the trim. Yep.
And finally, the anti-torque.
Hold on. Stop talking, homie. Because we need to have a reset button. Right. Control systems, trimming. Reset. Wait. Where's the reset button? Oh. Okay. I can do this. Longitude set. What is that button? I think I know what that button is. Lateral trim, is it? Okay. That's a camera button. Okay.
Pedals, located in the same place as the rudder pedals in an airplane.
Sure.
They serve a similar purpose, controlling the direction that the nose of the aircraft points.
Sure.
In a hover flight, they help you to control yaw and heading, but in forward flight, they serve the same purpose as in airplanes, adjusting the side slip angle. Try
Sure.
pushing the left and right pedals one after the other, and look at them in the process. Sounds pretty easy so far, isn't it? Let's have a look at the instrument panel.
It sounds pretty easy.
I'm sure you've already spotted what we call the six-pack. 6 primary instruments all airplanes also have.
Yeah, the
Look at
6-pack,
the
sure.
altimeter, for instance.
Okay. The
As
altimeter,
you
yeah.
see, the ground elevation here is around 720 feet. An interesting fact related to altitudes. In forward flight, a helicopter can fly much higher than when it's hovering. After our hovering training, you will understand why it's like that. Now look at the airspeed indicator. What do we learn just by looking at it? You can see right away that the indications start from 20 knots. The caution range lasts up to 45 knots, and you should never exceed 130 knots airspeed. Why should we be cautious when flying slow? I will show why in our next training.
Okay. Heard.
Now, would you please look at the vertical speed indicator? It is very important to monitor VSI, especially on descent.
Sure.
If you descend faster than 300 feet per minute at low airspeed, you may settle your helicopter into its own downwash. This is called a vortex ring state, and it is an emergency situation you will eventually learn to deal with. But for now, simply get used to monitoring a VSI, just like you monitor altitude, airspeed, and engine parameters. Another thing to remember while flying is to keep the fuselage in the correct streamline position. For that, we monitor the turn coordinator ball, just like we do in airplanes. Or the more sensitive indicator, the yaw string, just like we do in gliders.
Yo, I didn't learn about
The yaw
this.
string should be kept in the center. We won't use other classic instruments much in our trainings because we will
I didn't learn about that in an airplane. I skipped it.
However, you do need to know about the EPM, which stand for Electronic Pilot Monitor. Let's start the engine and avionics to see it running.
Okay.
Wait, we didn't finish our ground training yet.
You told me to turn the engine on. Bruh?
I understand you want to fly, but believe me, you need to know some theory first. Let's start over again. Welcome aboard. Don't be surprised that you're sitting on the right side. Unlike in airplanes, pilots typically sit on the right seat in helicopters.
It thinks I took
Let's
off.
make you familiar with the Cabry's flight controls. Look here, this is what we call the collective lever, or simply collective.
I know
We
that.
use collective to climb or descend, or in other words, to control our vertical speed. Try raising it up and lowering it down. Make sure to leave it in the most downward position.
I did
Here's
that.
what we call the cyclic stick, or just cyclic. It looks similar to the airplane's stick, doesn't it? And behaves very similarly, too. At least in a forward flight. Left or right inputs cause the helicopter to roll into a turn, and forward and back inputs change the pitch attitude. Try moving it left and right, forward and aft. On the top of the cyclic stick, you can see a cyclic trim knob. The Cabry uses
I know
a
this.
dual-axis electric trim, allowing you to completely release static forces in flight, both longitudinal and lateral. Try pushing the knob left and right, forward and aft.
I got all the skills of all the thrills. I can do everything that you can do too.
And finally, the anti-torque pedals, located in the
I
same
know this.
place as the rudder pedals in an airplane.
Thank you.
They serve a similar purpose, controlling the direction that the nose of the aircraft points. In a hover flight, they help you to control yaw and heading, but in forward flight, they serve the same purpose as in airplanes, adjusting the side slip angle. Try pushing the left and right pedals one after the other, and look at them in the process.
There might be
so far, isn't it?
There might be an issue. I figured out the issue, boys. Why it was so difficult. My left stick was doing things. I don't know exactly what it was doing, but it was doing things. I promise you. None of those. None of those. None of those. Okay, maybe my left stick was doing nothing. Then why is he mad that I was touching things? All right, let's see if he gets mad again.
The instrument panel. I'm sure you've already spotted what we call the six-pack. 6 primary instruments all airplanes also have. Look at the altimeter, for instance. As you see, the ground elevation here is around 720 feet.
Okay.
An interesting fact related to altitudes. In forward flight, a helicopter can fly much higher than when it's hovering. After our hovering training, you will understand why it's like that.
Right. Thank you.
Now look at the airspeed indicator. What do we learn just by looking at it? You can see right away that the indications start from 20 knots. The caution range lasts up to 45 knots, and you should never exceed 130 knots airspeed. Why should we be cautious when flying slow? I will show why.
I don't know. You tell me.
Now, would you please look at the vertical speed indicator? It is very important to monitor VSI, especially on descent. If you descend faster than 300 feet per minute at low airspeed, you may settle your helicopter into its own downwash. This is called a vortex ring state, and it is an emergency situation you will eventually learn to deal with. But for now, simply get used to
A vortex ring state sounds pretty cool.
Altitude, airspeed, and engine parameters. Another thing to remember while flying is to keep the fuselage in the correct streamlined position. For that, we monitor the turn coordinator ball, just like we do in airplanes.
Yep, I got you.
Or the more sensitive indicator, the yaw string, just like we do in gliders. The ball and the yaw string should be kept in the center. We won't
ball
use
and the
other
yaw string.
classic instruments much
What
in
the
our
hell are you talking
trainings,
about, bro?
because we will mostly fly by visual references. However, you do need to know about the EPM, which stand for Electronic Pilot Monitor.
Okay.
Let's start the engine and avionics to see it running.
Watch. I bet you he's gonna get mad because something's gonna happen. You good?
Great. Now you see the Electronic Pilot Monitor running.
Okay. Oh.
EPM combines all common motor and rotor monitoring instruments on a single LCD screen, as well as the in-flight fuel management. The thing we're most interested in is the Smart Power Indicator. Have a closer look at it. It is called the MLI, which stands for Multiple Limit Indicator. It is a special feature of the Cabri G2. A red line shows the available performance and limits at a glance. We will refer to the power indications a lot in our trainings. Okay, enough talking. Time to get up in the air and fly. In our next training, you will have your first taste of piloting the Cabri G2.
I don't know why he got mad the first time. Yo, you know how hard it was to get an A, bro? We had to sit there without fucking... Here we go. The first... You guys can't see this, but I'll read it to you. The first helicopter flight leaves a lasting impression on everyone. In this training, you will practice straight and level flight. Make a couple of turns following the bends of the Azure River. Use the cycle's trim and experience a hover out of ground effect. Hog? H-O-G-E? Hog? Guys, I know nothing about whoa.
Here we are, flying along the Grezavoden Valley in the French Alps. Look around while I'm piloting. On your left-hand side, you can see the Belladon mountain range.
Yes.
On your right-hand side there are the Chartreuse Mountains.
Okay. Sure. I'm looking, bro. I don't need...
Beautiful, aren't they?
Oh, he got mad at me.
On the count of 3, I will give you control of the helicopter.
Hold on.
Prepare to slightly push cyclic forward to maintain the correct attitude. 3, 2, 1. It's yours now.
It's mine? I'm scared. Are we good? Yeah, he's piloting with his hands in his lap. Am I good?
Using the cyclic, keep the helicopter in a straight and level flight along the Isar River you can see below. I will take care of the collective control and maintaining the altitude. So
you're doing the collective control. Okay. Heard. Oh, I'm just using the cyclic. Okay.
Push the cyclic to speed up or pull the cyclic to slow down.
I don't know where my speed indicator is. Oh, there he is. Okay. We got this. I mean, it seems pretty easy. Okay, we're at 80 knots, dog.
Now try to maintain 80 knots through all maneuvers.
Alright, dog.
To maintain the same speed, try to remember the position of the horizon line and maintain it visually in the same place. That will make sure you are flying with the same speed.
The horizon line.
Myself. So I came to you.
What's up, Necro? I'm flying a helicopter.
I was just by myself. That's awesome.
Keep flying straight until the river begins curving.
That looks badass, actually.
I don't like it. What did he say? Follow the river?
See how you always need to keep the cyclic deflected to maintain the same attitude? After you found a proper cyclic position, use the cyclic trim to release static forces.
Trim? Yeah. I hate trimming. I don't know how to tell the trim. Like, where do you see trim?
I have a lever for flaps and trim on my throttle. It's nice.
Like, I'm pressing the trim button. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong trim button. That's... Oh, God. That's my fault. That's my fault, coach. Do I want trim that way or this way? Coach, I'm trying to figure it out. Listen, dude. I'm like full on pushing forward.
Here we are. Let's try some turns now.
I don't know how to trim.
You see the river is turning right. Try to fly above the river and turn right together with its curve.
And I could do that. That's not a problem. Yeah, fuck trimming, bro. Trimming is stupid. I don't know what I'm doing.
There you are. Now, make a sharp left turn following the river line.
Dude, I'm pushing all the way down to get to 80 knots.
Don't forget to use pedals to avoid any slip and skid, just like in airplanes.
That's, yep. 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 That's, yep. Yep.
Now you see how little pressure on the controls you need to control a helicopter.
No, I don't, bro. It's not reacting.
In airplanes. Let's bring our airspeed to 0 knots. Gently pull the cyclic back until you reach 0 knots.
I'm at 20. What's 0?
This is called hovering out-of-ground effect. Feels interesting for airplane pilots, doesn't it? Keep the cyclic back to maintain 0 knots airspeed. Now, try to use your trim to move the neutral position of your cyclic. You can trim the helicopter when you hover, when you climb, or when you're in cruise. This releases the forces on the stick and lets you better feel the controls. Nice. But just when you thought flying helicopters is all easy, I want to admit that currently I'm helping you stabilize our helicopter. You see, since we slowed down, the airflow over the tail is not enough to counteract the helicopter's rotating tendencies anymore. So I keep pushing the right pedal and adjusting our cyclic a little to stabilize our flight. Let me show you what happens when I stop helping you.
Okay. Oh God. Oh God.
Okay,
Doug.
I'm assisting you again.
Doug.
Don't let these
Don't let go. Don't let go.
Fun challenge, and you will master it in no time during our next trainings. You were really good with maintaining the correct speed and making turns. See you in our hovering tutorials.
Please don't ever let go again. Please. Oh no. Yeah, I need a better definition of trim too, Ashley. Since like I know what it's doing, but my problem with trim in this game is there's no lever. There's no lever. It's usually a wheel, and there's no indicator that shows you how much trim you have. The only way you know how much trim you have is by being in third person and seeing the HUD. Or you could have the HUD in first person mode too, but I turned the HUD off in first person mode, and so I could only focus on the instruments in the cockpit. But I've searched everywhere and I've asked everyone, there's no way you can see how much your trim is without having a lever specifically for it. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. Because it's not on the MFD. It's not... If you fly level, then you have the right trim. I understand that part. But I want an indicator that shows how much of a percentage I'm at of trim where I'm at. So I know, oh, I need to be at 4% trim to fly level here. Or I need to be at this much trim to fly this way. Like, I want to know. Anyways, so this next one is the collective. The collective lever is the key to vertical flight. In this training, you'll practice taking off to a hover, changing hovering altitude, landing from a hover. The pilot raises the collective, the pitch angle of the blades increases, the engine power automatically increases, helicopter climbs. Pilot lowers the collective, the pitch angle of the blade decreases, the engine power automatically decreases, and the helicopter descends. Necro started more dungeons.
Yeah, boy.
There was a few people on. Why did everyone leave?
I don't know. What happened?
It's just a slow week of Star Citizen.
Yeah. Hopefully they get the patch out quickly or soon. In a good position, obviously, not too soon. A lot of the other guys are the same way right now. We hang out in Discord but don't actually play.
Yeah.
A bit like trying to pat your head and rub your stomach at the same time. A helicopter has 3 highly sensitive controls, but at first I will be giving you only one control at a time to handle. Your first control to master will be the collective lever. Remember, it is located on the left side of your seat.
I was doing it. Okay. Yeah, I know where the collective is, bro.
The collective controls your height above the ground. We'll use it to take off to a hover. When you raise the collective control, the pitch angles of the main rotor blades increase.
Correct.
This increases lift and the helicopter climbs.
Correct.
When you lower the collective, pitch angles decrease. This decreases lift, so the helicopter descends.
Correct.
Easy, right? Another thing we will need today is the EPM, which stands for Electronic Pilot Monitor. You might remember it from a previous lesson.
No, I don't. I don't remember it.
Today you will learn monitoring power percentage with a multiple limit indicator.
Okay.
The most important thing to remember about power indications is to never go over 100%. You can read more about that subject.
Have a good night, Asherson.
Okay, enough lecturing. Time to fly. Before taking off, always check that all gauges are green and that we have enough fuel.
Why is my tank?
As you can see, the tank is half full. This is more than enough for our training. Now look left and right to make sure we don't have people or vehicles approaching.
I don't think the game doesn't like it
Good.
when I use
And we are
Tobii
clear to go.
for that.
You have collective control now. Slowly raise it to the point where we become light on skids. This will be around 65% of available power. Be careful. First you won't see any reaction to your movement, but power will catch up soon.
Okay. You want 65%? We're at 40% already. This. Okay. Okay, 65. Do I gotta turn the throttle on? Oh. We're at 65, bro. Hello?
Damn it.
Yeah, but they didn't tell me to turn the engine on. They didn't tell me to turn the engine on. I could see, but I thought, you know, shush.
Now, move the collective just a little more to get to 2 feet altitude hover. And don't mind us moving laterally. Today I will take care of that.
Okay. 2 feet off the ground. We're moving.
More. Keep hovering at 2 feet now. You see, since we're hovering so low, the altimeter will be not useful. Judge your altitude just by looking outside. You're lower than 2 feet now. Raise the collective a little bit. 2 feet is approximately 1/3 of the length of the Capri skid. You're lower than 2 feet now. Raise the collective a little bit. You're higher than 2 feet now. Lower the collective a little.
Whoa, bro. There is no, like... What are you talking about? It's either one or the other. You can't have both. Get your life together.
You're higher than 2 feet now. Lower the collective a little.
That's not my fault. I haven't touched anything. It's physics.
You're higher than 2 feet now. Lower the collective.
I'm not touching anything. Alright.
You're lower than 2 feet now. Raise the collective a little bit.
Okay. We'll just go back and forth, huh? Is it starting to rise? We'll lower it. Is it starting to lower? We'll higher it. We'll lower it. We'll All right.
The main trick of the hovering challenge is to move the controls as gently as possible. When you find a proper collective position, you don't need to keep adjusting it, given that we are not moving and there is no wind like today. Look around and memorize how 2 feet of altitude looks.
I don't know what 2 feet of altitude looks like, bro.
Also, look at the power indications and memorize the number. This is
76.
the amount of power required for
Heard.
hovering and ground effect, and it depends on lots of factors, such as our weight and the weather. But you may find it useful to remember this number for our training today. Now let's see how little you should increase power to hover at 8 feet altitude. Gently raise the collective just enough to get to 8 feet altitude and stop there.
Yo. I don't know how high 8 feet is, dog, but we're gonna figure it out today. It's too high. It's too low.
You're getting more and more confident with collective control.
No, I'm not.
Hovering at 8 feet while I'm talking. Look around and try to remember how 8 feet altitude looks like.
I don't know.
Important altitude. You should avoid climbing higher when you hover in ground proximity. We will talk about it more in our later trainings, but for now, just remember, if your engine quits when you're higher than 8 feet and you don't have enough airspeed, you won't be able to land safely. So, whenever you hover stationary in ground proximity or a hover taxi, stay below 8 feet and you'll be safe. Now let's go back to a 2-foot hover. Still remember which power indications to aim for.
Okay. I remember what 2 feet was at. It was 76. But you're asking a lot, dog. Yeah, dude, I need to get a Virpil throttle for this shit. This throttle's too cheap.
See that now you understand sensitivity and inertia.
That's not using a Virpil throttle. I love it.
Our last objective for this training session is landing from a hover. Remember to always stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude before touching the ground.
Stabilize at 2 feet altitude before touching the ground? Nuts, dog.
Now, very gently lower the collective control until you find yourself firmly
The
on
Virpil
ground.
throttle also has the flaps lever.
Press F to land. What the fuck?
Congratulations. You just did your first landing from a hover. You mastered collective and hovering flight pretty well. Time to start mastering anti-torpedoes now.
Guys, I don't like helicopters. Flying a helicopter is like having a fishbowl inside of another fishbowl going in every direction. Nice. Yeah, I bet flying a helicopter is better to use dual sticks, but where are you putting, what's the collective on if you're doing dual sticks? Like, dude, I'm never flying a helicopter in my life. Or plane. No, I mean, I'd fly a helicopter. I'd fly a helicopter in real life. But
Wait a second.
Welcome to the second part of our hovering training series. This time you'll get familiar with anti-torpedoes. I will be helping you at first, but by the end of this training session,
Pulse just appeared. It didn't even come up the elevator. It just appeared on the
let's start with
pad.
taking off to a hover.
Get 'em.
You already know how to do that.
Is that a thing
Before
now?
raising
I gotta test
collective,
this.
Always check that all gauges are green. We have enough fuel, and there are no obstacles nearby.
oh, he wants me to look around.
All good. You have collective control now. Gently raise it, get light on the skids first, and only then take off to a 2-foot hover.
This man's crazy.
It happens, Manny. Small
What?
ground vehicles just appear on the pad now. They don't go up and down the freight elevator, or the elevator itself.
Interesting.
So they could just pop in there, kind of like at the stations or the outposts. That's pretty cool.
I don't. What did it? What did it?
I wonder how. For all of them.
Here you go. It is nice to see you're getting more and more confident with collective control.
I'm not.
Stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude.
I'm okay, buddy. For now, I'm gripping the shit on my throttle.
Wait, it just did it again. What the shit?
Position as the rudder pedals in airplanes.
Okay, well, what about it, bro? Like, what is the anti-torque pedals gonna do for me? They're gonna stop me from turning, but we're not having problems turning. We're having problems hovering.
They also serve a similar purpose, which is controlling the direction where the nose of the aircraft points. Only that in helicopters, it happens due to increasing or reducing the thrust produced by the tail rotor. Try to gently apply pedals one after the other, and you will see how the nose yaws in the direction of the applied pedal.
Oh, I know.
Easy, isn't it? Now,
No.
try to turn toward the helicopter parking on your right-hand side. Apply
The right-hand side?
pedal to start the turn, and the left one to stop at the required heading.
I think it's backwards. I need to fix my pedals.
Pretty good. When making pivoting turns, try to make one smooth movement and then stop exactly at the desired heading. Now, turn 90 degrees left, back to our original heading toward the runway and away from the hangars.
Because I'm pressing, he's saying turn left using the left pedal. And that is not, oh my god, we're gonna die.
Easy, right? Keep in mind that we use pedals to make turns like that only when hovering. We call it a pedal turn. In cruise, we change the direction of flight using the cyclic stick, while pedals are used only for adjusting the side slip angle, like in airplanes. By the way, remember our briefing? There's a torque effect caused by our rotor rotating clockwise, and we use pedals to eliminate this rotating tendency. Until now, I was assisting you with the anti-torque control, so you would be able to try changing heading without additional stress of...
Hold on, we gotta... This is wrong, man. Okay. I need to fix this on my planes, too. I've been doing this wrong the whole time. Dude, fuck helicopters, Blackout. Okay. Listen. Oh, wait, no, but there is no... How can it be wrong if it's doing it the right way? Should it be inverted? Because he literally said, use your right pedal to turn right. That's what he said. You guys heard him say that, right? He said, use your right pedal to turn right. When I have to use my left pedal to turn right. We had this conversation the other day. In the plane. When I press my left foot down, the rudder goes to the left. Therefore, the plane turns to the right. But it should be when I press my left foot down, the rudder turns to the right, and therefore the plane turns to the left. Right? It should be right foot turns the plane right, left foot turns the plane left. Not contradicting. Right? I'm not crazy. I know. Okay, listen. Don't worry about it, Blackout. We're gonna die
It's
anyways.
time for you to have full pedal control. On the count of 3, I will stop assisting you with anti-torque.
Please don't.
Remember, our rotor rotates clockwise, which means the torque effect will immediately turn our nose left. You will have to press the right pedal to counteract that torque. Ready? You'll be given full pedal control in 3, 2,
Please don't.
1. Now, try to maintain our original heading.
Oh, that's backwards.
It is all a matter of finding a
Oh
good position
my
for pedals,
God.
which counteracts the torque.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You have to put so much input to counteract. Oh my goodness.
You're doing good. Now let's turn 90 degrees left toward the edge of the trees on the left-hand side. Yes, the helicopter will try to turn there itself as soon as you ease your right pedal pressure. With small, gentle pedals movements, try to keep our nose heading toward the edge of the trees.
Sir, sure, dude. I got you, dog.
Good. You are getting better and better. Let's now slowly turn right all the way to the helicopter parking, which is behind our back now.
I can't even read chat, guys. I have to focus. My feet hurt.
Good. Now let's turn 90 degrees left, back to our original heading toward the runway. Super. Now you know how to change and maintain heading with anti-torque pedals, as well as how to counteract the torque. I will now let you perform a little more advanced landing than last time. You will have control of both collective and pedals at the same time. First, fully stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude. Carefully maintain your heading toward the runway.
Sure.
Always make sure you don't have any movement or yawing before you touch the ground.
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
Now, gently lower the collective control until you find yourself firmly on the ground.
Yeah, bro, I can do that. Shit, why did it change? We're golden.
Congratulations. You landed while having full control over the pedals and collective. Way to go. Today you mastered anti-torque pedals. See you in our next training session dedicated
What's up,
to
Under Fire? Welcome to our very first piloting lessons in the helicopter. Welcome in. This shit is, oh my god. I'm sweating right here. Okay, now we have to. The silic stick is used to move laterally. By moving the silic forward, backwards, right, and left, we tilt the main rotor disc in the chosen direction, and therefore move there. In this training, you have practice forward and sidewards hovering movements, as well as counteracting translating tendencies by cycling. Alright, bro. This man said he loved flying helis. It's easy. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You guys are all fired. I can fly a helicopter super easy on a freaking controller. You know how easy it is to fly helicopters on a controller? It's ridiculous.
Welcome to the third part of our hovering training series. In this training session, you will get familiar with cyclic control, and you will learn to counteract translating tendency. Still remember this term from our briefing? Let's start with taking off to a hover. All gauges are green. We have enough fuel, no obstacles around. Let's go. Slowly raise the collective, get light on the skids, and take off to a 2-foot hover.
Sure, dog. Why'd you turn my plane off? Hovering's hard, the rest is easy. You know what? These are all fired. I'd like to see you guys play these games with the, like, first try. I would like to see everyone's first try. I'm a professional pilot, okay? Alright, here we go.
Stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude.
Yeah, I got it. I'm stabilized. For the most part.
Here we are. You probably realize that I am now helping you with anti-torpedo control.
Yes, I realize
This will
that.
help you to fully concentrate on the cyclic stick in this lesson. Look there. The cyclic stick is located between the pilot's legs and looks similar to a joystick or an airplane stick.
Correct.
By moving the cyclic forward, backward, right, or left, we tilt the main rotor disc in a chosen direction, and subsequently move there. We also use cyclic to counteract left drift caused by translating tendency. You don't feel the drift now, because I'm helping you to fight it. I will let you master hovering movements first, before you face the drift. Now use pedals, and turn the nose of the helicopter toward the helicopter parking on your right-hand side.
But why is... It's... The collective is not staying where I want it to stay, like... Like, it is going... Alright.
Slowly ease the cyclic forward to get our helicopter moving. Establish a walking pace over the ground. The trick here is to move very slowly with the speed of a brisk walk.
Dang.
Gently pull the cyclic back to stop above the center of the heli parking.
Whoa,
Good.
whoa, whoa,
Don't let
whoa.
the cyclic go. Keep making tiny corrections to maintain position over the center of the parking. Now, make a pedal turn 90 degrees left, pointing your nose toward the runway again.
Sure.
You will now make a sideward movement back to our original parking. Keep pointing the helicopter toward the runway, but look left in the direction you're taxiing.
Oh, dog, you're trying to get us killed.
Remember to move at a walking pace.
Trying to get us killed, dog. This throttle sucks for flying a helicopter. I'll tell you that, guys.
Now, keep hovering over the center of the parking while I'm talking. Remember how I was helping you to fight the drift? On the count of 3, I will stop assisting you.
No.
Full control of the cyclic.
Please.
Be ready to experience a left tail rotor drift and apply cyclic accordingly to stay over this parking circle.
Please don't do it.
Prepare to push push the cyclic slightly to the right. 3, 2, 1. Your control. Remember, all inputs should be small and quick. You need to make frequent control inputs and corrections just to stay over one spot.
Please. I surrender. I don't ever want to fly a helicopter again. It's too much. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Guys, we're gone.
Not bad. This improves with practice, of course.
What do you mean, not bad? This is terrible. It doesn't.
Facing the runway. There you are. Okay, time to land. While having
there is no landing.
Cyclic and collective, of course. Try to be as close to the center of
guys, it doesn't go. There's got to be something wrong with the inputs.
Stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude.
There's got to be something wrong. There's no way.
It is very important because we can easily get dynamic rollover if we are not careful.
Hold on. We'll take it. We can take this. We got this. Whoa. Hold on. No, we're losing it. Oh boy, bro. It just goes. It just fucking goes. No, dude. Dude, no.
Now, gently lower the collective control until you find yourself firmly on the ground.
I don't think we can do this. It just doesn't. Zero assists. Helicopters? No. No, sir, dude. Nope. It just doesn't. Okay. Wait. I can't hover, bro. Like, there's no way. There's no way, dude. There's no way, dude. Like, look, where are we going? Why? Where are we going? Why? We're gonna die. Why? I'm not even moving. The throttle is awful. It just changes the power without me doing it. Like, it's the throttle, man. I'm telling you, it's the throttle. There's some. This throttle will not fly helicopters. It's gotta be. Don't tell me to counter the. That's not the problem. I guarantee you. Because look at the power. Look at the power on the screen. The power keeps changing. I'm not even touching the throttle. Like, look, it keeps changing. I'm not even touching the throttle. Maybe I need to like increase the dead zone of my stick. Well, you know what? I need to change this on my flying too. Okay, it doesn't have any curves. Never mind. But on the plane, it might have curves that needs to be fixed. Nonetheless, the dead zone probably has to be fixed. Dude, I don't think we can fly helicopters. Like, there's got to be something wrong. It can't be this difficult. Like, I am really good at being steady. Like, having a steady hand. And this is... just redonk. Like, I could land if I want to, guys, but I'm trying to get good at steadying out. There's... Like, I'm not telling it to do that. What it just did, going way back like that, I didn't even tell it to do that. And I don't care if the wind is pushing me. I'm counteracting the wind. Like, there is no wind right now. The fucking wind is like 1 knot, not even. Like this, that's unbelievable. There's no way. Actually, it might be easier to do it in third person. I don't want to try 10 feet off the ground. I'm stubborn. I want to try where I am. It's a lot easier in third person. That's a lot easier in third person.
You landed while having full control on cyclic and collective. Way to go. I would recommend you to spend a little more time practicing cyclic control before you move to the next lesson. Otherwise, I will need to be assisting you there, too.
Nah, bro. How many tradings are left? What we got left? We're about to just take this exam, boys. Hovering flight. Hover while in ground effect and hover taxi. Taxi, takeoff, climb. Approach. Okay, we should probably do all these trainings. It is so hard. Transitional. Hovering is maintaining a constant height and heading over a given ground position. Hover taxi is moving to a specific location while being at a hover height. In this training session, you will combine the skills you learned from the cyclic, collective, and pedals to hover the helicopter. Being gentle in the controls is the key. Bro, I'm so gentle. Flying in third person, guys, is 1,000 times easier than first person. I just, in first person, you can't see anything that's going on.
Welcome to our final hovering lesson, which will bring together collective, cyclic, and pedal skills you've learned before. It is challenging, but you will find it easier and easier with practice.
Fuck you.
I will assist you with torque and drift counteraction at first, but step by step you will have full control, and by the end of the training you'll be hovering all on your own. Okay, ready? All gauges are green. We have enough fuel, and we are clear to go. Using collective, get light on the skids first, and then take off to a 2-foot hover.
Don't worry, we're not freaking going to third person. You can't even see anything in first person. Using the throttle, I'm telling you, is really, really bad. But it is what it is.
Use pedals to maintain a heading toward the runway, and cyclic to keep us exactly above the center of our parking.
I'm good, bro. Look, it was fake news last time. It was fake news last time. This time it's real news. Look at this. Something was wrong last time. Shut up.
Here you go. Remember how we were practicing pedal control and counteracting the torque? On the count of 3, I will stop applying right pedal and helping you to counteract the rotating tendency.
Wait a minute, you were helping me? Stop helping me!
3, 2, 1, go. Pedal control is fully yours now. Just maintain the heading for a few seconds. Good. You work well with the torque effect. Now let's add the translating tendency. On the count of 3, I will stop applying right cyclic and...
Wait, you were helping me even more? Stop!
Try to stay above our parking circle. And of course, don't forget to maintain the heading. 3, 2, 1, go. You have full control on the helicopter, and you are hovering all by yourself.
No, I'm not. It's fake news.
Helicopters are generally dynamically unstable, so you should never stop making small corrections. Use cyclic to move and eliminate drift in the horizontal plane.
Fuck you!
Collective to maintain desired altitude. Use pedals to control nose direction or heading. The interaction of these controls makes learning to hover difficult, but so exciting.
No, this is not exciting! I surrender! Stop! I'm not telling it to do that!
Do your best to keep your heading and to maintain your position over the parking area.
Fuck you.
But don't worry if at first you're a little too far from it.
Bro, dude, this is just ridiculous. It's just absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, and don't forget to breathe.
I can't breathe, bro. Oh my god. Dude, it doesn't.
Probably too much for you at the moment. So let me help you again with anti-torque and drift control.
No, don't help me.
Do it now. Blackout VZ played Drink Something Astro.
Fuck you.
Hydrate
I'm not
for
drinking.
100 channel points.
Please fly back to our original parking and maintain position over it.
Help me, coach. God, this is bad.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
Dude, there's no way.
There you are. Let's practice a bit of hover taxi now. This time I will be helping you by counteracting the turning tendencies, so you can concentrate on the altitude and speed. And next time you can try to hover taxi all by yourself.
No!
See the helicopter parking stand that is farther away from our parking? Let's fly there, flying over empty parking on the way, and always staying at the hovering altitude of 2 to 8 feet.
No!
Remember to move very slowly with the speed of a brisk walk.
I can't!
Move fast. The effectiveness of the rotor increases, which lifts you up and requires you to lower collective to keep your height. And then, when you begin slowing down, you will have to raise collective again to have enough power to hover. But if you move slow and make all inputs gently, you don't even need to use collective that much.
Fuck you. The first man to do landscaping with a helicopter, you guys can go screw yourselves. This thing is awful. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want anything to do with this.
The center of the parking circle. Now let's turn left toward the runway again. You did it. Hover taxi is an essential skill you will need in every flight. And our last objective for today, landing. You already know how to do that. Try to be as close to the center of this parking as you can. Stabilize your hover at an altitude of 2 feet.
Nah, dude.
Make sure you don't have any movement or yelling before you touch the ground.
I can't do it, babe.
What?
I give up.
What?
Flying a helicopter's too hard. I give up.
You just go up down.
You just go up down?
Yeah.
You just go. You.
Now, gently lower the collective control.
That's the point of a helicopter.
Firmly
You
on
just
the
go up
ground.
down.
Here we are, safely on the ground. Feel free to repeat our hovering training if you want to complete it without my assistance. Otherwise, we can proceed to the next lessons where I can assist you while we are covering other topics, until you get more confident with hovering. Hovering is the most challenging part of flying a helicopter. Don't worry if it feels hard at first.
I'm worried. It feels hard. It's hard. I want to go back to flying airplanes. Take off and climb. The training session is dedicated to getting you off the ground and climbing. After taxiing to the helipad, you will follow the takeoff profile shown in the height velocity diagram, accelerating at a constant height below 10 feet, rotating 45 knots airspeed, and then reaching and maintaining 50 knots during the entire climb. I know damn well none of y'all are flying these helicopters with all the assists off.
Beautiful morning.
I know damn well none of y'all are doing this with all the assists off.
And climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel. As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go? I'm not helping you today, so it's all you.
You're not helping me. That's a bad idea, Bob.
Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
Why are you turning my helicopter off all the time?
Oh my gosh. I got right back in the same spot.
We're gonna get through this helicopter training today. Somehow. These things take forever to start up. Which makes sense. I mean. Easy does it. Easy does it. I said easy. Easy.
Bees asked me. Explain to Manny why he's a noob at flying helicopters and has no chance of being a heli pilot. Oh, sure. Let me break it down for Astro Manny. Listen, buddy. Flying a helicopter ain't like riding a bike, all right? It's not like you just hop in and bam, you're a pilot. It takes skill, precision, and a whole lot of brain power. And judging by your flying skills in the sim, you're about as coordinated as a 3-legged elephant on rollers.
Bro,
So
there's gotta be something wrong.
Beautiful morning at the Lou Versout Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb.
There's no way. There's gotta be input that is happening that I'm not pressing. There has to be.
You're leaving our training area.
Bro, there has to be input that I'm not pressing. I'm telling you, bro. There's no way.
As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go? I'm not helping you today, so it's all you.
Please help!
Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids. Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover. You're leaving our training area. Head back to continue our training. We are way out of our training area. Let me help you come back, and let's start over again. Beautiful morning at the Lou Versout Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel.
There is no way.
As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough.
Like, look.
Ready to go. I'm not helping you today, so it's all you. Gently raise the collective and get light.
It's gotta be the throttle, man.
Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
Go fuck yourself. All y'all.
Stabilize your hover over the parking area and maintain an altitude between 2 and 8 feet, just like in our hovering training.
Dude. 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 Y'all can go suck it. Y'all can go suck it, okay? Every single last one of you guys. How does this, like... I'm supposed to keep the equilibrium ball in the center, but it doesn't even... Dude, there has to be some kind of input problem. Like, why am I so high up in the air right now?
You're leaving our training area. Head back to continue our training.
Dude. Dude! I'm telling you, man. There has to be some kind of input issue. I can't, bro. Nah, go fuck yourselves. Dude. I don't know, man.
Let's start over and try to be more gentle on controls.
There's got to be something that is off. Because there's no way it's this hard, man. Something somewhere is not correct. What it is, I don't know. Just take off and hover for a moment. That's literally what I'm doing, bro. Like, I'm not... Thank you, bro. Thank you. There has to be something wrong.
Let me help you come back, and let's start over again. Beautiful morning at the Virpil Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson.
I'm about to literally turn off this stream and just play by myself because I can guarantee you there's something fucking wrong. You can go fuck yourselves, every single one of you. There's no way. No, every single one of you guys can fuck off right now. I don't even care about your subs. Like, I don't, money's not, I don't not get things. Skill is a fucking issue. I'll fly 1,000 times better than any of you guys in your fucking dreams. It's gotta be this throttle, man. This throttle is just fucking awful for a helicopter. Like, it's not even the fucking...
Ready to go. I'm not helping you today, so it's all you. Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids.
The collective just is all over the place.
And then proceed to a 2-foot hover. Stabilize your hover over the parking area and maintain an altitude between 2 and 8 feet, just like in our hovering training.
It's not the yaw situation. I can fix the yaw situation. It just changes. And the throttle power keeps changing. Like, if you look at the percentage of the fucking collective, it keeps on going up. And I'm not touching it. My throttle's not changing. I have 0 assists on. No. You want to bet? I bet you in a week I could fly better than you. Even if you are a real life pilot. That's a guaranteed 100%. Come in here, talk it, all that shit. I don't give a shit how long you flying. Give me a week and I'm better than you. I'm just talking shit now, but that I can promise. Give me a month and I'd be better than you. It just doesn't, like, it keep going. It's the throttle because it keeps going up. I don't know.
We are way out of our training area. Let me help you come back, and let's start over again. Beautiful morning at the Lou Versout Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel.
Right, so we'll get it. It's like, look, you could fly.
As you can see, we have half a tank.
But hovering is just too hard.
Ready to go. I'm not helping you today, so it's all you. Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids. Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover. Way out of our training area. Let me help you come back, and let's start over again. Beautiful morning at the Lou Versout Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff.
It's the throttle.
Lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel. As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go. I'm not helping you today, so it's all you. Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids. Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
See, it just goes, man.
Stabilize your hover over the parking area and maintain an altitude between 2 and 8 feet, just like in our hovering training.
I'm not even touching anything. Better in third person. think it's just a dead zone sensitivity issue then. So you get off the ground and it just... So I legit can't be any lighter. I don't think he knows shit. I never said I told you helicopters with 0 assists is going to be hard. But there's got to be some kind of issue where it's not... Like, cause like I haven't moved the throttle this whole time and now it's back on the ground. Like, how am I on the ground? I haven't even touched the throttle. Like, why am I at 69% when I was supposed to be at 77? Hold on. Watch this.
This was too hard of an impact. Let's start over.
That's fine,
Try to
bro.
be more gentle on the controls.
I don't know.
Morning at the Lou Versout Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel. As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go. I'm not helping you today, so it's all you. Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids. Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover. Stabilize your hover over the parking area, and maintain an altitude between 2 and 8 feet, just like in our hovering training.
Like if I stable out the yaw, the bro, I'm not even moving my stick. That's me not touching the stick. Try the keyboard. I don't think that's going to change things.
This was too hard of an impact. Let's start over and try to be more gentle on the controls. Beautiful morning at the Lou Versout Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that.
Yeah, there's no way to do this on the keyboard. Yeah, there's no way of doing this on keyboard.
This was too hard of an impact. Let's start over and try to be more gentle on the controls. Beautiful morning at the Lou Versout Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel.
You see, when I stable out the rotation, then the cyclic goes crazy. The lift string Look, guys, if you guys aren't going to be supportive, you can get the fuck out. Like, I'm not even playing around. We're trying to learn how to fly a helicopter legitly for you guys.
Let me help you come back, and let's start over again.
Like,
beautiful morning at the Lou Versout Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel. As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go. I'm not helping you.
no, I understand, Prof. I just mean the rest of you guys. Like, I'm sick. The jokes are one thing.
Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
Watch the thread. I don't know what the thread is. So that right there. Okay. But I feel like it doesn't do anything. The thread on the window? Okay. So let's look at the thread now, okay? I don't understand though. Like it's not really changing. But if I go like this, then I'm like that. You know what I mean? Like, I was just trying to showcase that. If I do that, then it goes like that. Okay? So, like right now, is that straight or is that to the right? Like depth perception?
Always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel. As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go. I'm not helping you today, so it's all you. Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids. Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
Like pressing right is not helping there.
This was too hard of an impact. Let's start over, and try to be more gentle on the controls. Beautiful morning at the Lou Versout Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel.
I feel like that doesn't do me any good. I feel like watching that thread is worse. Doesn't make any sense.
We're way out of our training area. Let me help you come back, and let's start over again. Beautiful morning at the Lou Versout Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel.
Just doesn't make sense. Because it just bounces up and down, bounces up and down. On the ground, not on the ground. If I add any more collective, then we go out of control.
have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go. I'm not helping you today, so it's all you. Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids. Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
Like, why did that just all of a sudden... Like, we were fine, and then it just starts going. Like, I'm not moving the stick, and it just goes.
We're way out of our training area. Let me help you come back, and let's start over again. Beautiful morning at the Virpil Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel. As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go. I'm not helping you today.
Do I know the direction of the wind? No, not really.
Raise the collective and get light on the skids. Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
The game doesn't give you any kind of information, you know? The game's really bad at giving information. It really is. Like, you would think that there would be wind indicator on the console somewhere or something. But, there isn't.
Stabilize your hover over the parking area and maintain an altitude between 2 and 8 feet, just like in our hovering training.
Like, why am I just being pushed back right now? Like, I'm... Like, can you... And why is it just... It's a good question what airport this is. A moment ago, I haven't moved the throttle one time. This entire outing, I haven't moved the throttle right here. And there was a point where we were way up in the sky, and now we can't even get off the ground. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't, like, I'll take my left hand off. It doesn't make sense.
We're way out of our training area. Let me help you come back, and let's start over again. Beautiful morning at the Virpil Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel. As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go. I'm not helping you today, so it's all you. Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids. Correct yaw.
Yeah,
drift,
maybe we should unbind the throttle and use the keyboard. He's got it. Weevil's got it. And then it just keeps going. No one said to keep going. Stay down. You see, like, I'm not touching it to go down or forward or any way. I'm not using a joystick as a throttle.
Stabilize your hover over the parking area and maintain an altitude between 2 and 8 feet, just like in our hovering training.
It doesn't. Like, where are you going, bro? Like, stay straight. Like, stay fucking straight. Where are you going? Why are you turning? Why are you on the ground now? Like... What if I just be more sporadic? I think I need to be more sporadic. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is me being more sporadic. Like, moving...
Played, I am dead. I am
Look, I have
alive
control
for
being
500
sporadic.
channel
Hold on.
points.
I'm gonna try something here. Let's start over.
This was too hard of an impact. Let's start over. Try to be more gentle on controls. Careful warning at the Blue Burst Out Airport today. Perfect for our
Like, watch. Now let's do more sporadic movement.
taking off to a hover. Always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel.
No, this is constant, more sporadic adjustments is what I'm about to be doing. I don't know. Now I'm just doing too much yawing to the right, though. Why is it yawing to the right so much? Stop! Stop yawing to the right. Listen, we're good. We're golden, bro. Way out of our training area, but I'm doing better. Fuck off.
Perfect for our takeoff and climb lesson. Before taking off to a hover, always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel. As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go. I'm not helping you today, so it's all you. Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids. Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Playing flight sim?
Yep, I am.
Nice. Nice. Is that Microsoft flight sim?
Yep.
Flying a chopper? Okay.
I'm not flying a chopper. I am failing to fly a chopper.
Stabilize your hover over the parking area.
Okay.
And maintain an altitude between
That's better than that. Well,
just
no,
like
I'm
in
not
our
gonna say that's better than not flying at all. There's only one way to learn, though, right?
Yep.
So, dream ship on Star Citizen. I wanted your opinion. Due to the fact that I know you go hard on Star Citizen. So, I was looking at their shields. Kind of weird shit, but a lot of firepower. What's your thought on it? I know you probably tried it out by now.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on it? Talk to me.
What are my thoughts on the Shiv? Kind of can't give you this information right now, bro. I'm sorry. Flying a helicopter or hovering a helicopter requires so much focus. I can't right now, bro. I'm sorry. How about I DM you later and we can talk?
Yeah, no problem. I just figured because you had through the message of said, hey, anyone just drop in and chill. I didn't know you was
I'm not helping you today, so it's all you.
That focus.
Oh yeah. I mean, right now in the helicopter hovering, I am super focused. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, then yeah, I'll leave you to it then.
All right, man.
All right, bro.
Yeah, there's a new PTU update coming out. Lions, appreciate the information. Yeah, we're gonna get the patch Thursday. We've already been, or it might even come out tomorrow. There's a possibility, but probably Thursday. The power is all over the place. Yes, I wonder if I could do what I just did in first person. So let's try what I just did in first person. It just doesn't seem to like... Alright. Get in there. I don't know if this has a cockpit thing.
Always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel. As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than
I'm in career mode right now, but I could definitely...
I'm not helping you today, so it's all you. Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids.
I can go to free fly.
And then proceed to a 2-foot hover. Stabilize your hover over the parking area and maintain an altitude between 2 and 8 feet, just like in our hovering training.
Dude, and the lag, I might have to restart my game. No, it's not possible to hold the power, dude. That's the problem under fire. The power just, it doesn't correspond to my throttle. It corresponds to whatever the fuck it wants to. Yeah, it's all good. Like, I'm frustrated because this doesn't like me having issues doing things is not.
This was too hard to impact. Let's start over.
It's hard, you know, and I'm stubborn, so I'm going to get it tomorrow. I'm going to be a professional at this. Don't you worry. Yeah, I appreciate you, Blackout. This just doesn't happen in 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Like.
We have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go. I'm not helping you today, so it's all you. Gently raise the collective and get light on the skids. Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
See, like, it just starts bouncing around, and I'm not even doing this. Like, I'm not even at takeoff power yet, but We'll get it.
Stabilize your hover over the parking area and maintain an altitude between 2 and 8 feet, just like in our hovering training.
Yeah, I know. I hear you, man. I hear you. I'm not like not hearing you. I just it doesn't quite stay. See, and then it's like I adjust my yaw, and then it changes, and then it changes again, and then it changes again, and then it changes again. Oh, we're inside the building.
We're way out of our training area. Let me help you come back, and let's start over again. Beautiful morning at the Lou Versout Airport today. Perfect for our takeoff and
What do you want me to know the
We're
wind?
taking off to a hover. Always check that all gauges are green and we have enough fuel. As you can see, we have half a tank, which is more than enough for our training. Ready to go. I'm not helping you today, so it's all you.
There's no information on this MFD.
Get light on the skids. Correct yaw and drift, and then proceed to a 2-foot hover.
None of these buttons even do anything. Doesn't help me get a wind. I mean, the wind is going in that direction, northeast, or yeah, northeast. As far as how fast, or maybe what's the name of our airport? I don't even know. Is this it right here? I mean, it's got 0. Or is that my speed? Your speed. What? We're tuned to 125. Doesn't even do 125.23. Hey, Kavester, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the Astrodome. Welcome, welcome. It doesn't even attune to 0.23. Oh, 0.23. Oh, yeah, yeah. Doesn't even... yeah. It's fine. I just have to get good, man. I understand the situation of get good, but the bullshit of the fact that people don't understand that this is probably the hardest thing I've ever fucking seen in a video game ever. Wasn't I originally at 124.6? What button makes it active? So that just changes between comms and navigation. That is me clicking it in. It's got to be an enter button. But I don't see any enter button. Oh shit. There we go, there we go. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. So apparently I gotta click on whatever the fuck that is. And now can I radio something in? Or... oh, look, comm frequency swap. There's a button right there. I think because it's career mode. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's because it's career mode. It's alright. We'll just get good. Because as soon as the freaking thing stops churning, then it moves in a different direction. So I should just let it churn. Is my thought process.
Stabilize your hover over the parking area and maintain an altitude between 2 and 8 feet, just like in our hovering training.
No, I was doing it. I'm doing it, Gabe. Fuck off. Fuck off, game. Stop lagging.
Good.
I did it.
Now follow a taxi line toward the helipad, but stop before the intersection with the taxiway.
No. Settle down. Settle down. Stop yawing to the right when I'm counteracting it in the wrong direction. We're good. We're good. Look, it just fucking drops, man. It's alright. It's alright. We'll beat it. We'll beat it. We'll beat it. It's like they said. It's like, you know, rubbing your head or petting your head and rubbing your belly at the same time. It's so fucking hard. I mean, obviously, the rubbing the head or patting the head and rubbing your belly is easier than this, but that's the reference they give. Stop! I can't stop the fucking rotation because it changes constantly. The yaw constantly changes. Bro, see, like, look. As we're going up... Oh, I see. Okay. Dude, I can't. Oh my god. Bro, and it's so fucking laggy. Stop! Stop lagging!
Along the runway, but which direction? Left or right? Look around.
Why?
Find a windsock and check the wind direction. We always prefer to take off with a headwind. See now? Turn your nose against the wind, parallel with the 0-4 runway.
I think there's just fucking this humongous lag right now. Okay. Look, see, steady. Where am I supposed to be going? 40-degree heading?
We'll be taking off in this direction, over the grass. Make sure there are no other aircraft on the taxiways that we're going to cross. And we are ready to go. Start moving forward slowly. Keep your altitude under 10
No. Stop!
45 knots airspeed.
Fucking rotating!
Notice that the faster you are, the less right pedal you need to keep your heading.
Oh my god, dude. It's lagging so bad. Alright, I'm done. We're gonna have to restart the game, guys. The fuck is that noise? Okay, maintain below. I can't. Dude, there's no shot. And then those stutters just make it worse. Because I start to even out, I start to get good, and then a lag comes in, and it's just all over. I'm gonna blame it on the lag. Look it, see? The lag comes in, and now it's like, what the fuck? Yep, I don't want to hear it, Ruffers. It's all your fault. Ruffers, you don't know what the fuck we've been through. Ruffers, you have no idea what we've been through. Oh my god. Bro. There's no way I'm going to be able to hold 45 knots of airspeed. Okay, here we go. Let's go. What's 45 knots?
Now, gently rotate, reach, and then maintain 50 knots at all times in the climb. Maintain 50 knots airspeed, and raise the collective for a more effective climb, but don't exceed 100% of available power. Your task is to reach 1,000 feet above sea level, and then make a right turn along the crosswind leg of the pattern. Standard helicopter traffic pattern is right, in order to not intersect with the left traffic pattern of airplanes. Turn right while still climbing.
I'm going too fast. Going too fast. Turn right to crosswind.
Typical traffic pattern altitude for helicopters is 500 feet above the ground.
Stop the lag!
500 feet here at this airport. We're getting too far away. It is not a traffic pattern anymore. It's a cross-country trip. Let me bring us back, and you can try again.
No! No! No!
There are no other aircraft on the taxiways that we're going to cross.
Okay.
We are ready to go. Start moving forward slowly. Keep your altitude under 10 feet until you reach 45 knots airspeed. Maintain the heading. Notice that the faster you are, the less right pedal you need to keep your heading.
Okay, we're good.
Now, gently rotate, reach.
Dude, the lag is out of control.
50 knots at all times in the climb. Maintain 50 knots airspeed, and raise the collective for a more effective climb, but don't exceed 100% of available power.
Fuck off.
The task is to reach 1,000 feet above sea level, and then make a right turn along the crosswind leg of the pattern. Turn right while still climbing. Standard helicopter traffic pattern is right, in order to not intersect with the left traffic pattern of airplanes.
Okay, now what? Now what? That sounds bad. Now what? I don't even have a mission stat. Bro, this lag is unbelievable. Alright, we're done. I'm done. Done with this training thing. We're gonna go back to the next training thing. We're gonna just take the test. We're gonna take the test. I'm gonna restart the system and we're gonna take the test. Because this game has I think this game has a memory leak itself. So I'm gonna... We're gonna crash land when we take the test. Don't you worry. I'm just restarting the system. Dude, hovering a helicopter. And again, that's what we're talking about, is hovering the helicopter, not flying the helicopter, okay? Flying the helicopter is one thing. You won a CitizenCon goodie bag, Ruffers? When did that happen? Wait, how did that happen? Where'd you win it from? Sorry, I've been so focused on learning this freaking thing. Like, you guys, this has been an absolute treat to watch, hopefully, because, like, this is how fucking hard it is. Like, I am a beast. Where do you win it at, though, Ruffers? I am a hell of a gamer and shit, but fucking hovering a helicopter? Bro. Bro. It's the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. There's got to be something wrong with my inputs that are making it harder, though. There's got to be. Oh, nice. From Flo? Hell yeah. Congrats, man. I just was curious where you won it from. So you won it from another streamer. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations, Home Skillet. So, take off and climb. It's fine. Approach, we might need a little help on approach. And quick stop maneuver might be very good. So let's just do first solo flight. Let's do this. All right. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not the way you're saying it is
Congratulations
is
on
wrong.
this significant milestone.
Prophet. The way you're saying it is wrong.
You've worked hard to get to this point.
It's not a skill issue. It's experience.
Remember, you've trained
and practice issue, not.
Stay calm. Trust your training and remain focused.
There's a difference.
And don't forget about doing a pre-flight check and removing all those covers.
And what you're saying, which educate the skill. Yeah, yes. I'm not reprimanding you for taking a giveaway from another streamer. I was just curious on who you got it. Or where you got it. Not from who. Like, just, like, if you entered a CIG giveaway, or maybe it was a Facebook giveaway, or whatever, I was just curious. You know, we're just talking. I hope you win giveaways from other people. That's exciting, bro. It's exciting. Oh, yeah, that's right. The pilot's on the right side. All right, I hear you. I hear what you're saying on that. Skill is different from talent. Those are two different things. I agree. You have a bad conscience now because you stole it from a stream you've never done or been on before? I mean, I think sometimes that's a little sketchy. Like just joining a stream for the first time because they're doing a giveaway is kind of, I mean, but I'm a content creator, so I do giveaways all the time, and I hope that I get new people in because of the giveaway. But I also dislike when it's somebody brand new that wins the giveaway instead of one of the longtime viewers. So, like, there's that aspect, you know what I mean? But, anyways. They want us to stop at the helipad. Which we can do that. We can go to the helipad. No, we can't. I don't know how to stop. I don't know how to stop. Okay, climb to 1,000. Okay. Sure, let's do it in the rotation that it wants us to go. That way. Okay. And let's go forward. Dude. What's our altitude? We're at 1,300 feet right now? We're at 1,300 feet. Game. We're at 1,250 now. 1,300 feet. Just in a second. 1,300 feet. 1,300 feet. Okay. Maintain 1,300 feet. Okay, 1,300 feet. Push forward. Down. 1,300 feet. Stay 1,300 feet. Stay 1,300 feet. Okay, we're good. There we go. 1,300 feet. Okay, we don't need to stay at 1,300 feet anymore. We can drop it down a little bit as we take our turn. Okay. Then we gotta land on a helipad. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to land on this helipad, but it'll be alright. That's a bad noise. Because I think it's a bad noise. It requires so much bullshit. Okay. That was our landing. Bro. Again, Ruffers, you have no idea what we've been through. Oh my god, dude. Dude. I'm so done. Stop! Oh my god. Come on, why do you have to be so difficult? Like, just fucking go over there. Holy shit. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. That's how you fucking land.
You can use the rotor brake to expedite the slowing down and stopping of the main rotor.
Bro. Control. Dude, there's no way, maybe, possibly that something is messed up. I really hope that something's messed up because I've never, ever like there's only three there's only three things. Yeah, we can definitely play some marbles, man. But we're gonna get our helicopter license, and then I'll stop. I'm not stopping until I get this fucking helicopter license, bro. They're gonna give it to me.
It wasn't your best flight, but don't be discouraged. With more practice, you'll improve quickly.
Look, we landed in the circle. It said we got a 75% on our landing. All right. They are fucking nuts. rapid deceleration. Advance your skills with a quick stopping maneuver. I just want to do this one real quick. Okay, start with a 45 knot speed. Aft your cyclic, lower collective, adjust pedals. There's no way. No, 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 no. Yes, that might actually help, bro. Throttle lever or throttle on joystick, map to collective. Oh, I should do it the other way around, huh? Yeah. Joystick, longitude, right. Roll. It's lateral, and rudder is to your... That's what I did. If you don't have pedals, don't try to fly helicopters. Joysticks is not a solution. I need to watch videos, really, is what I have to do. Alright.
Now, when you have more skill and understanding of the helicopter, let's move to advanced maneuvers. Keep hovering over the runway's center line while I'm talking, okay? Advanced maneuvers often require a pilot to take the helicopter to the edge of the safe operating envelope. Today we will learn to do a rapid deceleration maneuver. You will see, even though it is also called a quick stop, all inputs should be slow and gentle. We will begin with air taxi.
Why is my plane helicopter off, bro?
Knots, climb to 30 feet, and lower the collective a bit to keep this height and speed. We want to fully stop above the arrow, which marks the very end of the runway. Remember the technique. At the same time, apply aft cyclic and lower the collective to maintain height and slow down. When the speed is almost gone and the helicopter begins to settle, slowly raise the collective and add forward cyclic until you stabilize in a hover. That's it. Just don't forget to maintain the correct heading by using your pedals. Let's go. Start by moving forward just like you do for the normal takeoff. Reach 45 knots airspeed while staying below 10 feet.
Dude, there's no way I can get 45 knots while staying below fucking 10 feet. You can go fuck yourself, bro.
You should be staying above the runway. Fly back.
No, go fuck yourself. We got this. I got this, dog. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh boy. Ah! Don't you worry. Fuck.
Climb to 30 feet.
Fuck you. We're done. 30 feet out.
Above the runway. Fly back.
Nope.
We need to be at the 30 feet with 45 knots airspeed when starting rapid deceleration. Let's try air taxi again, but this time make sure that we have good conditions for making a quick stop.
We don't have good conditions. We're never going to have good conditions.
Start by moving forward just like you do for the normal takeoff. Reach 45 knots airspeed while staying below 10 feet.
There's no way to do that, dude.
Now, climb to 30 feet while staying at 45 knots.
Where's 30 feet?
Keep this height and 45 knot speed. Lower the collective a bit. You are too high.
I'm trying, dog.
We need to be at the 30 feet with 45 knots airspeed when starting rapid deceleration. Let's try air taxi again, but this time make sure that we
Dude.
have good conditions for making a quick stop.
It requires so much foot
Let's go. Start
rudder input, dude.
just like you do for the normal takeoff.
We're good.
It's good that you try to stay under 10 feet at first, but be more gentle on the cycling to avoid crashing. Let's try the maneuver again. Let's go. Start by moving forward just like you do. It's good that you try to stay under 10 feet at first, but be more gentle on the cycling to avoid crashing.
Go fuck
Let's try the
yourself.
maneuver again. Let's go. Start by moving forward just like
Dude, it starts off just fucking
more gentle on the cycling
bullshit.
to avoid crashing. Let's try the maneuver again. Let's go. Start by moving forward just like you do for the normal takeoff. Reach 45 knots airspeed while staying below 10 feet. Now, climb to 30 feet while staying at 45 knots. 30 feet. Keep this height and 45 knot speed. Lower the collective a bit. You are too high.
Fuck you. How am I not going that fast? Oh, I'm going too fast. Oh, I see. Okay.
We need to be at the 30 feet with 45 knots airspeed when starting rapid deceleration. Let's try air taxi again, but this time make sure that we have good conditions.
It'd probably be easier if I can see my speed.
Let's go. Start by moving forward just like you do for the normal takeoff. Reach 45 knots airspeed while staying below 10 feet. Now, climb to 30 feet while staying at 45 knots. 30 feet. Keep this height and 45 knot speed. Lower the collective a bit. You are too low. Now, aft cyclic and push the collective down. Keep flaring until you lose speed. To avoid ballooning, lower the collective and reduce aft cyclic. You should be staying above the runway. Fly back.
Go fuck yourself.
You should be staying above the runway. Fly back.
I did it.
To slow down the descent, raise collective.
I did it.
Add forward cyclic.
I did it.
Adjust pedals as necessary.
I did it. That's it. We did it. Reach your 2-foot altitude. Go fuck yourself.
You should be staying above the runway. Fly back.
Bro, I'm done with this. This is impossible. 0 assists. Helicopters from nothing.
You should be staying above the runway.
Like,
Fly
go
back.
forward. Doesn't matter what you do.
Above the runway. Fly back.
Going back to planes. Never
You should
again.
be staying above the runway. Fly back. You should be staying above the runway. Fly back.
I just can't even keep the rudders in position. Like, okay, we're aligned. We're only aligned for like a half a second, and then we're shit out of sticks. I think I'm gonna have to put out my. I'm gonna have to use my dual sticks for helicopters. There's no way that I can do this with a throttle. Like, where's it going? Why are you turning like that?
You should be staying above the runway. Fly back. Fly back. You should be staying above the runway. Fly back.
Why are we so high in the air? My throttle is like fucking negative. Should really try saving my sanity? Nah, bro.
Above the runway. Fly back.
We're clearly golden.
You should be staying above the runway. Fly back.
It just... Look, it's at 100. Like, why are you at 100? Let's just touch back down.
Exercise normal hovering above the runway's center line.
Good helicopter's gonna go suck it.
Fly back. You should be staying above the runway. Fly back.
Like, why am I being pushed back so hard? Like... It's pushing me to the right, and I'm not even leaning to the right. Stop, 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 stop. Yeah, my sensitivity's high. I agree.
be staying above the runway. Fly back.
I'm done with this. I'm going to go take my flight test. There's no way. Like, if you put the assists on, it's the easiest fucking thing in the world. You know what I mean? Like, it's the easiest thing with flight assists on the helicopter. There's just... Let's just get our fucking license. I don't even care. I don't even deserve this license, but I bet you I could pass it. I don't think that's the answer, Under Fire. It's just practice, man. And I'm gonna have to do the practice offline because you guys don't want to see it. You want to see me just spin around in circles for 3 hours?
This short test is the last step towards completing your helicopter commercial pilot license. I know that you've been training for this with the Cabri G2. It's only logical that this is the rotorcraft that you will be flying today. As your pilot examiner, I am tasked with making sure that you perform a safe flight today. You will be taking off from Bern-Belp Airport and performing a small cross-country flight towards Thun Airfield. Follow basic safety rules, apply the concepts that you learned throughout your lessons, and I'm sure that you will be doing fine.
Burn ground, November 9er 4019er with November.
I can take off, get somewhere, and land just fine. But the taxiing and hovering, no. No way.
Contact tower on 121.025 when ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 14 via taxiway. Kilo Alpha 019er.
Stop and hold short. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that, buddy. I apologize. It's just not going to happen. Okay, maybe we can do taxiing, guys. Maybe we can do taxiing, guys. Maybe we can't do taxiing, guys. Guys. I'm requesting takeoff.
Burn Tower, November 9er 4019er at runway 14 ready for departure.
There's no waiting for clearance. We're going now.
November 9er 4019er. QNH 101 departing straight out approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 14.
Hey, we fucking
Cleared for takeoff runway
recovered.
019er.
Hey dog, we're out this bitch. We're going the wrong way. We're supposed to be going this way. We're golden. We're good. There's nothing to worry about, folks. There's nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. We're just chilling. We got a mountain to climb. Don't worry about it. I don't know how to make this thing go faster. Our RPMs are hurting for some reason. How do I fix that, guys? I'm giving it more power. I don't know how to give it more power. How do we climb? You want me to just go high? The propeller? That's propeller down. That's propeller down. Oh god. Guys, we're fucked. My propeller thing is not working apparently. Yep, propeller thing is not working. Let's see if we can... Alright, let's take a look at this. I mean, my propeller was at max. And then I turned it down and that killed us. Yeah, too bad it doesn't show explosions. So I mean, like, look.
This short test is the last step.
Where's
towards
propeller
completing
power
your helicopter
in this
commercial
thing?
pilot license. I know that you have been training for this with the Cabri G2. It's only logical that this is the rotorcraft that you will be flying today. As your pilot examiner, I am tasked with making sure that you perform a safe flight today. You will be taking off from Bern-Belp Airport and performing a small cross-country flight towards Thun Airfield. Follow basic safety rules. Apply the concepts that you learned.
This doesn't have any propeller
and
power
I'm sure that
anywhere.
you will be doing fine.
So I'm missing it. What do you mean? I have propeller binded. I've already have it binded because of the planes, and I already binded it. Or at least it should be binded. See, it's binded. Oh, there's something else binded to it too. Well, it doesn't help that the rotor brake is also on that same button. Like there's no propeller on this thing. Right, the collective. Or rotor collective. I'm confused. That propeller was up. It was all the way up.
Burn ground, November 9er 4019er. Ready to taxi. Straight out departure with Oscar.
November 9er 4019er. Taxi to and hold short of runway 14 using taxiway Kilo Alpha. Contact tower on 121.025 when ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 14 using taxiway Kilo Alpha 019er.
What's up, babe?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What are you doing?
Pokemon.
You going to Pokemon?
Yeah.
Dang. Dang. What?
Nothing. Bye.
Bye.
I love you.
Love you too. Right, I understand that part. That I'm supposed to use the collective, but I was already using the collective. We'll figure it out. Right now, I'm just throttling up and down. No, I'm not. I'm using the collective. Bro. I'm not gonna figure shit out, bro.
Burn tower, November 9er 4019er at runway 14 ready for departure. Flying straight out.
November 9er 4019er. QNH 101 straight out departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 14.
We're good. We're stabling her out.
Cleared for takeoff runway 14 019er.
We're good. We're stabling her out. Ah, boy. God damn it, dude. It's like, look at our... Like, I'm not doing anything. Let's see. So... This is me picking up speed and then rising the collective. And look, it's going into the red. How to get out of first gear. Well, yeah, how the fuck do I get out of first gear? I don't know. We're rising now, right? Possibly. I think we're fine. I have 0 assists on, my dude. Maybe I just didn't realize how slow it takes a helicopter to get in the air. I didn't realize it took this long. Am I supposed to go around this or above this? Because it says maintain. So I guess we'll go around. I can fly it fine, as you guys can see. Like, it's fine. Beautiful sightseeing. It's also a pain in the ass. Maybe we should go around. That looks dangerous. It says maintain 2500. So we'll go around. The flight plan is way over here anyways. We should probably follow our flight plan. But this is our maiden voyage, okay? Oh my god.
019er, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
All we gotta do is land now, boys.
Burn Tower, November 9er 4019er. Frequency change.
See, the collective sensitivity is too high. That's all I'm saying from a lot of what I'm looking at is my collective sensitivity is just too high. And I know I keep bitching and bitching and bitching and bitching, but I mean, like, I gotta find the adjustments until I get it.
Lima Sierra, Zulu, Whiskey Traffic.
Also, I'm just smashing my fucking flight stick forward.
2500 inbound to land. Runway 14. Lima Sierra.
Should I be like not be smashing it as forward as I am? I should just set the trim. What I should be doing. But I'm also bad. Yeah, we don't have to keep our altitude anymore. So we can mess around and drop the altitude a little bit. Like I need to wear shoes while flying helicopters. Because my foot is constantly on the pedal. Is that why it's not green until you're above 45 knots? Because when you're above 45 knots, you're stable. I mean, I should know these things. I'm a physicist, but I'm not a helicopter engineer, okay? But I don't know cars either, Prophet. It's all good.
Lima Sierra, Zulu, Whiskey Traffic, November 94019er is on final. Runway 14. To land.
Don't worry about it. We lived. Didn't we? I mean, I guess it's undetermined still. I think to play completely with the sys off, I have to use throttle and the collective separate. Maybe that's what's going on, because I have throttle at full 100% the whole time. And that's what I'm told to do. At least that's what I was told to do. So hard. I'm here on the runway. Am I supposed to land? Hello, game. You want me to land? See, and then you have shit like this, like, you're gonna tell me what you want me to... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What? Okay. Oh my god, oh my god. What? I can't do anything. My stop and fucking hold is 3,400 fucking miles away. Yep. This game's good. I'm just gonna land, boys. You get... Yeah, I think this airport is broken. I don't care what you guys say. This airport's broken. You're a drunken sailor.
Propthetic Plays asked me, why does Manny fly like a drunken sailor? Ah, matey. Let me tell you a tale about the legendary skies where even the bravest of souls dare to tread. You see, Astro Manny might be navigating the azure seas of the heavens with a swagger akin to a sailor, fresh from a night at the tavern. But fret not.
Fuck that.
For in those unpredictable
Game was
skies, a touch of chaos be just what a sky captain needs to outsmart the winds and the fates themselves. Savvy. Ah.
Savvy. Look, it didn't load in the airport, bro. That's not my fault.
Congratulations. There's a few things that you could have done better, but that was a solid performance.
Fuck you, man. all in all, we did it. We completed it. All right. What is it? Control this. Yeah. I'm gonna go fly a fucking airplane. I'm gonna go fly an airplane. No, I'm a professional at flying an airplane, Prophet. I've no problem with it, man. I don't know. This is day 5 of playing this game. This is the first time in a helicopter. Look. I'm a professional, bro. That was my first time in a helicopter. Should we take? But we should take our airline 100K to get our airline license. Fuck it, let's do it. My traffic pattern is fine if they give me a traffic pattern. You know what I mean? Like, if they give me a traffic pattern, I'm fine. No assist. Yeah, no assist. I don't have a problem flying, man. Well, apparently we start in the air.
You've done great so far. Now show me how you handle the final parts of this flight, and you'll be on your way to becoming...
I've never flown an airliner before, okay?
As you know, we are not going to perform your typical landing today. We will be simulating an emergency procedure instead.
The flight plan sometimes bugs out in this game. That's what I mean. The flight plan bugs out a lot. And so, like, my approaches can be bad sometimes if they don't give me a plan on my approach.
2500.
Yeah, I need a collective controller for a helicopter. I agree, bro. Oh, what do you mean? Never mind, Michael. Look, my MFD's broken. You see what I'm talking about? The game just brings fucking glitches. My MFD's broken, bro. Skill issue that my MFD's broken? I can't see my velocity vector. Or, well, I could see my velocity vector.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Shut up.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Shut up.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
You're a flight slow.
You will start the go-around procedure once you reach 300 feet altitude in front of the runway.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
My MFD's broken. I'm fine.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
If my MFD wasn't broken, I'd be fine. I know I'm fast. That's for sure.
Flight slow, flight slow, flight slow, flight slow. Lassen 888 played Drink Something Astro. Hydrate for
Dude,
100
this game is a
channel
pile of
points.
shit, bro. My MFD's broken. I'm fine. I know how to fly. We'll be okay.
500. 400.
Aircraft on runway. Go around. Flaps 15.
300.
Aircraft on run. Oh shit.
200. Flaps.
Ruffers asked me, fly slow, 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 fly slow. Ah, the rhythmic chant of uncertainty. I, matey, slow and steady, can navigate treacherous skies as sure as a tortoise sails the seas. But sometimes you must embrace the wind's fury and chart a course at full sail, lest you be swallowed by the tempest. Balance, me hearty. Balance between speed and caution, and ye shall find the skies bend to your will. So, fly slow. Aye, and fly fast when the winds be in your favor. Savvy? Ah.
I know what the glide slope is and everything. That my MFD is broken. Like, as you can see, my MFD is truly broken. So we just have to deal with this bullshit at the moment. And if you can see, my flight plan is also busted. Maintain an altitude of 3,000, sure. Alright, bro, but this is my first time in an airliner. I have no idea what's happening. Switch on heading mode. Level change. Okay, let's do that. Hang on. I don't know where that is on this fucking plane. Hold on, let's pause. I don't know where any of this stuff is on the plane. So first off, my MFD is busted. Okay. Second off, I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh, duh. Okay. Okay, so where's our altitude? Our heading's 400, sure. And then our altitude is here, 3,000. Oh, that's easy. Vertical speed? Oh, that's easy. Okay. Okay, that's easy. Listen, I've never been on this plane before. Calm the fuck down. I'm gonna kick your guys' fucking... God damn it. And my MFD's broken, alright? Alright, we're no longer friends.
Impressive flying. You've got your specialization, and I have no doubt that you will make for a great jet airliner pilot.
That I've never been in an airliner before, okay? You guys are fucking... I'm done with you, bro. Not friends anymore, Prophet. You think because of the Did I unlock private charter? Is that probably what it is I just got? Or did I unlock something else? Maybe skydive? No, that's obviously been there. I don't know. Oh, passenger transport. We're not doing that. With the helicopters, we're not even doing that. Australia, bro? Oh, dude, we're gonna do that. Whatever the fuck that was. What do you want me to fly? Mr. Cool Kid. I'd rather go do challenge mode at this point. I want to go fucking zoom zoom. Fucking can't stand y'all right now. I'd like to see you, your very first time trying to fucking fly a helicopter, talking all this shit. I ain't flying no helicopter. Fuck helicopters. Here, we'll take it. We'll take a 15-minute flight in a Patey Aviation Draco, whatever the fuck that is. Up in the mountains. What the fuck is this thing? I didn't ask for a tail dragger. Alright, we'll fly a tail dragger. But I've been, obviously, everything that I've done, all those certifications, all the money we've made, I probably have like 40, 50 hours of flight time. And I've started with 0 assists, and I've done 0 assists the whole thing. For the first beginning of the career mode, we did with the blue gates, so you can, where the gates like showed you where to fly exactly. But that was only like the very beginning of the whole shits and gigs. So now we fly with the flight patterns and all that stuff turned off. Oh, can this one you actually get in on the other side? Hold on. This game doesn't let you set your... Well, I mean, I guess if you go in and manually set things, but most of the time it just like goes to 10 degrees and then 20 and then 30 or something like that.
Send guests.
Roger that.
I've never flown this plane before, but it's fine. It's not hard to fly a tail dragger. They're all the same almost. Again, I know how to fucking fly planes. Helicopters, you can go fuck yourself. Yeah, in first position.
Ready for a quick spin around the area? Hey, Captain, meet Boris. He's keen on discovering the sights around Pagaridenti Alto. He's one of our friends, so I'm counting on you to treat him well
This is
and
definitely
show him
different.
around. By the way, he's got his sister with him. Seatbelt fastened? Then you're all set. Captain, this is your show.
Can I not get a flight plan on this then? Okay. Get the MFD to start working, please. And the
Ground,
MFD is
Petty
broken.
Aviation India Foxtrot Whiskey November Alpha. Request taxi to the active. East departure.
At least we got GPS.
India Foxtrot Whiskey November Alpha.
Ah, it's working. We're golden.
Via taxiway Alpha Cross runway 09er.
We're good.
Contact
It loaded in.
118.5 when ready.
This is touchscreen. Ooh. Ooh, it's never been touchscreeny.
Haiti Aviation Whiskey November Alpha. Did you hear my last transmission?
Yeah, shut up, woman. Good.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 09er using taxiway Alpha Cross runway 09er. Haiti Aviation Whiskey November Alpha.
Wants to do a loop out there.
I'm Boris. I'm thrilled to fly over the Papa I do. My parents live in the area, so this flight feels like a trip back to home.
Hey, I'm Sarah, Boris's sister. Pleasure to meet you.
I've never used a touchscreen one, man. It's kind of cool. Alright. Alright, what's the heading of our runway here? Do I care? Nah, we'll be okay. I should set the heading of the runway and all kinds of stuff, but it's a short flight. Oh my god! Let's turn that propeller down, please. Oh my god! We almost died right there.
Tower, Haiti Aviation India Foxtrot Whiskey November Alpha. Ready for departure to the east at runway 09.
To the east. Oh, my headset's gonna die, guys.
Aviation India Foxtrot Whiskey
Hang on a sec.
November Alpha. QNH 101 departure to the east approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 09er.
Cleared for takeoff runway 09er. Haiti Aviation Whiskey November Alpha.
Can't see shit, dude. The east? Alright.
My hands are shaking, but I can't wait to look down from the clouds. The guys at the field said you're a super pilot, so we're in your hands now.
I am a super pilot. See? They know. Oh, I switched the thing. Shit, hold on. Hold on. I switched the rudders. We're good. We're good. Sorry. I apologize. We had switched the rudders. Bro, fuck you. I pulled my flaps up.
Haiti Aviation Whiskey November Alpha. Continue for east departure.
Tower, Haiti Aviation India Foxtrot Whiskey November Alpha. Continue for east departure.
Haiti Aviation Whiskey November Alpha. Leaving my airspace. Frequency.
This thing is quick, bro. Holy hell.
Tower, Haiti Aviation India Foxtrot Whiskey November Alpha. Frequency change.
Holy hell, this thing is quick. Dude, I don't know about flying this thing. This thing is massively out of, like, way too fast, bro. Hold on.
Relax, Boris.
Dude, this thing is quick. Slow her down. Slow her down.
Of course I remember.
Alright, there we go. We've got to get some lower altitude.
Here, hover right in the alpha line.
Everything down below looks so tiny.
Why are we flying something I've never flown before, trying to show this off? Okay, you want 26, and you want it at 81 knots? Oh my god. $81 knots? At 26? Alright, this is our town we're going across. Hope you guys enjoy the town. That's what we're going. That's what we're showcasing there. It's a little bit, you know, over there. We're in where we need to be. We're going a little too high. Let's slow it down. Let's bring it down a bit. Going too fast.
That's awesome.
Too difficult with this fucking plane.
So cool to spot
This
that
plane is hard as shit to fly.
It might be cliche, but this is a memory I'll hold on to.
81 fucking knots. Y'all killing me. Dude, I can't do this on this plane. I can't do this in this plane, man. They're asking for too much. This was terrible. Looks like Northern Italy, yeah. We're just showcasing the city. We're too high now? Yep. Nose diver in, baby. We're giving them extra time to see the city. That's all we're doing. We're just giving them extra time to showcase the city. That's all we're doing.
Tower, Petty Aviation, India Foxtrot, Whiskey November, Alpha 6 miles, East 2600 to land.
Petty Aviation, India Foxtrot, Whiskey November Alpha, Tower. QNH 101 tree. Enter left downwind runway 09er.
Downwind entry. What are they? See what I'm saying? Like, there's a marker way over there, but my flight plan says to go here. What do I listen to? This is what I'm talking about. Like, my flight plan says to go straight down here, but there's a marker way up there. This is what I'm talking about, this game, on how it does this.
You never see something like this from the ground.
So, I'm going to have to go to this pattern entry. That's what I'm talking about with the game. It's just bad. It doesn't give you approaches. When you're flying smaller planes, it doesn't give you approaches. It does give you nice approaches when you're in bigger planes. I'll give it that. When you're in bigger planes, it does give you okay approaches. But like, I don't know what the fuck. Where's it trying to get me to go, man? Alright, whatever. We're going back to the flight plan. That's a load of shit, whatever the fuck that was.
When we took off, we thought there should have been a drum roll or something.
And slow her down. Back on our flight plan. I have no idea where the actual airport is. I think it's a little ways out there. Or it's right there. One way or another. We gotta slow her down a bit more, but... I have no idea where we're going, to be honest. That's what I'm saying, like... I see the purple line, bro, like... But there's a marker that says to go way off to the right, man. And then it doesn't give me a heading for the runway. I have to look that up myself, which is fine. I'm pretty sure that's the runway right there. Like, look at that. Look at that marker.
That was amazing. Thank you so much.
Like, should I land on that runway or should I come in the other way? Man, I fucking can't stand this game, dude. Alright. What is visual flight pattern rules? I'm fine. I'm not close to stall speed. I'm going 90, bro. This game is just so bad at giving you directions. I was never close to stall.
Clear to land runway 09er.
Clear to land runway 09er. Pady Aviation, Whiskey, November Alpha.
You guys got me angry now. I'm tilted. Should be plenty. Like, where's this marker at, bro? Like, what in the fucking world? Alright, I'm done with you. Fucking final. I gotta turn to make the runway, bro. We're way too high up in the air. We'll be okay. You see what I mean? Like, I don't understand the approaches, dude. Like, I need to go way further back. I understand that. I'm way too steep. But I'll make it work. We'll turn the propeller all the way down. We'll be okay. Like, there's a guy on the runway and everything. Like, come on, game. We'll be alright.
Haiti Aviation Whiskey November Alpha. Turn next taxiway.
Not even hard. With a sketchy... Flying is easy, bro. I can go fly a plane in real life right now if I knew the lingo, but I don't know the lingo.
Haiti Aviation Whiskey November Alpha. Exit runway when able. Haiti Aviation Whiskey November Alpha. Contact ground on 118.5.
Does this have reverse throttle?
Haiti Aviation Whiskey November Alpha.
It does. Okay, cool. That's helpful.
Ground. Haiti Aviation India Foxtrot Whiskey November Alpha. Request taxi to parking.
Haiti Aviation India Foxtrot Whiskey November Alpha. Taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha.
I'm mad at you guys. I'm so mad at you guys right now.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha. Haiti Aviation Whiskey November Alpha.
Shit, we're going backwards. We're going backwards, boys. We're still going backwards, boys. Hold on. Trying to learn this thing's reverse throttle. Dude, what are they trying to do to me? Hello? Love this game, bro. Okay, reverse throttle does not help in this plane. We're gonna run over our aviation person here, don't worry. That's how we do things around here.
No easy to win over the locals, but seeing them smile says it all. Well done, pilot.
We could have had a little bit of a nicer landing, but with the way we came in, there wasn't much we could have done because it gives you no flight plan on the screen. That's why we had the blue gates in the beginning, because you can at least follow the blue gates, but it is what it is. And that's bullshit. My flaps were fine. I've been streaming this game for 11 hours straight now. You guys can all suck it. I made no money for doing that. But our rep's gone up. Oh man. What is unlocked? Oh, rotorcraft. That's what is unlocked. The flight seeing in rotorcraft and passenger. I see. That's what the new golden marker's for. Okay. No, dude. I'm not flying another helicopter today. I will practice helicopter stuff off screen and play tomorrow. Or maybe I'll just practice all tomorrow morning helicopter stuff. It's hard, man. Helicopter stuff is hard. Full assist off. Yeah, I'll put it while I'm watching. Full assist off. Helicopter stuff is fucking hard, man. Look, I need to get back my first place in this Queenstown. Let's try to do that real quick. Why is my propeller off? My propeller's off. My propeller's off. Why is my propeller off? Hold on. Hang on. Hang on, I gotta make sure my propeller's right. I hate how they give you like no setup for this. Alright, let's get the propeller right there. And now let's go to full speed propeller. Okay, let's start. Shouldn't have to do anything here. Apache with weapons officer in the front seat. You can do it. Lasers only, no radar. I'm down. I'm down to learn and try, man. It takes some butt in seat time, you know? Why is my propeller off again, bro? What is happening? Where it's not at full power. Oh, it's on reverse throttle, guys. No? What is happening? Something's wrong. Something's wrong with the power. Okay. All right, this is the one. Flaps aren't down or flaps aren't up or anything, right? I mean, it starts off with 0 flaps. Should be fine. Right, Cosmo? I feel like something's wrong with my power in the start of the race. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's just revving up. Dude, there's got to be something wrong. Yeah, dude, I got no power. Bro. Game? Hello? Dude, I have no idea why it's doing this. I just did this earlier in the stream and had no problems. Like my throttle is empty. And it's not reacting. Game is broken. Game is broken. Hey, we almost fucking badass that. And then the throttle's working now. What's the throttle up button? R? R. It's not. Alright, let's exit to the main menu and restart. Thought I was going to end the stream on a good note, but apparently there's too many bugs in this game. Yep, throttle's gone. I have no throttle! I'm done. Quit. Did it unbind because of the heli? No, because we just flew a plane. And we just flew a plane. Can't see. Get rid of the cloud cover. What was the... This one? Should we land on this one? Do a stop and go on this one? What island of Japan? Ah, this is a big ass runway. Maybe this wasn't the one. No issues here.
Golf Sierra, you are not cleared to take off.
You're not cleared to take off. You don't know me.
X-Ray Golf Sierra, ATC services terminated. Good day.
You don't know me, dog. We do barrel rolls up in here.
other way around. Oh, that's a little sketch. Maybe it's just sketch in third person. Try again. Mr. Chusis, what are you talking about? Oh, the plane doesn't want to complete the barrel roll. Oh, okay. You guys act like I know what that means. I'm just doing one beautiful landing and takeoff before I'm done for the day. I've been streaming this for 11 hours.
Oh, you're good, bro. Just came to say hi real quick. I wasn't gonna hang out long.
Oh, I didn't even know you were here. Hi. What's up, buddy?
I just popped in to say what's up.
I was talking to the stream. I wasn't even talking to you.
Well, you said it right as I hopped in. I was like, oh, that's good timing, I guess. No, we just finished doing another worm mission.
Hell yeah.
Let's see.
Famous Krot World War II fighter plane, yes.
Did you just say kraut?
I don't know. Dude, you guys act like I know things. I don't know things. Can I fly that plane?
Kraut World War II plane? Like what, the 109 or the 190?
Is that in this game? Can I fly it? Let's fly it.
I'm not sure if the Focke Wolf's in.
No, I don't think that's in
Flight Simulator. They might have the ME-262 though.
We got a North American Aviation T6 Texan.
That's the trainer aircraft the Army Air Corps used. In fact, they still the Air Force still flies T6s.
We got a that's probably there's a P-51D Mustang.
My grandfather flew those.
And a MX aircraft MXSR. That looked like the made-up plane. Microsoft Infinity built, probably. There's the extra 330 LT. I don't know what that is.
Extra 300's a stunt aircraft, stunt plane.
Guys, I don't know these things. Me pilot, me fly. Me don't know history.
Uh-oh.
Me no idea. T6 or the P-51 Mustang?
P-51.
Alright, we'll play the Mustang.
Mustang's way cooler.
Hold on, let's look at the liveries they got.
You gotta run the Red Tails one if they have it.
I don't know what that one would look like. I'm assuming it has a red tail.
Has a red tail and a red nose.
No, I don't think they have that. Should do this blue one. Where you want it flown at? We were in Japan just a second ago. You can fly anywhere.
If you want to be historically accurate, fly out of like London or somewhere. Bodisham, like somewhere in England, South England.
Tuscany Airmen. What the fuck is that?
Tuskegee Airmen, they're the ones that flew the Red Tails. The Tuskegee Airmen was the first all-black fighter pilot squadron in World War II.
That's not a location that we want to fly at?
No, Tuskegee's in Alabama, but...
It is in Alabama. Fly out of London, you say?
It's somewhere in England would be historically accurate. Because they flew from England over the Channel into Germany and France.
Let's fly to Liverpool. Set as departure, and we'll go to like, where did they go? Over the Channel into Germany?
Germany or France, yeah, like D-Day, right?
Flying the Munster.
Mustang, yeah.
Pretty far to go to Munster, huh? Rotterdam.
I mean, if you put the drop tanks on it, I don't know if that's even an option, but with drop tanks, the P-51 could fly pretty far.
Escorts for the bombing raids had more range than the P-47. Changed the war. See, I don't know these things. Me pilot, me fly. Ah shit! It's nighttime in freaking England.
Liverpool Tower.
Yes, we're flying in dirt.
X-ray Golf Sierra at runway 09 are ready for departure. Departure to the east.
P-51's probably one of the coolest sounding planes ever built.
I can't see my instruments in the dark, bro.
It should have like cockpit lighting you can turn on.
Well, my flashlight is... I don't know how to turn off my flashlight. I need to figure out how to. Lights. Interior lights. Toggle flashlight. Alt F. Okay. Because it's my flashlight that's fucking... Oh no. It's not. Whatever lights these are making it hard to see. Maybe it's just reflection at the moment. Oh, turning that off is bad. Yep, okay. Let's, fuck it. We don't need instruments.
They used radium painted gauges back then, so they glow in the dark.
I'm gonna go third person for this because... Oh my. Oh my. Yep. We're going places, boys. Oh my. We're going places, boys. Does this have landing gear? Like that goes up? Or is it out all times?
Yes, it has retractable gear.
Look at E. And we out here flying Mustangs. Yeah, we're gonna have to fly in third person because I can't see shit. Meow, meow. Turn the propeller a little bit too. Oh, that was propeller turning all the way off. Hold on. Pick that up. Alright. Do some barrel rolls. Do a barrel roll! Oh man, that thing barrel rolls like nothing. We're gonna go underneath the bridge. Through the Silver Jubilee Bridge. Oh my god, we're going 265. Maybe not under it, maybe through... Oh, it's probably got like extenders, doesn't it? Oh yeah, we're dead. I didn't think about that. Let's retry that. Oh, we'll go underneath this bridge. It's okay. I didn't think about that. That's my bag. Little under bridge action. My flaps are not down. Man, we are fucking booking it, dude. Yeah, let's put her to the test. We're out of control. Stabilizer, stabilizer, stabilizer. We're golden. We stabilize. Ooh, baby. Hey, we having a blast out here. I lost my flight plan. I don't know where we're supposed to be going anymore, but we don't need it to have a destination. It's about the journey, boys. Oh, okay. I saw that bridge and I tried to flip it to fucking get to underneath the bridge. It didn't happen. So the Merdia engine of the U.S. Packard variant, the Mustang used the British Spitfire tech to gain altitude superiority. Yep. We got lights and what's it look like in here? Terrible, bro. Can't see shit inside the cockpit. I mean, I could see its speedometer and its altitude thing, so I guess that's all you really need to see. I just can't see anything else. This thing is booking it. We're way in the yellow. We should be going slower, but I mean, we're in a fighter jet, fighter thing, so I mean, it's not about longevity. We're pushing her to the limit. Barrel roll right near the ground, dog. Oh god damn, that is sexy as fuck. This is probably the funnest thing I've driven, for sure. Whatever you want to call it. We're flying spaceships in here anyways. Baby. I love how this thing could just barrel roll without losing altitude. It's so great. We try to land it. Oh, the soccer fields. Oh, 87 miles an hour and then that thing happens? What do you mean? The land? Yeah, we probably gotta slow down a lot. We're going 277 knots. Let's turn the propeller off, huh? Turn that propeller off, turn that engine off. Oh, the thing docks. Oh, yeah. I know what you're saying. Dude, I turned the engine completely off and the propeller completely off, and we are just coasting. Still at 230 knots. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Back to the Future, Doc. We are just coasting. Aerodynamic awesomeness. Completely just turned off. Flying a P-51 Mustang. Can't see shit because I accidentally went to England. Well, I didn't accidentally went to England. I went to England purposely, but I didn't change the time to daytime. And it's, you know, nighttime in England right now. So hardly see it fucking speed. It does sound good, doesn't it? Alright. This game is so addicting, man. I can't believe I just played this game for 11 hours. I was supposed to go to Pokemon with my wife, but I didn't. She's probably going to be mad at me. Dude, the throttle is completely off. We can't slow this thing down. We're coming in for a unscheduled landing here, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming in for an unscheduled landing. Let's turn this baby down to the ground and nice little something something. Little. Put some brakes on it, baby. We good? Reverse throttle, reverse throttle, reverse throttle. How do I do that again? Reverse throttle. Too much. Clear the fucking runway. Tell your wife that you are online delight and we want to hog all of your time. We're sorry. Terribly sorry. Hey, that was pretty cool. I could do that all day, man. Like, just zooming in the Mustang and doing landings like that where you're just like, we're just busting in. Can we land on an aircraft carrier in this game? I doubt it. Nah, there's no way. That would be like some But you land on an aircraft carrier on DCS, right? I didn't even go full flaps. Could have gone. Oh, I could have gone fuller flaps to slow this thing down. I see. How many notches of flaps does this have? Hey, Yeah, we could have slowed her down a little bit easier. I didn't realize I had more flaps that I could, more degrees of flaps I can go. That's on me. That's on me. We could have had a nice, more comfortable landing. Anyways, guys, I think that's it for me now. To be honest, everyone's playing Battlefield. What turds? This game's way better than Battlefield. But that's it for me. I need to go get my life together before this turns into a 12-hour stream. Hey, that looks good, Bayo. Look what you've done. Who's messaging me? Okay. It's hopeless. As long as it's somebody important. M15 or M18 carrier landing at night and there are problems. Dude, I'll land that in my sleep. Don't worry about it. We'll land that in our sleep.
Hey, Astra.
Oh, snap.
It's Foxy.
Hi, buddy. Give me legit just 2 seconds. Okay, you're good. I just muted my stream. I was literally ending my stream. So yeah, you're good. All right, guys, we're ending the stream. just had Foxy Loxy just pop up in the channel. Was like, "Hey, what up?" It was like, "Whoa, man." Anyways, have a good day, guys. I will be on in the morning playing more of this and maybe some Star Citizen. Once the Star Citizen patch comes out, we will be playing Star Citizen, obviously, because the patch will come out. But
Until the patch comes out, we're probably playing this, guys. Love you guys. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow. Unless I get on tonight and make it a late night learning how to fly a helicopter. We'll see. Alright, bye guys.
Take the fight, no questions asked. Through land, through star, through blood, through flame, Astro mercenaries, remember the name. Mercenaries, we stand as one, blood and steel.